Yep, cheers.
Thank you, Mitchell.
What you waiting
AP.
for? What you waiting for?
We're live. What up, everybody? Welcome to Australian Nationals 2025. We're here in Brisbane in the state of Queensland. I'm Chris Mills. With me is Lachlan Stevens. Lachlan, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. I had a terrible night's sleep, but I had a good load of caffeine before I got here, and I'm feeling good now.
That's wonderful. We're about to get started, or we are currently getting started with 4x4 round 1. First event of the day. This is day 2 of the competition. We had some of the first rounds of the side events yesterday, but this is where the competition starts to heat up. On stations 1 and 2, we have Ferstian Fushada and Riley Dexter. 2 Victorian locals at the moment. Ferstian's over there at university. So they've made the travel up to Queensland. Riley, one of the favourites for probably a few national titles over this weekend. One-handed and 3x3, probably one of the favourites. He is, I think he's first seed Australian for one-handed, as Felix is not competing at one-handed this competition.
He is, that's correct.
I think he gets here probably later today. So Riley, the favourite, he has a sub-10 official one-handed average. The only other Australian, apart from Felix, to have a sub-10 one-handed average. And he's pretty quick at 4x4 as well. So that 4x4, a lot of titles up for grabs, with Felix only competing in 2x2 and 3x3 in this competition. So it's going to be exciting to see who can kind of snap up some championship titles. David Epstein is also not going to be here this weekend. So
unfortunately,
he is he's one who's really quick at the end by ends, and obviously really quick at 3x3 too.
Yeah.
So some spots to grab, but we'll try and get everything up and running shortly. I think you should be able to see our stations 1 and 2 right now. Ferstian Fushada going for what is possibly his first or second solve.
I believe it's his first. Riley had a solve earlier, but I didn't see what the time was. But I think this is Ferstian's first solve. And we've also got on stations 3 and 4, both Jody and Liam just starting their solves as well. We've got Ferstian on OLO parity at around 24. And he's got PLO parity as well, finishing with a 27.09.
I believe Riley's was 27.1.
Okay,
so
not the best start for either of them.
pretty close.
But they are, yeah, they're neck and neck. Oh. The stream title is capitalize you. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see, we got anybody in chat? There's 4 people watching. Is there even a chat?
Maybe not. Riley going for his second solve now. He's looking like this isn't the best pace. He's still on edges at around 20 seconds, which is not ideal for him. And he's just started on 3x3 stage now at about 25. Just finishing off with PLO parity and a 28.87. Not the best time for him. He's shaking the head.
Not the greatest solve for him. But it's early morning here at the Nissan Arena in Queensland, or Brisbane, Queensland. Some would say the second time Nationals has been in Brisbane, but the last one was in Morayfield, which is kind of northern Brisbane, a bit out of the city. So
Yep.
I think people from Brisbane might not even classify it as Brisbane. But at least it's the second time in Queensland in the last couple of years. 2022 was in Perth, 2023 Morayfield in Queensland, 2024 was in Adelaide, and now we're back in Brisbane again for 2025.
We are. And remind me who the Adelaide champion was for 4x4. I think it
4x4,
was...
I believe, was David Epstein.
It was, yes, you're right.
Felix was not in attendance last year.
And the runner-up was Riley, if I'm not mistaken?
That sounds about right.
Yep, okay.
I believe David got a PR average to take the win.
I think that sounds right, yeah. So Riley's looking into to sneak in and grab the win since David isn't present. And Thurston just finishing up a solve now. Again, not the best pace. He's going to finish off with a 31.20.
Not too happy with that. You can see Riley warming up for one-handed, which we will have later today. It's actually the next event after 4x4, but we've got 4 groups of 4x4 to get through before then.
And Jody's just about to start, I think, his second or third solve. Yep, he's off.
Jody Brewster, bit of an all-rounder actually. It's very good at a lot of events. 4x4 is probably one of his better ones, I believe. Him and I usually kind of neck and neck in 4x4. This solve's looking pretty good.
This is a good pace, yeah. He's on last layer.
Depends on parity.
Oh,
26.
bit of a shake of the head, but it was a pretty good solve. Looks like he was a bit shaky on PLL there, but
I don't think he had any parities, so probably a little bit disappointed to only get a mid-26 on a parityless solve.
And Riley is off to his third solve, I believe, or fourth solve actually.
Some pauses throughout the edge pairing there onto the 3x3 stage. It's a
Pretty good
mediocre
pace.
solve, and I think he got an OLL skip. 25.2, pretty solid. That was a very quick finish. I think the OLL skip helped, and only getting PLL parity.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me. Hello?
I think we lost Chris. I think his mic's...
I've gone.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Hello? Yeah, we're good? Okay, we're back.
We're back.
Just getting everything up and running, everything settled into place here. Ooh, I can hear the stream. Liam Heidercheck on station 4. He is the current Oceanic champion.
He is.
4x4. Managed to have a bit of an upset at Oceanics last year and take the title. There was quite a lot of underperformance in that round. Liam overperformed. So he managed to snag himself a Continental Championship title. So he is one who could take home the National Championship title this year. Definitely not one of the favorites, but he uses OLL parity avoidance, which I don't believe anybody else here does. So if other people get unlucky and get a lot of OLL parities, and he obviously never gets OLL parity if he does it right, then that can give him an advantage, potentially. And it looks like he's on 3x3 stage now. Oh, just finishing up parity.
And Thurston off camera just got a 26.43.
Not too shoddy.
And Riley just in inspection now.
Riley with a 25 on the last solve. See if he can keep up that pace on 3x3 stage now, looking quite good. Does he know the ZBLS? Oh, ZBLL, sorry, 26.9. Got lucky with no PLL parity. It's quite a good average, actually. Couple of 26s counting.
Pretty solid. He did a little, like, celebratory hand flap there. Classic from Riley. And Jody with a 28.29. Another one he's probably not amazed with, but...
We also don't have a chat. Because I think it's because it's supposedly kids, YouTube for kids. We don't have a chat.
It's like coming through as kids, like content, so we don't have a chat or anything.
We don't have chat on stream.
As like something for kids, so we don't have a chat.
And I can hear myself. Hello, everybody. I think we've got a chat now. So say good day. Let us know where you're calling in from. During 4x4 round 1 group 1 at the 2025 Australian Nationals. We've got some of our top 4x4 competitors on stream right now. First Fashada, Riley Dexter, Jody Brewster, Liam Heidechek. Pretty stacked group. Yibo Wang will be coming up in the next group. A group after that will have Zach Kenny.
The GOAT from WA, my hometown.
And then I'll be in group 4 with Sora Sato.
That's exciting. Sora's a bit of an underdog.
He is.
He's coming up the ranks in the smaller N/Ns very quickly. He's doing well in 3x3, 4x4, and 5x5 as of recent.
Yeah, we competed together at the New South Wales State Championships back in April, and he got PR 4x4 average in finals, so he beat me. I think my PR might be a little bit faster than his, but he is definitely one to look out for. Been around for quite a while, actually. From Sydney, one of the fastest competitors over in Sydney. But yeah, he's really quick. One to look out for some podiums throughout the weekend.
And Liam and Jody both finishing their sols, 28.58 for Liam and 26.28 for Jody. Riley's just finished his sol, I think the last one of his average, with a 30.56, which I think would give him worst possible average, unfortunately.
Yes, that's going to count at 28, unfortunately. He had potential for a 26 average, but instead I believe he's going to get about a 27 average.
And Thurston with a 28.02 to finish off his average as well, unless he has one more. He's waving goodbye to Riley, but he's staying seated, so potentially not the last solve of his average. And Jody and Liam are still seated as well, so it looks like they're both in for one more solve. And Thurston's got a little coffee with him there, so I'm thinking he's on the same strat as me, trying to get caffeinated for the rest of the day, which very respectable.
Most people have been traveling the last couple of days. I only flew in yesterday. What, you flew in Wednesday?
Tuesday actually,
so
yeah.
You've been here a while. Had a bit of time to adjust to the different time zone. What's it? Is it 2 or 3 hours different from Perth?
It's 2 hours different.
2 hours
for Perth,
different.
yeah.
So a little bit, enough to affect you, especially early mornings or late nights. I've been in Sydney the last few days, so I've kind of adjusted to that sort of time zone. No difference between Sydney and Queensland at the moment until Sunday.
Yep, daylight savings kicks in for the first time in Queensland.
Really?
Oh wait, yeah. Sorry, both get daylight savings, right?
Does Queensland have daylight savings?
I think they're trialing it. Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
The most cubing unrelated topic ever, but
nothing's happening.
Yeah, exactly. But Liam has just been delivered his cube for his last solve, just going into inspection now. Jody looking like he's patiently waiting, staring up at the sky. And Liam has a little drip going on. He's got a nice watch there. Saw it up close a little earlier. It's a very nice watch. But he's just started his solve now. And like Chris said, he uses OLO parity avoidance. So if you see him doing OLO parity, it means he's screwed up somewhere. But it's looking like a little bit shaky on the edge pairing here. But he's into 3x3 stage now. Not too bad pace. No OLO parity for him, so he's done well. And a 26.27, not too bad. Not too bad at all. And Thurston just did inspection for his last solve now.
And Jody Brewster starting his last solve as well.
Keep an eye on Thurston for now. Looking like pretty good pace from what I can tell. Well through edges in the early teens. Yep, he's on 3x3 stage at 15.
This is pretty quick.
This is very good. Could be on for a 21.
Is that ZB?
Ooh. Oh, 22.01 for Thurston. Pretty good
That was
solve,
a big
but it
fumble.
did have a massive fumble at the end. And a 27.81 for Jody to finish off his average. Thurston's looking a bit defeated there. I think he knows that could have been a lot better, but it's all right. It's we do have another round of 4x4 coming up a bit later today, so another chance to show off.
So Thurston's Indonesian NR single for 4x4 was a 19.9. So I think he would have struggled to beat that, but definitely could have been a bit quicker.
Yep.
With the ZB and the no parity. I think he was on 3x3 stage around 14, 15. So yeah, I would have struggled to beat his NR single, but definitely could have been in the 20 range.
Yeah, especially with no parity. He has recently switched to using ZB a lot more frequently, although that is a little difficult when you're doing 4x4 to keep that consistent.
Yeah.
But definitely a little bit of a shake there with the ZBLL, unfortunately. I think now that our top 4 have finished, I'm going to be swapping up with Jody, and he's going to join you, Chris.
Nice.
And then I'm going to go compete in 4x4, although I'm not good enough to be on stream, unfortunately.
What station are you on?
I think 7 or something. Not, I'm a
Falling
bit,
off.
Yeah, for real. Don't worry. At Perth, you catch me on stations 1 and 2 in the first round, but not here. It's a little more competitive, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yeah.
All right.
There's our call for 4x4 Group 2. We'll have Yibo Wang coming up. David, I think Station 1 will be empty, as David Epstein is not in attendance, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. What's chat saying? David just shooting Chris a message there, all the way from...
Who's the person on the left? That is Lachlan Stevens.
How's it going, guys?
It's Lachlan Stevens. How do you not know who Lachlan Stevens is?
I swear everyone should know who I am. It's upsetting that people don't. I was on the Oceanic stream. Is Chris...
Alrighty, we'll get Group 2 going up soon. I think Jody Brewster is going to sub in for Lachlan, so
yep.
Say goodbye to Lachlan. You'll see plenty of him throughout the weekend and his lovely face.
I'll be on a lot of the
Probably
time.
not much of his lovely solving, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm pretty bad. But here's Jody for you guys.
Jody Brewster!
Yo, yo, yo.
Hi, Jody Brewster. How was your 4x4 round, sir?
It was okay. It was better than I was expecting. And
Wait, you come this way.
Oh, I come this way.
There we go.
I used your fancy new alg.
Oh,
on my
really?
last solve.
What,
yeah.
this one?
Yeah, that one.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I taught Jody a fancy PLL parity alg. That James McDermott taught me a few weeks ago, and he's in chat. So shout out, James. I'm passing on your knowledge, as I always do. And what was the solve you used it on?
My last one.
What was it?
Oh, it was like a 27.
Okay.
It wasn't too
That's
special,
all right.
but it was pretty alright.
Nice.
I was happy with it.
What was your average?
About 27 as well. It
Okay.
was two 26s, 27, 28, and a 30 something.
It's respectable.
It's
Respectable solving. What's your PR average at the moment?
26.
Okay.
So
Okay.
not PR, but that's alright.
We were saying it's going to be pretty tight for 4x4 first place here, at least for the Australian podium, with both David Epstein and Felix not competing in 4x4. David's not here, and Felix is showing up later in the competition just for 2x2 and 3x3. So it's kind of up for grabs. You could take it. Liam could take it. Riley could take it.
Who else is there?
Sora Sato.
Ooh, yeah.
I think those you four are probably the favorites.
Oh, wow.
At least according to our amazing spreadsheet here set up by the wonderful Michael Tripodi. Even Seth Ferry, like it could be like a 29 average. Like if people did bad, it could be like a 28 average. So it's really up for grabs.
Fair enough. How was the first group looking? I didn't really get a peek at other people.
Riley had, I think Riley got WPA, but he was kind of on like 26 average place. We had a couple of 26s counting, a 25, a 28, and a 30.
Okay.
So he was pretty quick. Fershun got a 22 on the last solve. It was a really big lockup at the end. So potential for like almost sub 20, and his NR is 1999. So
yeah, right.
wasn't going to be fast enough for that, but still could have been sub 21, I believe. But a really clean solve, just a rough ZB execution to finish.
Beautiful.
And yeah, that's about it. Obviously, Liam was sat next to you, so I think. But Fershun's average wasn't great, but a very nice last solve. So I think Riley will probably be in first seed at the moment. And we'll look to see if anybody can knock him off that spot here. We'll have an empty station 1 in this group. someone needs to tell Ben Wakelin that he does not need to be there.
He'll probably just stay there for the vibe. honestly. Ben and Jay are judging on stations 1 and 2, having the times of their lives.
But Yibo Wang, a Chinese competitor who lives in Queensland, he is a local to the Queensland competitions. He will be on station 2. He's just walking up now, sit down. He has a 26 official average, so he's very quick. And then on stations 3 and 4, we have Caden and Roman Rudakov. Caden, one of the fastest cubers from New South Wales, and Roman Rudakov, obviously the 2x2 Oceanic record holder, but he's been improving lots and lots of events. Megaminx.
Yeah, Megaminx. He's
going now
crazy.
3rd in the country, I believe, for Megaminx, just behind Jamie and...
Who's the other person?
Help.
I'm trying.
He's from Sydney.
He's
Lovely
from
guy.
Sydney.
I think he actually currently has the national record. But yeah, so Roman's got crazy fast at Megaminx. He's also really quick at 3x3.
Edward.
4x4. Edward Rust,
Yeah.
the current NR holder for single and average. I think he might have lost average back to Jamie recently. He did, yeah. But then Roman's right behind Edward.
Wow.
There's
I didn't
not
realize he had a 33 average. That's
not
pretty
much
insane.
time between them all. Roman started spreading his practice across more events, probably to ease off some pressure and 2x2 and enjoy speedcubing a bit more. Oh, we've actually had Benjamin Tolhurst be put on station 1 in place of David Epstein.
Crazy stuff.
Caden started with a 27, which is very good for him. His PR average is currently 29.
And let's see. Oh, Roman's actually doing quite well on this solve.
25.
Ooh.
That must be a PR single for Roman Rudakov. Roman known for incredible... that's PR by
Whoa,
3
3
seconds.
Wow.
3-second PR for Roman Rudakov
Very
to start
nice.
off this round. He is known for having incredible competition performance. I believe he averages around 8 at home for 3x3, has multiple sub-7 averages, and even a 5.1 single. 2x2, he has a 102 average. I think he's crazy fast at home, but even then 102 is absurdly fast, and he's known for just pumping out overall PB averages left, right and center in competition. And honestly, that's probably his PB single. Let's not lie. 25 PR by 3 seconds.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if that was Roman's PB single.
We've got Benjamin over on station 1. Looking to get a sub 1 here. Can he do it? Oh, yes. Just in. 59.8. And off stream we had Yibo's first solve, which I believe was a 29. So not as good for him. But he can surely bring that back with his insane speed. Oh, and he's got his second cube delivered now.
Just off stream, we've got both Keaton Ellis and Tyler Williams on station 5 and 6. Keaton recently moved to Melbourne to be a lecturer at Monash University.
Monash?
Monash?
Monash.
Monash.
Yeah. Monash.
Monash.
I feel like that's a more fun way to say it anyway. Where you go, Monash? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't go
Anyway,
Monash.
he is going to be a lecturer of economics at Monash University in Melbourne. And Tyler Williams, obviously, one of the delegates from over in Perth, played a big role in the World Championships, the organisation of that earlier this year, and is obviously a delegate of this competition. And, I mean, Keaton's a delegate as well. He's not involved much with this competition here. He's just intending to enjoy such a well-run event that they always do up here in Queensland.
We'll get to hear from Keaton soon.
Yeah, Keaton
will
will
be joining us on stream.
He'll be a regular guest on the stream. Keaton, a well-known commentator. He's commentated at basically all the World Championships you can think of that's been live-streamed, and a well-known face in the speedcubing community. His Roman Rudakov started with a massive PR single, and this solve is looking pretty fast as well on sub-30 place, depending on parities and a big lockup.
It's okay.
Alrighty, here's Caden. on station 3, starting his solve. He also started strong with a solve 2 seconds below his PR average. Onto edges at 11 seconds. A few too many pauses here. And nice AUG to finish off the edge pairing onto 3x3 stage. Going to come down to parities, whether the solve is good or bad. Doing COLL into a pretty locky PLL. But at 28, that's still sub his PR average. He's well on pace.
Was crazy. I think he finished his edge pairing at 21.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Caden's a 3x3 solver, so I'm not surprised that he's got quick 3x3 stage on 4x4. I think his edges there definitely had a bit more potential. That's one of the fastest stages on 4x4. Benjamin Tolhurst, 101.98. Incredible solving.
Just the best.
Unbeatable. There's a reason he's on station 1.
Yeah.
And it's not because David's not here. It's because he is rapid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rapid solving. Yibo Wang, actually rapid solving, about to come out from his 4x4. Started with a 24. I believe he might have had another solve as well. He is an incredible solver. Unfortunately not eligible for the Australian National Champion title. But he can still enjoy this competition and place well in the finals.
Oh, through edge pairing pretty quickly, it looks.
Onto the 3x3 stage. See if he can finish this off.
Oh.
Nice. 25-1. Yibo's PR average is a 26.3, so he's on great pace right now. But yeah, we believe his one of his other solves was a 29. So he's going to make sure he doesn't count that. Now on station 4 and 3, we've got Roman and Caden. Both on pretty good averages so far. Roman with a massive PR single. Caden with 2 solves sub his PR average. Let's see if they can both keep up the pace. This is looking good for Roman. OLL parity, unfortunately, could still be a sub 30. ZB, 30.2. And we're over to Caden now. OLL parity as well. Going to struggle to be sub 30 on this one. And he also got double parity. So that's a 32 for Caden. He's going to be hoping not to count that if he wants to ensure a PR average in this first round of 4x4 at the Australian Nationals. But we will be going back to Benjamin Tolhurst. There we go. Let's have a look at... Is he doing Redux? He is doing Redux. I believe he did Redux, but solved the white edges first. So he's doing like poor man's Yao. Let's continue watching this solve. Still got edges to solve. A lot of thumb on bottom kind of stuff. A lot of regrips. Onto 3x3 stage now. Big regrip there. He has OLL parity. Is forgetting OLL parity. Has he got it? He's got it. Back soon into PLL, a VPA, no PLL parity, and it's a 101.16.
That's some legendary stuff right there.
Someone needs to teach this man Yao.
Yes.
It looks like he got the idea of you solve your cross, so once you finish edge pairing, you do it, but I think he's doing it at the wrong point.
I think, yeah.
Yeah. He's halfway
It's not
there.
a lost cause, but...
He's halfway there.
Something's definitely happening.
Anyway, Yibo Wang on almost PR average pace right now, but he's got a 29 looming over him, we believe. But I think we missed one of his solves, so that is a guess. On to 3x3 stage now. Oh, this isn't great. Oh, it could be okay. Oh, poor PLL, and that's 28.
Yeah, he's not too
That puts him out of PR potential, I believe. Could still be a good average with a 24 on the last.
Alrighty, and then over on 4 and 3, we've got Caden and Roman solving again.
Simultaneously as they have the last few solves. 12 seconds for the rotation to edge pairing for Roman. That's decent pace. Depends how quickly he can do his edges. I think he might have done them already. On to 3x3 stage. Going to come down to parities. No OLL parity. And no, oh, there is a PLL parity.
Oh,
29.4. He's got sub 30 potential. A 30.3. A 30.3 would give him a sub 30 average, which would be PR by almost a second. Obviously his BPA is crazy because of that 25, but 30.3 is what we want. He's already locked PR average, 30.5, worst possible, but I think he's going to be looking for that elusive sub 30. That was a barrier of mine for a while, took me a while to beat, and I think once you're a sub 30 4x4 solver, you can call yourself a pretty quick 4x4 solver.
yeah. What was the 4x4 world record when you started cubing?
That is a good question. I don't know. Maybe, I think it would have been sub 30. Maybe like 27.
Yeah, I feel like it was similar when did you start?
First comp 2014.
I see.
You're looking at rankings, not records, brother.
That's right.
Caden got a 30 on that solve, so I believe he has PR potential as well. Has not locked it in yet. Worst possible, actually slower than Romans.
So world record average when I started cubing was a 26.03
26.03,
average.
same for me. Oh, I'm sub that now. I've subbed the world record from when I started. What was the single? Single for me was 21.91. I'm not sub that.
Yeah.
What's your single?
My single isn't very good. I think it's like a 23 something.
Uh-huh. Mine is old. Mine is almost 3 years old now. I'm well due to beat it. It was overall PB at the time. And now it's just it's a low 22, which is pretty good, but very beatable for me nowadays. Benjamin Tolhurst in his edge pairing. He has solved his white edges, not as you would expect. But this is looking like a decent solve for him. Is he on 3x3 stage? This is quick.
Whoa,
Benjamin Tolhurst.
Whoa.
Could this be a PR
Someone
single?
stop this guy.
Oh, he's got OLL parity. Someone check his PRs. Did a rotation off.
Oh,
no.
Bit of a lock.
55. That 3x3 stage was slow.
That was something. Oh, it is a PR.
No,
Wait,
it's
no,
not.
no, it's not.
No, it's not. It could have been.
It could have
Without
been.
OLL parity, with a few less
A
fumbles.
little bit of cookingness, but that's okay. But we've got Caden over on station 3.
And Yibo on station 2. Not a good solve for Yibo. 27. Shake of the head. Caden. Is that a 25? That is going to be a PR average for Caden. Might even be. Oh, no. Is it? Yeah, 25.6. So that's going to give him a quick average. 25.67 on the last solve. BPA. That's going to give him its 29.05 average. And I missed Roman's last solve. We were too busy watching Benjamin.
We were.
He got a... Oh, I think we must have missed his first solve. But I think that's just about it for Group 2. Benjamin Tolhurst will have one more solve. And then we'll be moving on to Group 3. I will be dipping out after this group ends because I want to warm up for my group, Group 4. But coming up in the next group, we will have Zach Kenny. Zach Kenny. What a solver. What a solver, Zach Kenny. Perth delegate. One of the leads from Oceanics last year. Playing a big role in this competition here. He'll be donning the red delegate shirt. But let's not get ahead of ourselves because we've got Benjamin Tolhurst, Station 1.
The one and only.
The one and only Benjamin Tolhurst. Oh, he's doing proper Yao this time.
Whoa, whoa.
Maybe I misjudged him. Maybe he messed up earlier.
Who taught bro this within the past solve?
Maybe we did. Maybe he's listening.
Maybe he is. Hey, you're not meant to watch stream when you're competing.
This could
For
be.
anyone at the competition right now, you shouldn't watch the stream while you compete.
And if you're competing right now,
you can't watch
I
the
hope
stream.
you lock up.
Yeah. If you're watching the stream while you
This all
compete
could
right
be
now,
good.
we're coming for you.
What is he? What was that?
What?
Did he mess up his cross? So many
Oh.
rotations.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh,
Oh,
no.
no. Benjamin Tolhurst. It's a sub 1, though. Making his life hard, choosing to do a G perm and then a parity instead of parity and a T perm.
That's okay. Well, yeah, it was GPM into
Whoopsie
an
daisies.
adjacent parity, which is a tough break, honestly. But
Bit
we're
of a
not here to
mistake there.
judge.
But that'll be it. We're now halfway through 4x4 round 1 at the Australian Nationals. It's been a pretty slow start to the day, nothing great, although Roman Rudikov with a PR single and a PR average, and Caden Ng with definitely a PR average. I'm not sure if it was PR single for him as well. But our top seeds have been maybe underperforming so far. Nothing great so far. Nothing great so far. I think Jody might currently be the first seed, at least for Australians. I think Yibo might take, although Riley was pretty quick.
Yeah, we'll see.
Riley, Jody, Yibo, all with pretty decent performance so far. But nothing outstanding. Let's see how we got Jaden McNeil sitting down on station 4.
We'll have Hayden on station 3.
And I think Keaton Ellis, if he remembers, will be joining us. Oh, here he is right now. Okay, I'll be tapping out. You'll see me on stream shortly after I have a group for warming up. But for now, enjoy some commentary from Jody Brewster and Keaton Ellis.
Oh, yes.
I'll see
Best
you
of
later.
luck to you, Chris.
Is it just me?
Yeah. It's the both. Good morning.
Howdy, how we doing?
Oh, we're living the dream out here.
All right. We are at Osnet's 4x4 group. Hi, Zach.
We have my husband, Zach Kenny, over on station 2.
Doesn't he live on the exact other side of the country as you do?
He does. It's long distance.
Yeah. I sympathize on that one.
Yeah. No, Zach has recently, he's always been a 4x4 main, but he's lately just really locked in and gotten much, much faster with a 28.93 official average now, coming down from roughly 31, 32 over the past few years. He's been stuck there. So hopefully he can get something really nice this round.
That's a nice barrier to break as well.
Oh, it's so satisfying.
Oh.
It's like sub 10 on 3x3.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Here's a fun fact. Do you know who broke the sub 30 barrier on 4x4? And do you know
Ooh.
what time that person got?
No, it's got to be Sebastian or Felix, right?
Not
Or
quite.
no. Oh. Or is it someone weird like Oscar Roth?
No. It's not. Shout out Otter, but it was not Oscar Roth Anderson.
I'm not actually sure.
It's Mats Volk.
Oh,
One of the very
I forgot
first
he was
Yao
like,
solves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what was his time?
26.77.
Wait, that was the first sub 30.
If I remember correctly, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, go look it up right now.
Yeah, we were just looking at the history of records before.
I really hope I'm right now.
Oh, it was.
Down to the
Wow.
hundreds place. Yeah, absolutely crushed.
That's
sub 30.
insane.
Going on Zach's first solve here.
Zach doesn't have the fastest turning, but his solutions are some of the most efficient that I've ever seen.
To flip up at 12 seconds. Not too bad on those last two centers. When you just have those two bars. About as easy as it gets.
His goal is to never rotate during his edge pairing.
Bit unfortunate with the parity count there.
It's a 33. And we've got Jaden McNeil over on station 4, just starting his solve.
Jay with a 30.01 average. Oh, I mean,
Sub
talk
30s
about
on
killer.
the cards. Oh, good start, 29.12. Have you
Jay-
competed in 4x4 so far?
I just did 4x4.
Yeah.
So my judge was being very good and resetting my timer after every attempt was done.
That's nice.
And then I got a 27, and I was like, no, please don't reset this one. Let me savor it for a little bit. I got like a 33-ish, 34 average, which is more or
Nice.
less
That's
you know,
good.
what I would expect. But I got this nice 27 single, OLL skip, U-perm, no AUF, from the correct
complain.
angle as well. I mean, nothing better than that.
Yeah.
How about you?
I did compete. It wasn't my best round ever, but I got a 27 average, which is pretty good for like the first round of the day.
What are we looking at for finals?
I reckon we're looking at probably like 33, 34 average for finals.
Oh shoot!
That
then
might be.
Then I'm on the bubble.
It might be too generous. That's a guess. Yeah, we haven't got results come in for 4x4 first round yet. Oh, yeah, I was far too generous. So it's like a 31 average will probably make your finals.
But that's on the psych sheet. And
Yeah,
this is,
yeah.
4x4 in particular, I think of as an event that really, the psych sheet really overestimates how good people are, because these are your best averages are with no parity.
Yeah.
And in a normal competition, you're expecting 5 out of 10 parities, 2.5 OLL parities.
All right, we've got Zach getting ready for solve number 2. Had a bit of a rough start with that 33.0. Hopefully he can bring it down. Ooh, okay, 13 seconds for the flip.
Not quite as nice as his last one, where he flipped up at about 12. But no parity this time. Not bad.
Ooh, that's good. 29.49.
Bingley getting up right now. Swapping cubes. Not swapping cubes. Moving to a separate state. I'm kind of confused what's going on.
He DNF'd his average.
Oh.
So everyone station 1 who had, I haven't actually heard this name before.
Ping Yue Huang
Yeah.
coming over from Chinese Taipei. 25 average. DNF'd his average in the first round. Oh my goodness gracious.
That's a rough one.
That's really tough. Seeded number 3 coming into this competition. That opens things up quite a bit. But oh my goodness, that's an extremely unfortunate one.
Yeah.
Not something you want to see on round 1, day 1.
We've got Hayden over on station 3. Looking pretty smooth through solve. Onto OLL. That's a 27.94. Pretty consistent around that, anywhere from 26 to 28 mark for Hayden. Mainly a 6x6 and 7x7 solver.
These are both underneath his PR average. 28.98.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Yeah, he's looking pretty happy at the moment. We've got Zach, third solve. Hoping to swing his average down. Oh.
A little bit rougher of a first stage into these edges here. 16 on that flip.
Oh, very quick into 3x3 stage.
No parity.
This is good. Yes.
Oh,
Oh.
and the +2. That's a bit unfortunate, but it's not charging. Jerry right now finishing edge pairing at what looks like 24 seconds, going to 3x3 stage on blue without parity. Looking like a 31, shaking his head a little bit there. I do believe he got another 31 that we missed a little bit earlier. No, 31.49, yep. So unfortunately, accounting 31 makes it a little hard to get that sub 30 average he's been
So desperately wanting.
just above. Hayden here on solve 3. This is a nice nice trajectory for him so far. Good turning. Not too bad. Flip very early. Oh, but he did have his cross edges messed up. Might have waited until a little bit later to fix that, but if it's really salient and in front of you, that's what you're going to look at. Getting the 3x3 stage very early, but with OLL parity right there, going to be slowing things down by just a little bit. 31-second solve, not on pace, but it's just a bit unlucky with OLL parity right there. No one here avoiding OLL parity.
There is
inspection.
one person,
Yeah?
not in this round,
Okay.
Liam Heidechek.
Okay.
Yeah, he actually developed his own method for 6x6.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
OLL
goodness.
parity avoidance. It's called, I think it's called Hope, because he uses Hoya. So it's, yeah, it's pretty extensive from what I've heard.
That is intense. 6x6 is a whole different game. I mean, you need a track.
Yeah.
Even versus odd for much longer in that than you would in standard 3x3 or standard 4x4.
Trying to search for this competition years ago that I went to with Jaden McNeil, where the 4x4 podium was all the same average.
Oh,
It was all by single.
oh, that's a cool one. That's
Yeah.
a nice statistic. You don't get that often.
Oh, I think it was the 30.64.
Melbourne Cube Days 2018. We're going down the rabbit hole right now.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yep. The whole podium at Melbourne Cube Days 2018. You can go and search this up at home. The 4x4 podium of Jaden McNeil, Tamoya Furman, and
Tamoya Furman.
Oh, yeah.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah. And Tommy Caprilis, all 30.64 average. I think I remember that like all of them thought that they won because like they were all getting a good average.
Jay's on 3x3 stage at 22.
Oh. Could
Oh,
this be
parity.
his
Nope.
his sub 30 day? It cannot. Never mind. I spoke too soon.
Unfortunate. Hayden as well going right now on solve 4 again on some nice PR potential with a counting 27. Flip up at 13, so he's on okay pace right now. It depends on what the rest of the solve is going to look like. We're getting to 3x3 stage at 21. Now we're just praying on parity, and it looks like he's got no OLL parity, but a really unlucky set of cases right here. 30-24. Oh.
That's a bit rough with his first 2 solves.
I don't think it is possible.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, if you count the 26, yeah.
Which he is very capable of doing.
That is still very difficult, though.
Mm.
Zach going on to solve 5 right here. Not quite getting that sub 30 mark, but not getting worst possible average either. 31.59. Not too bad.
All right, we're just seeing some 4x4 results coming in. So currently looking like Firstgen is on top with a 27.18 average. And waiting to see Riley's results come in because he's probably looking to be #1 Australian seed so far.
You're not looking too bad yourself up there with number 2 right now on this psych sheet.
Yeah, it wasn't my worst morning, not my best, definitely. But we'll see what happens in the future rounds.
Yeah, this is not deciding what's going to happen in. This is not final seeding yet.
Unfortunately not. Oh, there's 3 rounds of 4x4. Okay.
Yeah, round 2 is tonight. Scheduled for 3:20. What I say, 15:25?
We
Or
say 3:25.
3:25 p.m. Okay.
We're not that crazy in Australia, unfortunately.
Yeah, I have. Oh, Jay. Oh, hidden from the camera.
I'm noticing that you've already adapted your way of speaking pretty well to the Australian way.
I try.
Like you say Melbourne.
I
which is
say
really
Melbourne.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's good. That's good.
I'm planning to be here for the long haul,
Yeah.
so you gotta just
Acclimatize.
you gotta try at least.
Yep.
Hayden right now on Sol 5, 15 seconds in. We're finishing edge pairing at sub 20, which is not too bad. A bit of a pause there. Taking a look, he does have parity. Oh, that is the average.
And a rough OLL.
That's unfortunate. That is not worst possible average, but very close to it. Still sub 30, given the counting 27 that he got on Solve 2. But, yeah, it should be enough for the next round.
Definitely. All right, looking into the next group of 4x4, we're going to have Chris Mills, our very own stream team, on station 1. He's got a 25.89 official average. And I've been seeing him practice the past couple of days. I think he's actually got really good potential to beat that today.
Ooh.
And we've got Sora Sato, who I believe has been on a big cube grind lately. So looking to probably beat this 27.36 average that he's got so far. And then we've got Aaron Keith, a name that I haven't heard before. Have you heard of Aaron Keith?
I have not heard this name.
No?
I have heard the name after that, though, Phoenix Patterson.
Phoenix Patterson.
Mostly known for 2x2. But, did you see that one-handed single that he got last weekend at Pakenham?
No? What did he get?
6.97.
No
But,
way.
but he had Fat Anti-Soon as his last layer, and then he dropped the cube on it.
Oh,
I mean, still a 6, like
Wow.
incredible. It's like a 40-move solution.
that's insane.
It was incredible.
I didn't even know that happened. That's, wow.
Oh, my goodness. And I was like, yeah, I understand.
Oh.
Oh, I mean, he beat me. He's still very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a really impressive single. And I learned, by the way, sub 7 is 39th in the 39th in the world for single for one-handed.
What? Wait, 6.88 was the record, like, what, 2-3 years ago?
Oh, no.
Oh, how old am I? Oh,
You're
no.
old.
Oh, no.
Max has a 620 from 2022.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah. There are just tons of people with 6s nowadays. What is it? My 726 on 57th. Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
Yeah, sub 8 does not guarantee you top 100 for one-hand single.
Wow.
So
I remember when, because my PR is like a 8.06,
Okay.
I think. And at the time, I think I was like 30th in the world. I was so chuffed. So that's insane.
yeah. People are good. A lot of Rue out there. Still a lot of CFOP, though. So,
Yeah, I feel like CFOP's still kind of on top for one-handed.
I mean, Luke has
Yeah.
world record,
Yeah.
but I
There's
mean,
Nicholas Archer.
Rue won Worlds, so
Yeah.
yeah.
It's won the past 2 worlds, I think.
Neo Juarez. No, not
guy's
not
crazy.
just Rue, Filipino Rue.
Mm.
Sean and then Neo.
They're
It's,
taking over.
Well, Neo moved to the U.S., so
Oh, really?
yeah.
Oh.
In his like interview, he's like, yeah, I didn't know if I should announce this, but now that I'm on the World's interview, you know, he opens up his shirt and he's got an American flag on his undershirt underneath. He goes, yeah, I'm moving to Arkansas. I'm like, oh,
Way.
I'm so sorry, kid.
Oh.
But no, we got a good round of 4x4 coming up.
Most definitely.
Long story short.
So results coming in. So yeah, it's actually looking like Riley's just dipped into 3rd place there with a 27.65, and Seth Ferry currently in 4th with a 29.63. So the Australian podium is looking pretty good so far, but we're still waiting on
We have a lot
this
of results
previous
coming
group.
in. I don't even
And-
see my results in yet.
Yeah.
You don't have to scroll that far down.
Hey, well. Oh, and that DNF average from
it's just
Ping
painful.
Fong.
Oh, I mean, I guess if you double DNF, you don't make cutoff. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Yeah, I wonder what those DNFs were.
All right. So what else have we got today? One-handed is the next event. I'm excited
Ooh.
for that one. I've been practicing.
You've been working on it?
Yeah,
Ooh.
I'm like 2 seconds slower than I used to be, but
fine.
I'm 1 second faster than I was a month and a half ago.
What kind of results are you looking for today in one-handed?
My goal is sub 13 averages throughout the competition.
Oh, okay.
So I'm confident I'll be able to make the final round. I guess I should knock on wood for that one. But yeah, the goal is to have some nice clean results.
Yeah, nice.
Um,
PRs or?
you know, PR single would be very nice.
That would be great.
I don't think. I think a 7 would be a bit of a tall ask, and if I set that as my reference point, then I'm just going to disappoint.
Yeah.
No, I'll be
Low expectations, high reward.
I would be very pleased with the sub 10 single.
Yeah.
Very pleased.
That would be good. You and me both.
Yeah. You got any goals?
Not for one-handed, unfortunately. There was a period where I thought that one-handed was going to be my thing.
Yeah.
Like a couple of years ago, I was like, I'm going to try and become national champion. But it all just fell to bits when I realized how bad I am at one-handed.
You do have to actually practice.
You do have to practice. And you don't realize the different muscles that you use doing one-handed. Like your hand gets tired so
He's
fast.
really tired.
Yeah. So I just kind of got bored and didn't work on it. But I think I've got like a low 10 average now. So I'm happy with that. Like that's on my profile. That'll be chill. Got a good single.
I'd be quite chuffed with a sub 11 average. I've got this 11.15 that I think will be my forever PR.
Hey,
So
never say forever.
no, yeah, this is true. Never say never. But we are aging. I'm aging quite fast.
Yep.
Not quite in the senior cubers level. Not like Team Man.
Not like Ting Man.
Yeah.
No. It is very cool that they get to go for senior world records, though. I kind of wish I had that.
We've got Mitchell Anderson.
Over on station 13. You might be able to catch him from one of our cameras. He's been switching for us all morning. He's set up most of the back end of the stream with the cameras and the lighting and, of course, the studio set up on OBS. It's very extensive, and he's been doing live data this morning too.
He's been showing off also, I saw this yesterday, the States Cup overlays that he's got ready for tomorrow.
yeah. Yep.
Are you competing?
I am competing. Yeah, our Tassie team is not what it usually is this time around, but we're going to have fun. It's me and 2 younger kids. They're the only other people from Tasmania coming.
So there are exactly 3 of you.
Exactly 3 of us.
I see.
Oh, actually, I think there might be a 4th, but yeah, pretty much no one.
Just enough to make a team.
Just
which
enough.
matters.
I didn't think we were going to make a team. I didn't want to. I just wanted to watch. I've never gotten to watch the States Cup.
Well, I'll watch it for you. Or you can lose instantly and then you can watch the rest of it.
We might, so I'm prepared for that.
You got people starting right now. Chris Mills going on in inspection. Phoenix Patterson and Aaron Keith over on the other set of stations. We've got cameras on.
All right, Chris starting up his first solve.
The main thing for 4x4 that you want to take a look at when you're doing Yao, you're doing opposite centers, edges, and then your 4 other centers. At that point, you're going to flip up. Chris here doing that at a reasonable time frame. Does have PLO parity here. Oh.
Did he have PLO parity?
Oh. He's doing 3 PLO parities.
3 PLO parodies.
Oh
okay.
my goodness.
That was a rough start for Chris.
Good thing it is round 1.
That's right. All right, and Sorosato just being delivered his first scramble.
We got some questions down in the chat regarding whether or not Felix is going to be here. I think that's actually Gershawn Singh. Shout out to Bay Area Speedcubing. Felix is registered for the event starting on Saturday, so he'll be here tomorrow.
Just 3x3 and 2x2, which leaves all of the big cubes quite open.
The koala has been picking on Speedcubing Australia's Instagram page.
All right, we've got Sora over on station 2.
Flip at about 11.
Oh, bit of trouble on the edge pairing.
3x3 stage 19. No Olo parity. Looking for the ZB.
With parity, 28. Still a solid solve with his 27.36 PR. All right, and Phoenix has been delivered his puzzle. All right, Phoenix flipping at 11. Very solid start. Phoenix has some of the nicest turning that I've seen. It's very refined. Similar to, it's not the same style, but it's similarly refined to someone like Sunghyuk Nam.
It's very tight turning.
Yeah. 31.2. All right, Chris's second solve. He had a rough start with the 33.
This is a good solve for Aaron right here.
Oh.
Got to that PLO about 25, making it a 28. A little bit slow on that transition here, but still a good time. A second below his PR average. Moving over to Chris Mills right now.
Ooh, 25.72. That is sub his PR average.
The Koala does have Zach Kenny, our delegate that we were showing off earlier on stream for 4x4. You know, I have full trust in the Koala.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Zach honestly could take it because it's very tight up in the top 5 seedings. And, yeah, Zach is one of those few. Could easily pull out a 27 or a 28 average with everyone else not doing so hot and take the win. We've got Sorosato, Station 2.
Nice quick start here. A bit of a fumble going into that second center. Taking a look at things here on the edges. Not as quick as previous solves. It looks like he does, and if I'm seeing this correctly, he'll do the flip before doing the fourth edge. I do that too,
Yeah.
for the record. Both for 4x4 and then for bigger puzzles as well. Does look like he just has OLL parity right here. It's a bit hard to tell from under the table, but oof. No, that's fine. 34, they're still not what they're looking for.
And Aaron with a 31.54.
Very close set of 31s right there.
All right, Chris Mills, third solve. He's got a 33 and a 25, so it's wide open right now. Something nice about today is that it's noticeably quieter in the venue.
No futsal.
No futsal. So
Not yet.
This competition is taking place in what is basically a very large sports complex. So yesterday we had netball, pickleball, futsal.
Oh, this is a good solve.
There's even beach volleyball outside, all going on throughout the day with relevant audiences cheering for that. So it was quite loud. And hopefully during 3-blind today, we will have at least a little bit of silence, but one can dream.
It's noticeably quiet. This is a good solve by Chris Mills right now. Hit a 25.7 as a counting solve now. Checking to see, I suppose, if there's a magnet loose in that puzzle or if there's any spring noise on his 3x3. But 4x4 seems to be going pretty well. The venue's very nice, at least the part that we have. It is a very warm, at least coming from a Melburnian, a very warm 27 degrees today, which is 5 degrees cooler than the 32 we had as our high yesterday. Celsius, of course.
Yes. And we have very powerful fans in here. So yesterday, and I mean for the whole competition, we'll be dealing with it. Scorecards flying away.
You'll see that. You see that just in the bottom left with Phoenix's scorecard.
He does not have telekinesis. It's just the fan. Or maybe he does have telekinesis. Who's to say?
Yeah. I mean, if you're that fast at one-handed and
Maybe,
two lights,
yeah.
like you got to have a little bit of a foresight.
Got to have some zap in your fingers. All right, Sorosato's third solve coming up. He's got a 28.25 and a 31 so far.
Coming in, we're taking a look at Aaron Keith. Had a nice 28 earlier. Getting to PLL at 25. Starting right away here. When is that flip up? 13, a little bit slower than Pa solves.
And just right behind him, you can see Mitch just finishing off his solve with a 57. He's generally going for a sub 50, so it's not his best.
That's a nice time by Aaron.
Mm.
He's at 28 is counting. I think he also has at least a counting 31.
Okay, and Chris on his 4th solve. He's been going quite well this round. He's just got that 33 looming over his head. Oh,
Ooh.
okay. Oh, this
That's
is really
a nice
good.
last
This is
layer.
really good.
Ooh, there you go. Little fist pump right there, staring directly at us over at the stream team. He's counting 25-4 and 25-7.
Oh, just a text from Michael. He got a 310 OCR in 5 blind.
Ooh, very nice.
After
Congratulations.
2 DNFs as well.
Oh, that's impressive. Keeping it clutch. It's got a 25.7 and a 25.40.
Just needs a 26 on the last.
Just.
I feel like that's very doable for Chris. So I wanna see him go crazy.
But this is in the realm of parity. You
That's
get parity,
true. Yeah.
it will tank you.
Well, I was chatting to Chris a fair bit last night about how
Hopefully
he
not
handles
too late.
parity. Not too late.
Good,
We got good sleep. But he actually taught me an alg that I used in my average today. Parity PLL.
Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive. Which one?
Oh, it's hard to explain. It's basically a T-perm with a bunch of weird inner layer moves in the middle.
I see.
Yeah. It's instead of doing a J-perm and then PLL parity.
I see. You do a T-perm in PLL parity. Or do you do a T-perm with a bunch of weird inner moves?
With a bunch of weird inner moves,
I see.
yeah.
This is some Sebastian Vire level.
Oh, 100%.
Big
yeah.
brain.
All right, we've got Sora. I believe this is 4th or 5th solve.
Also seeing a call for a delegate from Chris Mills. Maybe something related to the timer.
Sora doing well to keep his cool. And 29.15. Then over on station 3, Aaron Keith with 31.89. He's had a
looks
pretty
like
good average so far. Pretty
28
consistent.
and 2:31s, I believe, are the counting time. So not bad, not PI, but definitely making next round and should put you into finals with that type of average. Phoenix on solve. I believe this is last solve. Not finished with edge pairing yet. Oh man, he's still got 3 edges up at that top. There you go, at about 24-ish. Making that transition. Does not get OLO parity, but this is going to be, I think, worst possible average on that one. And this is nearly the end of 4x4, and we'll be transitioning into one-handed after this. This big solve for Chris Mills, 26.5-ish is what we're looking at in order to break his personal record. Going right now. That was a bit of a pause there. I don't know if that was for an edge.
Oh,
Oh,
this
and
is
he's
rough.
There you go. Edges done. Flipping at 15. I don't think this is the solve unless some miracle comes out, which it does look like he's on.
Oh, come on.
4x4.
Oh,
Really close, but he's just missed it. It's still a really good average, but
That'll still put him very comfortably in the first position so far. No one else has dipped under 27 for their average.
That 3x3 stage was very nice.
Yes.
By the looks of it, just really rough centers right there.
I think you could see that he knew he had to really, really go if he wanted that PR.
Well, usually when I get that feeling, I don't perform exactly like Chris Mills
Yes,
does.
he
So
does well under the pressure.
That's still a very good thing.
Yeah. And then just last solve here from Sora.
Sora's lost solve right here. Three by three stage at about 20 seconds. He does not have parity.
Ooh. Just sub 30. Very nice.
And that is the end of 4x4 for us here on the main stage. We've got a couple of stragglers finishing up on some of the other timers. Next event after this is one-handed. I'm very excited for it.
Oh, yes. What group are you in for one-handed today?
I'm in group 3, so I'll be
okay.
casting for group 1 here, and then I'll be off to do some practice
Brilliant.
on my puzzle with Luke Garrett's face on it.
I actually haven't seen one of those in the flesh. That's awesome.
So, you know, for a very long time, I was sponsored by the Cubicle, and I had one of their. I worked for them for a summer, and so at Worlds I went over, and Ro Hessler was like, "Oh yeah, you know, I'll set up your cube for you, and do you want a logo?" And I had my pick of the litter in terms of logos, and Luke Garrett's face. There's a whole sheet of his
really?
face.
Wow.
Yeah, hundreds and hundreds of Luke Garrett's.
That would give
doing
me
that.
nightmares. Yeah.
Doing that look.
That's amazing. What were you doing working for them for a summer?
So this was back in college. So in the U.S., we have 4 years. We call them freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, right? So after my sophomore summer, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life.
Yeah.
And so I decided, you know, let me go try to apply for some internships as a maths and economics major. Of course, since I had no experience, nobody hired me that summer.
Yeah.
So I reached out to Phil at the Cubicle and was like, "Hey, can I work for you guys for the summer?" and I really didn't have any idea what I was doing. But Phil said, "Yeah, like let's do this. Let's try to make something work." And I was a business development and marketing intern for them for a summer in college.
Awesome.
Doing business development and marketing.
Yeah.
Which as an 18-year-old in uni was an incredible job. It was a lot of fun. I learned a lot about cubing.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of things that you know. It's just fun to see some of the things sort of behind the scenes in the industry when it comes to, you know, how do you know, who do you decide to sponsor, and what's the thought process behind that from a perspective of a company that wants to get recognition and get its brand out there. Phil has this nice video on his YouTube channel as well from like 2020 about exactly this, like how to get sponsored. But back in the day, it was like, you know, we were talking about and trying to do some of these decisions for some people. And then I cubed a ton.
Oh,
I cubed a
sweet.
ton. I mean,
That's
my job is at the Cubicle.
Yeah.
There's one day where we were waiting on this shipment of 13x13s from Moyu, and we had one that was scrambled sitting in the warehouse. And my job for an afternoon was to solve the 13x13 because someone had ordered the last one. So it was,
That's
you know,
awesome.
solve this puzzle
Yeah.
so that we can ship it out. It took me like 2 hours.
That's pretty good for a 13x13. That's actually pretty impressive.
I think one of the centers was solved already, so it wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't. Full from scratch.
It's still good though.
I did redux for the record. Not yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah would suck on on things that big. Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I did for summer.
That's brilliant.
We're waiting. Are you competing?
I'm not competing.
But you're supposed to be switching out for tripod.
I am. He's probably just on a high after his OCR 5-blind single, for those that didn't hear.
3 minutes 10?
3 minutes 10. And let's just see how our 4x4 results are looking so far.
Okay, we need more judges, please. Blue station. 1, 2, 3.
We've got Yibo coming in second currently with a 27.33.
Still first among Australians?
Still the first among Australians. Flicked it out, but that's all right. Yeah, and it's looking like Chris will be #1 seed so far overall.
25 average, hard to beat.
That's right. And we've got, Caden has gotten himself to the 3rd Aussie position so far with 29.05 average.
Very nice. Counting 27, 28, 30. In this group of one-handed, we've got Elijah Laporte over at seed 1. Seth Ferry currently doing some 4x4, practicing. He's seed 2 with a 12.29 average.
And with that, I'm going to leave you to it for the moment. We've got the one, the only, Michael Tripodi. He's going to join you for a while. I'll be back soon. Great to chat to you, Keaton.
Likewise.
And good luck with the rest of your comp.
Thank you, you too. Howdy, howdy. How we doing? Michael Tripodi?
Jody's such an incredibly nice man giving me an intro like that. I feel a little bit undeserving of such an introduction, but it's good to be here. It's good to be on the live streams once again and looking to bring you a lovely, fantastic Australian Nationals in 2025. Hello, Keaton.
How we doing?
Man, we're upright and breathing, and that's a good start for most things, honestly.
Also
I mean,
breaking oceanic records as you do so.
That's an added bonus, really. I mean, it wasn't anything I particularly expected coming into this competition, but looks like conditions were good and managed the nerves well.
Tell me about it. You started with 2 DNFs and a 3-minute 10 for your last solve.
Yeah.
How did 5-blind feel?
I think overall 5-blind was pretty positive. I mean, obviously, if you get your PR and Nationals final, you can't particularly complain with whatever comes with that. But yeah, the 2 DNFs were a little bit misleading. I think the first one was not exactly on track for a great time. I'd made a couple of memo mistakes and still ended up with a decently quick time, off by a little bit. I don't remember. I think it was off by 3 wings or something like that. Second one was a 3:22, which felt good, but I had a couple pauses in execution. So even though I was on 2 DNFs, I felt like I wasn't having such a bad round. So I didn't particularly feel like I needed to go safe on the last solve or anything like that. I had a bit of confidence that, given the practice that I put in for Worlds, I still have a bit of that remaining skill, or like residual skill, I suppose. So I was feeling pretty good about just going for it on the last one and just kind of making sure that I wasn't making any execution mistakes or any dodgy images or anything like that. So all in all, pretty good round. Can't complain too much with it, but hopefully that one doesn't stand for as long as the last ones have. Seeing here, we've got Caden Eng on station number 3 and Elijah Laporte, station number 1. He's been a little bit of an underdog in the Australian cubing ranks. Has really shot up recently and is gunning for a sub-10 average, we would think, at some point in this national championships. A Queensland local.
Well, he started off very strong, 967. That PR of 1019 right there. Head and shoulders above the rest of this group, at the very least.
Have we seen many solves from Elijah so far on stream, or is that the first?
I think that's the first, at least since I've been here. And in terms for one-handed, it's his first solve of the round.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So yeah, Elijah Laporte, one of our many solvers switching to the Rue method, has specialised in a couple of different events in his time. He was, I think he first burst onto the scene at Nationals 2023 as a clock solver. I think he managed a top 10 finish in clock there. Then just recently as well started an FMC grind. So I'm pretty sure he placed quite well in the FMC Nationals that just went by last weekend. We'll see if we can bring up what he came in that. But I remember he had a pretty solid placing there. Yeah, placed second at Australian Nationals FMC last weekend with a 23 flat mean. And also has quite a bit of skill in one-handed, it turns out. He's been laying down some good times as of recent, and then this first solve is no exception to that.
797 at his last competition for a single, 1019 at Queensland State Championships earlier this year. Multiple sub-11 averages. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that's 797 at Coff's Big Banana Bonanza 2025. Got some... Are you accustomed to the funny Australian place names yet, or the the funny comp names that we've got going around?
Well, I don't think Banana is part of the name of the place, right? That'd be Coffs Harbour.
You know what? That's a good question, actually. I would imagine so. Looking at it, I've heard from
Coffs Harbour.
Yes, I've heard from Vicky Otsu, Big Boss Vicky, as she's affectionately known around these parts. That there's not been. This is the second Brisbane competition of the year.
Oh my goodness!
Second Brisbane competition. The first one being the Queensland State Championships, which also was live streamed on the Speedcubing Australia YouTube channel. So you can go back and watch that one after we finish with today's events. But they've had quite a few regional competitions in Queensland recently, so it's actually very rare to get one in the city like this one here at Nissan Arena. And this is also the last Brisbane competition for the year. I think they've got another regional one planned, or maybe a couple of regional ones planned towards the end of the year, but this is just about it. We've got Elijah Laporte now. We've been talking him up. Started off with a pretty slick 9.6 on the first solve. Let's see if he can continue that trend.
Take a look at this. Some of the Rue solving here is starting off, looks like on that green block.
Oh, this is looking great.
This is good.
You go 8.42 there for Elijah Laporte. That is amazing. So that 9.6, it's not necessarily counting yet. It could be his worst solve, but it's going to go some ways towards getting him that sub-10 average.
This is quite good. And you have a lot of upside potential right now as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that 8.42 is very, very nice. We're looking at the national record average also potentially could be going here. That still belongs to Felix Zemdeg somehow, even though I know it's not something that he's put too much practice into as of recent. Of course, Felix not here at this competition today. He will be around for 3x3 tomorrow, but he's just coming down for a weekend trip. So looks like he's putting all of his focus into 3x3 for that one. Lachlan Stevens we have on the live stream as well. You've seen him earlier today. You'll be seeing a lot of him over this weekend, so make sure you accustom yourself to that very, very pretty face of his. Yeah, Felix Zemdeg's 9.60 is the current national record average. So Elijah Laporte here is looking on pretty good pace to get somewhere close to that, just as long as he can manage his nerves over the next few attempts. So
you did see a little bit of shaking as he reached for his camera, bringing that over to show the time for the 8:42. Not sure if that's going to persist throughout the round, but, you know, at least for me, one-handed is an event that's high variance to begin with relative to 3x3 because you only have one hand, and nerves can play a decent role there. Rue, though, an efficient method. It doesn't require a lot of sort of high spam TPS turning. You just need to get these good solutions, and you know, I think he'll be okay.
Yeah, no rotations as well, so there's pretty much no point where you're needing to shift your grip on the cube too much, maybe save for the table spam moves at the end. But even there, with the cube hardware that we're getting in this new age of solving, it's really becoming more and more feasible with every new release. The Rue method, especially with these Moyu cubes that are coming out, have really, really nice slices. So I think a lot of Rue solvers are switching to those cubes for one-handed.
Ooh. Seth Ferry right here doing the orientation into 2GLL right there. The standard 2-gen alg for that OLL will give you diag, which is essentially the death of a CFOP solver in one-handed solving.
got Lachlan Stevens back up again. This is his 4th attempt on station number 4. We'll be seeing that top-down angle. Credit to Mitch Anderson, who's been setting up these camera angles all day, and this top-down angle is very, very nice for one-handed. It's allows you to see quite a bit more of what's going on. It's 17.48 there for Lockie.
We're going to see Elijah's 3rd solve right here. You can see him shaking. Oh, he's nervous.
It's just how well he can manage these nerves. I wonder how much he's planned in inspection here. That second block's done now at around about low 5. CMLL, this is looking really good as well. There we go, 8.92. He's counting that sub 9 solve there. He is well on track for national record average here. Let's run the numbers here. So 9.6 is the current Oceanic, no, not Oceanic, sorry, my apologies. The current national record average for Australia. And he's got a 9.67 counting.
And an 8.92.
So that means he needs a 10.19. So he needs a solve that is his current PR average in one-handed to lock a national record for Australia. It would be his first national record in his 3rd kind of main event that he's been practicing.
It's going to be the first time that Felix doesn't have this record for the lifespan of most of the children that are here competing at this competition.
Yeah, that's probably true. If we in fact bring it up, we can show you how long Felix has held the Australian record for one-handed for. It dates all the way back to 2009 was his first Australian record in one-handed average.
That's prior to me even starting cubing.
Yeah, and that he has held for the entire time since 2009. So should Elijah Laporte finish up with a 10.19, and it should be noted as well, he's got 2 opportunities to do this. So this would be to lock a national record average. It would dethrone Felix Zemdegs off the top of the table for the first time since July of 2009. So this is 16 years of reign that we could see broken.
Absolutely incredible. And the consolation prize, by the way, sub 10 average, which is something that he does not have right now. So he's looking very comfortable for that, essentially, with a counting 8.92.
Yeah,
I mean,
he'll only need an 11.59, I believe. There or thereabouts. No, 11.39, my apologies, I believe, to lock that sub 10 average, which is well within his range of possibilities. So let's see what Elijah can do when he gets his 4th scramble, which is happening right now. He's just received the cube in front of him. Reminder, the time we're looking at 10.19. That is for a national record average for Australia. Oceanic record by Dwayne Ramos also stands at 8.47. So he would need quite a good time here to allow that to be possible. But 10.19 is the time we're looking for Elijah. He's been well comfortably under that over these first 3 attempts.
A lot of rotations right here. Doing green for his first block. It takes, looks like.
Looked like a pretty long solution. 6 seconds there for the second block. Here goes the CMLL. Is it there? It's not going to be on this solve. 11.69 there for Elijah Laporte. So he's not quite locked the sub 10 average, but I believe that does lock a personal record average for him. We'll see it on the graphic when he comes up. Yeah, 10.09 is his worst possible average. I'm sure that he would be disappointed with a worst possible average here, but regardless, he has still come away from this first round, no matter what, with his best official one-handed average in competition, and shows potential for a lot more.
You're just seeing as well on the screen, BPA 9 flat, unable to get a sub 9 average at this point, but would still blow Felix out of the water.
We take it in baby steps. You know, we go sub 10, we get national record, then we can go for the sub 9. But for now, I don't think he can be too disappointed regardless with this. I'm sure he's probably got high expectations for this competition, given that it is a home Australian Nationals.
There are a decent number of blocks here on that 5th solve as well. Seth Ferry doing it just before Elijah. That's a nice little PLL skip there to get BPA for Seth. Should be a mid-12.
I learnt that OLL alg very recently. I've been using some wacky stuff before then, like an EO cancelled into the CO kind of thing.
Well, at the top level at this point, most people don't even do that OLL. They just do they just orient edges and then go straight into ZB. That one's a nice one. You can tell whether or not you're at least going to get a block if the back edge is the opposite color from the corners back there. So if you can recognize both the CP and then also recognize that edge, you'll at least get a U-perm.
So we're currently waiting on Elijah Laporte, but we'll stick to looking at Caden Eng now. one of the New South Wales cadens that is coming up recently.
Doing the opposite of what Seth did right there on that same OLL. Instead going to do the Alec and getting a Y perm. I guess it's the best one of the best one-handed Alex for Diag, the best two-handed for sure.
All right, so Elijah looks like he's getting ready now. He's just received his cue for the 5th scramble, so the calculation has not changed. We're looking at 10.19 for national record.
You see lots of blocks. You also see him shaking quite a bit right there. It looks like choosing to do red for his first block right there. No, definitely doing blue, taking advantage of that blue-yellow.
Oh, this is looking good. Here goes Elijah. There it is, 9.51. Elijah Laporte at long last breaks the reign of Felix Zemdegs in one-handed, a reign that's lasted 16 years. He's the national record holder for one-handed average. Elijah Laporte, ladies and gentlemen.
And a beautiful set of solutions right there, able to keep his calm with that 11.69 hanging over his head. Sub 10 national record, all in one go.
Wow, what a way to get your first sub 10 average, breaking a reign from the greatest speedcuber of all time that's lasted 16 years. There's none like him. Elijah Laporte, the new king of Australian one-handed solving. We'll be very, very keen to see if he can improve on this in the next round, but what a start to the competition for Elijah. .37 the average. That's got to get him up there in the world rankings too. Let's do some research here. Some serious research being done right here on the Speedcubing Australia live stream. 9.37. That puts him at 33rd in the world, just behind Theo Golubov, the South American record holder for one-handed average. So top 50 in the world for Elijah. He brings himself up from 74th in the world to 33rd. He's just about halved his rank there, over halved his rank. Elijah Laporte, ladies and gentlemen. An incredible result that we're seeing early days in Australian Nationals 2025.
And this is just a start.
Yeah, it can only pick up from here. I mean, like, look, honestly, I say that, but that's such a high. That is such an incredible national record, and I don't think it's one that a lot of our casual viewers would have seen being broken anytime soon. But that is an absolutely incredible way to start off this competition. In only the second event of the day, the first group, we've already seen Elijah Laporte with a new national record average, 9.37. That is just incredible stuff.
I mean, once you get a counting 8.92, you know, in your head. And it's like, especially for a young competitor, especially for someone who didn't have sub 10 already, and then coming in on that 5th solve with an 11.69, wow, you just get so nervous because you feel all this pressure on top of this one solve. You don't have an extra chance. You have one shot.
Yeah, he really got himself ahead of the curve there with those first 3 solves, and he had 2 chances to do it, but once you've already bottled the first chance, you know, it's really difficult not to get into your head. You know, sometimes it's like, well, I've squandered my easy chance at it, now the pressure's on, but it's really just about how you can respond to that pressure. It looks like Elijah, an experienced competitor, has had experience competing at the top level in a range of various events, and he's just able to transfer those skills into his first ever official record. 3x3 one-handed average. I think we might be doing another swap in the commentary here now that this first group is finished. So Keaton, it's been lovely having you on stream, and I'm sure it won't be the last time we see you over this weekend. I'm sure there'll be a couple of extra occasions where we just want more Keaton in our lives, and I'll shoot you a message. But we're going to be swapping out with a competitor we've just seen competing on station number 4, the very own Lockie Stevens, here for some more one-handed action. Thank you very much, Keaton.
Cheers.
Do you want him here or here? No, I mean, like Elijah.
Oh, should put Elijah in the middle.
Elijah in the... Yeah, good idea.
When he gets in.
Yeah.
Wow, what a start. 16 years of a Felix Zemdeg's reign, gone in a little over 10 minutes.
I was just having a chat with some people, and is Elijah younger than that first NR average? Because that would be awesome to break a
that's a
record
wild
that's
thought,
existed for
actually.
longer than you've existed. That'd be awesome, but I'm not sure if that's the case or not.
Well, we're going to try and get Elijah on stream. I'm sure he's got to check these scrambles just briefly before we can officially say that he's the one-handed national record holder. But I imagine with the crew that we've got on this, there'll be a lot of care taken to give Elijah the proper scrambles. So
yeah,
I imagine we'll be seeing him very, very shortly as the new Australian record holder.
Mm-hmm.
And we'd be interested to see his thoughts on that average, whether that's pretty good. I'm sure it's pretty good for him, but I'd be keen to hear his thoughts more on, like,
yeah,
what led into this moment on, and we'll get those thoughts soon. But in the meantime, we're going to move on to group number 2 for 3x3 one-handed. We've just seen an incredible group. Group 1, obviously, with Elijah Laporte, a bit of an underdog. But now we're seeing the ever so lovely Chris Mills. He was on the live stream earlier today. You guys would be very, very familiar with the man.
the man, the myth, the legend.
The man, the myth, the mustachioed man himself.
He has recently grown a mustache. I think it's a bit of a buff for OH. In my
I think it's a
opinion.
buff.
Yep.
I'm discovering the facial hair buff firsthand slowly. So, I mean,
Exactly.
honestly, I'm hoping that it works wonders for Chris as well. Funnily enough, Chris is now no longer the fastest one-handed solver at this competition. He did have the top seed coming in, but now Elijah's just usurped that with a PR average of like about 3/4 of a second. But here he is, Chris Mills sitting down now. We're going to have Yibo Wang next to him, representing China, who will not be eligible for the Australian title, but he is a Queensland local, so hoping to see some good times from Yibo. Bit of a TPS merchant, has a sub-10 average of his own as well, 9.61. So these two competitors here on stations 1 and 2, only separated by about 0.02 of a second. So we'll hopefully be seeing some good battles there on stations 1 and 2.
And Chris was saying to me earlier that if Felix was actually here, that there would be a 0.1 difference between the top 3 seeded people of this competition.
Yeah.
Of course, before Elijah did get his NR average. But I'm very excited to see how Chris will do. Maybe he'll take his number 1 seed spot back in this average.
I've seen on stations 3, if we can get vision of those, we saw Phoenix Patterson with a 13. We've got Sora Sato next to Phoenix. Has a seed time of 11.81 seconds.
And we got a glimpse of him warming up during 4x4, and he was pacing. He was getting some good times.
Yeah, I think Sora's another one of those underdogs in a similar vein to Elijah, where we're talking about like it's not, the casual observer might not know his particular skill set, but Sora has recently just been on an absolute tear in 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, he's been absolutely crushing it recently. Just got the I think NR2 5x5 single
Of 43,
43, yeah,
something.
somewhere in the 43 second range. Yeah, Sora's got a very nice pedigree and a resume that's growing all the time. Here's Chris Mills here, station number 1.
I'm very excited to see how he does.
I'm always
He
very
does.
excited to see Chris Mills personally.
Oh, he's great, isn't he?
What a homeboy.
A bit of a shaky start there. A few pauses, but he's looking to recover with a bit of ZBLL. I didn't know the soon, unfortunately. 13.02 for Chris. Not the best start.
Some ways away from that sub-10 average that he came in with. That was actually second in the continent when he achieved it. And in fact, I think, oh no, it wouldn't be second in the continent anymore because you've got
Dwayne Ramos.
Yeah, you've got the New Zealanders on an absolute tear. You've got Dwayne Ramos, Jasper Murray, Chris Mills. Seems like they're all quite good at the one-handed event. Here goes Yibo Wang. Oh, I mean, he's on a practice solve at the moment, but you're just seeing that turn speed that we're talking about. He's absolutely tearing up that puzzle. Here's Sora Sato, station number 4, that we were talking about earlier. 11.81 average. Does quite well across quite a range of events. We'll see what he can achieve.
And if I'm not mistaken, that average was achieved pretty recently, so we could be seeing even further improvements on that average from Sora. Although not the best F2L ever, just on last layer now. And just finishing off with a ZB there, 1440, oh, 1464.
That is right. So we've got Phoenix Patterson next door as well, station number 3. Recently just got second in Australia for one-handed single. Australia's second ever sub-7 single. It's 6.97, so he can knock out some good one-handed times when he needs to. That solve in particular had quite a locky. It was a PLL skip, but had quite a locky OLL there. It looked like he just stuffed up an algorithm there. He was well on pace for a 9-second solve, and then just looked like.
And he had an opportunity to
up an
save
alg
it there
there.
with a ZB, but unfortunately didn't seem to know it. He had a really good start to F12 there, but I think it looks like he fumbled a bit of a keyhole pair there.
Yeah, just in an interim period now where we don't have anybody solving at the moment, but it's your top 4 competitors on stations 1 and 4. Whenever one of them is getting going, we will let you know.
It's looking like both 1 and 2 are getting delivered their puzzles. Yep. So we're getting Yibo and Chris both getting their cubes now for solve 2. And Yibo off to inspection. Chris taking his time, probably waiting for Yibo to finish before he starts. And a bit of a fumble there. Kind of threw the cube across the table a little bit. Still not doing too badly. 14-14. He's not going to be too happy with that. Chris straight into inspection. And Sora off camera just starting his solve now. But we'll keep an eye on Chris for now. A pretty good start for Chris. That's a last layer at about 6. And set up for the ZB, and it's not too good of a ZB, unfortunately. He's going to get a 14 flat. And Sora with a 15-20 off stream.
As Chris Mills would call it, a ZBLL.
A ZBLL.
ZBLL. My name's Chris Mills.
We actually witnessed something monumental yesterday. Chris Mills, in the middle of his Megaminx average, managed to pull out an official Megaminx ZBLL.
Oh,
In
no
solve.
way.
It was very impressive.
Yeah, that is something. Hey, that's some commitment there.
It is, it is. I think we only see one other person on the planet doing that, and that's that other guy.
I'll have to, Mr. Leandro Martin Lopez.
Yeah, that guy.
that guy. I've got to dig through some messages I have with James McDermott as to how many Megaminx ZBLL cases there are.
And something in the realm of, like, I'm guessing 15,000 or something.
Some
Sorry,
absolutely stupid number.
Maybe not 15,000. But a lot. Well, upwards of 2,000, I'd say.
It's quite a few. I message James a lot. Around 12,000, he says.
Oh, 15,000 wasn't far off then.
Yeah,
I thought I was overshooting by a lot. But
No, sorry, that's looking
that's a lot.
pretty well there or thereabouts. Here we see Yibo Wang and Chris Mills have both got their cubes delivered, so let's see what we can see from those two.
And they're going to go at the same time. We've actually got 3 of our top 4 solving at the same time here. We've got Sora off camera, but Yibo's started. He's onto last layer already at about high 6 and 11-13. He looks a little bit unhappy with that, which fair enough considering he has an official sub 10 average. Chris just finishing up with PLL now. Oh, not PLL. I don't know what went on there, but 15.67. Chat, stay quiet. No.
Don't even get me started, bro.
And Sora with a 13.56 off camera. And Phoenix gone for his solve now. I think this is solve 3 for Phoenix.
Got him just off stream at the moment. We'll give you the live updates.
A 12.92 for Phoenix. Just
We
caught the butt end of
quite-
it there.
Can't quite see because of the station number obscuring it, but that is a 12.92. Zach Kenny, if you're listening, please upright that station number pronto.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
We have a very special guest joining us.
Hello.
The man, myth, legend, goat slayer. Who else would it be but Mr. Elijah Laporte? Hello, Elijah.
Hello, Michael
You've done
Trapani.
something pretty cool.
I have.
I mean, that's one way of putting it. You've done something pretty cool just on station number 1. We saw in that previous group. Felix Zemdegs has held the Australian national record one-handed average since July 18th of 2009. And on this day, 3rd of October, the year of our Lord 2025, Elijah Laporte, 9.37 Australian national record one-handed average.
Yes.
That's absolutely insane. How much work have you put in for this? I know that you were probably gunning for a sub-10 average at this competition. You had a 10.19 coming into this competition.
Yep.
How much was national record on your radar for this?
At home, I averaged like low 9, like 9.1-ish. So I knew that it was like very possible, but I'm very affected by comp nerves. So I was really just hoping for sub 10, like did not need NR. And I would be like perfect, but did not need it. I was just hoping for sub 10.
Yeah, you gave yourself a pretty good lead on that. Those first 3 solves. I think the slowest solve there was about a 9.64 or something like that. Or
967, I think.
9, yeah, 6.
67.
Can't avoid it. Can't avoid it. No, but after that, you had 2 chances. And you needed a 10.19 to seal that national record average. After you got that 11 on that 4th solve, you had still locked your PR.
Yes.
What were you thinking at that moment? Were you happy with your performance there, or were you still just hoping that you could get that sub 10 average?
I was fine with the 11. It didn't feel incredibly bad, but also like very shaky LSE. And I was like very happy with my nerve control over the first 5 solves. I was trying to not take it too seriously. So the 11 wasn't bad. I was just happy to lock PR.
Yeah, fair enough. I think you locked a 10.09 for that one, so you needed another around about 11.3-ish to get that sub 10 average.
Yep.
But then, lo and behold, above and beyond, 9.5 gets you the national record average, finally unseating Felix Zemdegs from the top of the Australian table.
Yeah.
At a home Australian Nationals, you know, you've had some good results at Brisbane Nationals before. I think we talked about you bursting onto the scene in Clock way back when. I know that's
you've
when
I
kind of
started.
changed tack a little bit. You had a 2nd place in in Australian Nationals FMC
Yep.
just last weekend, so doing quite well across quite a range of events. Are you going for the gold this weekend?
I am going for the gold, yes.
Yeah,
Good
I think after this first round, I think you've surged well into the lead as a favourite for that one. No pressure, of course, anything like that. But I think you've got the record now. You've got that title. It's just about getting the national title that comes with it. But yes, looking forward to seeing how you do over the next few rounds of one-handed. When's round 2 of that one? That's
It's later today.
Later today, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So look, this record might not even last a day. We've still got to figure out.
improved, yes.
We'll still have to see whether it survives round 2, when we see you on stream later today. But yeah, look, averaging 9.1, we can be quietly confident, but obviously comp nerves are a whole different beast. So
Yeah.
we can only wait and see what happens in that round 2 later today, and then obviously finals on the final day. So really, really looking forward. Congratulations, Elijah.
Thank
That's
you.
absolutely
Congrats.
huge. First official record. I mean, is there more on the radar? You going for FMC again, or?
Yeah.
There's got to be some other stuff. Are you expecting much else this comp, or is one-handed just the thing that you've been really gunning for?
I've only practiced one-handed pretty much, so just really hoping to do well in one-handed.
Yeah, it's nice.
Already
It's
got the
nice,
record,
man.
so-
Yeah, exactly. It's nice to get that on the first round and then not have to worry about that for the
Yeah.
next little bit. The time barrier is out of the way now. It's just about doing better on those scrambles than everybody else.
Yeah.
How long have you been seriously practicing one-handed for? Because it feels like it hasn't been long where you've just kind of burst on the scene and
So
just cracking like 9-second solves.
yeah, so I was maining clock until last year nationals. After last year's nationals, I pretty much just stopped practicing clock because I wasn't finding it as fun.
Good choice.
And real. And my next best event was one-handed, so I just started practicing a ton, and I've just been improving a bunch.
Yeah. Was that when you made the switch to Rue, or were you already using Rue?
I was
that?
using Rue like, sorry,
Hamish Bentley.
yeah. I was using Rue before that. I don't know exactly how long. It was after Wide Bay Cubing 2024, I think it was. That's when I started using Rue.
Been told that was a pretty goated comp, Wide Bay.
It was.
That was some crazy clock results and stuff. I remember Jamie also getting something good there or something like that.
He got like 448.
Yeah,
It was great.
it was a pretty good comp, from what I've been told. Same weekend as Sale, but like, I'm biased. I think Sale's just a little bit better.
Yeah,
What is
true.
Chris Mills doing over here right now? He's laying down 22s.
22. Pretty
Brother,
solid.
that's a me time.
As he'd say, he's taking the mick.
He's taking the My name's Chris Mills and I'm taking the mick right now.
That's great Chris Mills impression.
Thank you. I've really been practicing, really putting some effort into it. Well, Elijah Laporte, your new Australian record holder for one-handed average. What is next for you? Are we going to try and improve on that in the next few rounds, or are we just going for wins?
I guess next goal for me for just average is sub 9, but I'll probably just like try do well for myself and win hopefully.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't think anyone else is laying down remotely similar times at the moment. We'll have to see the results when everyone's finished up with this first round of one-handed, but I would hazard a guess and say that you're going to be taking a pretty commanding lead going into next round, so you can take some confidence out of that. Congratulations, Elijah Laporte, 9.37 Australian national record holder for one-handed average.
Thank you so much. Do I leave? Or?
Get out of here. No, congrats.
Thank you.
All right, we're back again. I believe we're doing a change in commentary as well.
Oh.
I've decided I'm subbing myself out, and we're going to be joined by Mr. Chris Mills, who we've just seen laying down a solid, red hot 22.49 second one-handed.
I'm so excited to chat to him about what was going on in that solve and what went right and what went wrong.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd really be willing to open up about that. So I think I'll love you and leave you guys, and I will see you all later on after lunch, I suppose. Alrighty, take care all. I'll see you later.
See you later, Michael.
Love you, Lockie.
Love you, Michael. All right, so we're going into the next group of one-handed, and in this seed we have our very own Riley Dexter from Victoria on Station 1, and we have Keaton Ellis all the way from the US. He's currently studying, I believe, in Melbourne, and he's made his way to Brisbane for the national championship. We've got a bit of a local legend, Ben Wakelin, judging, and this tape was beautiful. It's Jaden McNeil on the right. Got a lot going on here. And our stations 3 and 4, not currently occupied, but we've got Roman Rudikov coming in station number 4, and we've got David Epstein, who unfortunately couldn't make it, who was supposed to be on station 3. But hopefully we'll get someone nice filling in there, or it'll just be a nice empty station for us to have a little more time between solves. I'll be joined by Chris Mills shortly, but Riley doing some warm-up in the meantime. W. Lockie opinion, yes. Yeah, clock's pretty bad, I'll be real. Way, hi Lockie, by Michael. Hello, Way. Why no David? I have no idea. He said something about 2 days before the competition started about not being able to make it. He was the koala pick for 6x6, but obviously the koala was wrong because he can't attend the competition. And I don't even know what the koala represents, but whatever it does represent, it's not attendance because he's obviously not here. Chris is still learning soon, ZB. Yes. How have I been? I've been pretty good. This competition's a lot of fun. Got to see a lot of familiar faces, see some new ones. Keaton's a lovely guy. I hadn't met him before. Saw him briefly at Worlds, but didn't get to chat to him much. But I'm excited to see how he can handle himself in one-handed. He has an 11.15 official average. And Riley with one of Australia's other sub-10 averages officially with a 9.93. We're looking to see what he can pull out here. And Keaton's propping his phone up with some kind of behemoth. I don't know what that is, but that looks cool. Looks like maybe a 3x4? I have no idea. It's very cool though. Michael called me pretty when I was gone. Ah, that's good to hear. He's always so kind to me. It's not snitching. It's just relaying compliments. you judging Riley a few weeks ago, yeah, he's very, very talented at one-handed. I'd be excited to see if he can pull out another sub 10 average here, potentially improve upon his PR, potentially give Elijah a run for his money. We'll see what happens. And Chris Mills making his way back now. He's about to join me, I believe. Excited to see his beautiful face and hear his beautiful voice once again, but here he is. Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. I've just been reading chat and talking about how good Riley is at one-handed.
He is pretty good at one-handed, isn't he?
He's decent. He's got a sub 10 official average.
Maybe not quite as good as Elijah, but he's
No.
pretty good.
No, at least not officially. But we'll see what happens. Maybe we could get a Keaton while Keaton's at the table, if you know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying. Keaton's also pretty good at one-handed.
He is. He has an 11.15 official average. He's off to a solve now, and Riley's just in inspection right beside him.
Formerly one of the fastest one-handed solvers in North America.
He is. He's just got very safe turning, very comfortable turning.
Not bad start, 13, and here's Riley.
Riley's turning's just different. That's very, very fast.
A lot of lockups though.
Nah.
Into a LZB, it's going to give him a 12.
And Roman off camera with a 13.29.
I reckon there's going to be a big jump from first and second in this round. I feel like second's going to be like an 11 average, maybe even 12, and first is obviously 9.3.
I wouldn't be surprised. And considering that one of our top seeds, Chris Mills, was goofing off a bit.
I was goofing off a bit.
What was going on there?
I was trying to do a lot of ZB,
Uh-huh.
and I don't practice one-handed, so I'm getting cases I've never tried to do with one hand before, so I do them wrong.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
And then just bad turning.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all right. You just need to practice. You know how Juliet has a whole other set of ZBLLs for OH specifically?
I ain't doing that.
Ridiculous.
I ain't doing
Ridiculous.
that.
And I think she knows all of them as well, which is awesome.
No, thank you.
But yeah, I couldn't imagine doing that myself.
Far too much work when I could just solve the cube with two hands instead.
Exactly. Exactly. I don't know why one-handed's even an event when most cubers have two hands. Maybe it's inclusivity.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice thought. Roman going for his second solve now. Just on station 4.
Roman Rudikov. Roman Rudikov.
We've got Keaton going for his solve now. Second solve.
Here we go. Solving on what?
Orange cross.
No,
oh,
blue.
Blue cross.
He was rotating so much I couldn't tell.
Oh, he's a
Oh,
pretty
Super.
solid F12.
He lost his
Lovely.
enter cap.
Oh.
I was like, hold on a second. I think Riley's on it. Riley's doing warm-up solves.
Yep. Roman with a 15.63 off camera.
Keaton's solving pretty well so far.
He is.
Probably his second fastest solver so far.
Is this the last group of one-handed?
No, there's one more after this. This is
Who-
group 3.
Who have we got the pleasure of watching in the following group? We've got N. Paul and Jody Brewster.
Oh my god, Jody Brewster.
Jody Brewster.
I am a big Jody Brewster fan.
Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Riley going for his second solve now. Looks like he's thinking about yellow cross. Yellow cross is looking pretty good. Yep.
Took him a while. He's on a wild solve. What is
Is he
going
doing red
on?
cross?
I don't even know. I don't even know if he knows what
Oh,
cross he's doing.
that's not a great ZB. 13 flat to the third decimal. Oh no, it's not. I can't read.
I really don't know what was going on there, but he got a 13.
Yeah, it looked like he switched cross colors there for a sec, but I don't think he did. I think it's just hard to follow OH because you're rotating so much, doing a lot of Z and Z primes.
Yeah.
Or Z and Z primes.
Zed.
Z? Yeah, ZBLL, as Chris Mills says.
I was talking to Jody Brewster earlier as we were having breakfast with Mitch and one of Mitch's friends, James, and we were talking about height. And Jody's, as everyone knows, Jody's a very tall man.
Is
and
he 6'6"?
he's 6'6".
Yeah.
He's a very tall man.
Massive.
And I asked him does he like his height or would he rather be shorter? He said he would much rather be shorter.
He probably hits his head on a lot of door
Um,
frames.
Yeah, and flying is very difficult.
Oh, true.
And then we came up with a hypothetical. Would you rather be 5'0" or 7'0"?
5-0.
Yeah. So would
I
you
think- I
rather
think
be
that's a
very
lot-
tall or quite short?
I think I would say 5-0. There's
I
a lot
think-
more utility
I
in
think
being small.
Most of us decided on 5'0". But then if you're 7 foot tall, like, imagine basketball, you know? You'd be elite at basketball.
That's true,
You get
but
some advantages from being 7 foot.
there are also there's physical disadvantages with being that tall, though. Like
That is
you,
true.
You're like almost
Your
a
knees, bro.
stretched. Yeah, your knees are carrying so much upper body.
All right, here's Keaton. He's had a pretty solid start so far.
He's got a 13 and an 11.
Solving on a red here. Color neutral solver he is.
And he doesn't know the
This is
Soonzy B.
nice.
But no
Oh,
worries.
G-perm at the end.
He's on for a rainbow here. And he's looking pretty pleased with himself.
Yeah, as he should be. Some solid solving so far.
I don't know how much he still practices one-handed, but to still be getting within a second of your PR average or close to that is pretty impressive, given he's a bit of a veteran cuber.
He is an old man.
He is. I was chatting to him yesterday, and he is a 2012 ID, which is absurd. I
Yeah,
can't
he's an old
believe
man.
I can't believe there were people.
He's 2012 years old.
He
That's what
is.
that means, right?
It is.
What a boomer.
I like to think anyone with an ID before 2016 is a veteran of cubing. 2016 or before. What year were you, Chris?
2014.
Wow, you are a veteran.
I'm a veteran, apparently.
You are pretty old as well. What are you,
Thank-
like 31?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, around that. Pushing 30.
23 pushing on 30.
Here's Riley for his third solve now. He's got a 12-1 and a 13 flat currently. Pretty decent start here. It's
not a decent
no,
start.
never mind.
He's solving nothing.
I thought he had another pair solved there.
He's not solving much at all, apart from the whole cube, but in 13 seconds.
And one hand is just one of those events that you do have a lot of variance in, unless you're using Rue, which tends to be a much more consistent
Back
method.
to Keaton.
Back to Keaton. Oh,
Ooh. It's a good
cheeky
average.
G-perm.
It's a 12-second average secured for Keaton
Lovely.
Ellis.
I think he's pretty happy with himself there, yeah.
He should be. Solid solving.
And his BPA is sitting at 12.15, so to the decimal place within an exact second of his current PR average, which is pretty good. I'd say that's a solid performance, especially for first round.
Yeah, I'd be happy if I got a 10.59 average in the first round. I did not.
I'd be happy with a. Actually, I did no. I don't know what my PR average is.
Real. Check out these fans.
I know. Sitting on station 4, I was getting the full gust of it. I was feeling nice and cool during my average, but it wasn't too much. It was
I
actually
know,
pretty nice.
I like it. It's like cooling, but it's not colding.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I
absolutely.
mean?
Yeah,
Like-
it's almost like it's cooling the nerves, but not the body. Like my hand wasn't
Yeah.
cold. My fingers were feeling nice and loose.
Because I really dislike a venue that's blasting AC.
Absolutely,
know?
it's such a throw off, and going to competitions in the middle of winter, and having an event like 3x3, 2x2 or OH first thing in the morning, it's abysmal. It's so difficult to come and have cold hands, cold fingers, and even hand warmers aren't enough sometimes. But this venue's good. This venue's lovely for that.
I remember Oceanics last year. We were in Perth in the middle of summer, so obviously it was very hot.
My hometown.
And I think the last day, it was 40 degrees outside.
Mhm.
So for Americans, that's 105 Fahrenheit. So pretty hot. And I was wearing shorts, obviously, because it's hot. But the venue is actually pretty cold because they were blasting AC in there.
Mhm.
So I was in the hotel opposite the venue, and my legs were a little bit chilly because of the AC.
Yeah.
So I walked through 40-degree heat to go to my room to change into long pants, and then walked back through 40-degree heat to the venue,
Oh.
which felt really back to front to be doing. But it was cold in the venue, so you got to allow it.
It's fair enough. Riley going for his fourth solve now.
And Keaton as well on his solve.
And they might be finishing pretty close to each other here. Riley, with a DNF, and Keaton with a 13.45. getting almost WPA, but not quite. So he's got a 12.93 average. Sub 13. It's pretty good. And Riley just doesn't really seem to care, but he doesn't react too much. He's a pretty calm guy most of the time.
He is a calm guy. He was very elated when he got his sub-6 average just, last weekend? 575 PR 3x3 average after having 600 for years.
Yep. And he's only the 4th person in Australia to do that, if I'm correct. It's
Yeah,
Felix,
David,
David.
Felix,
Yep.
yeah. Fourth in Australia, 4th in the continent. New Zealand has yet to get it.
With
current
6
NR
flatters still.
Current NR is 6 flat from May last year by Jasper Murray. But there's a few of us knocking on the door of that. I think both myself, Jasper, Dwayne, even Alexander, even Richard have had sub-6 BPAs. So it's due a beating.
I'd love to see it happen here with you in the first round.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Give it a go.
Since you've been learning the ZB method.
Yeah, the ZB. Love a good ZB.
Yeah. All right, Riley for his last solve now. Few celebratory or pre-celebratory hand flaps. And I reckon those hand flaps are looking pretty confident, so I think we're looking at a 9 here.
Do you reckon?
I think so. And the scramble looks kind of mint. Mint, indeed.
Ooh, okay.
Straight into first pair there very quickly.
A lot of rotations.
Yeah,
this ain't a
Y2
9.
and another Y2.
No Pi ZB.
And that Pi ZB is actually a really good one, I think.
Was it this?
No. It was, I think it was U prime into T prime. So you do a U and then undo it. I think it's that one. Yeah. It's a pretty good one. But maybe
hard to
not for OH
recognize.
because it's
R prime F2, yeah.
yeah. But Riley's quickly packing up and leaving. Jay's taking his cube.
Yeah, they're all gapping on out of there.
And
Group 4 coming up. Jody Brewster.
Jody Brewster,
Jody
station
Brewster.
2.
And Enpool.
And Be Worry. And
Ooh.
Fush. First
That's
in
a stacked group.
Fushiado.
You know it's a stacked group when we're not even going to watch Charlie Eggins or Jaden McNeil on stream.
Both of which have sub 12 averages.
Yeah.
And neither of them will be on stream because we have a bunch of other people with sub 12 averages, 2 with sub 11, and I'm excited to see Jody specifically.
I'm always excited to see Jody Brewster.
He's such a
and
pleasant.
he's always excited to see you.
He is.
You know?
And that's not just, he's not talking to me, he's talking to you.
Yeah,
He's
just you.
excited
You
to
at
see
home.
you. If you see him,
If you were here right now, he'd be excited to see you.
he would.
And when he comes on stream, he's excited to see the camera and everybody watching at home.
He will be.
Shout out Jody Brewster. And shout out to you.
Lockie Gibson says hi.
Hi, Lockie Gibson.
Congrats on your clock single, Lockie.
I had a dream last night where Lockie Gibson got a 1.4 WR clock average.
Is he
Not average, single.
Is he competing this weekend?
No.
Okay.
There's
Maybe
no.
next weekend then.
I don't know when the next clock round he'll be doing it. So I think later this month, but it's going to happen.
It will happen. It will happen.
I think he counted like a 1.4 or something in my dream.
Oh.
Which is kind of crazy. But in my dream, I was just like looking at WCA live on my phone. I wasn't like at the
You weren't-
competition. It was a very boring, like, whoa, there's a world record dream. It's like I just checked my phone and there was a new world record.
That was how I found out about his world record. I just went on WCA Live to look at a completely different competition, and then I see there in red riding, WR. I went, oh, wait, isn't that like a lot faster than the previous one?
And it was only by 0.08.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but every drop just makes it seem crazier and crazier at this point. Oh, look at that.
People have sub ones now, though.
That's insane to me.
Who has sub ones on clock, which is bonkers.
That's why I hate the event.
It's a sprint event now. It's one of the sprint events.
2x2 should be the only event you can sub 1. Every other event you shouldn't be able to. Even Pyro, even Scube.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I got a sub 1 on Pyro or Scube.
Exactly.
Sub 2 in Pyro and Scube in comp.
And if Chris Mills can't do it, no one should be able to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Decathlon is the next New Zealand comp that Lockie will be at.
Yes, that is correct.
Is Tingman competing? He is here.
He is
I
here.
believe he's competing as well.
Yep, I just saw him. I think he was in a couple of groups ago and one-handed.
Mm-hmm.
But why would you want to watch Ting Man when you can watch Jody Brewster?
Jody Brewster, look at him. He's locked in.
Jibbity Swooster.
Jibbity Brewski Joester.
That's his name.
It is.
I've seen his birth certificate.
Haven't we all? He loves to just pull it out. It's like
It's like, because you know he's so big, his pants are like massive. So it's just in his back pocket.
Yeah.
Not folded. It's just the A4 piece of paper that is his birth certificate. Look, it's right here, actually. This is. I'm not going to show you it. I'm not going to dox it.
yeah, we don't have
But
to.
his back pocket is so big that he can just like that.
Wonder why he brought that to a comp. That's weird.
Just for the stream. Just so I could give the story.
Fair.
And you know, in case anybody guesses that he's not whatever you said his name was. Baruski Joester, whatever.
Baruski Joester.
Baruski Joester.
Mm-hmm.
We're very professional here at Speedcubing Australia.
We are. Well, you're not Speedcubing Australia. You're the other one.
Yeah, look.
Oh yeah.
I am Speedcubing Australia Nationals.
I didn't even notice that.
I upgraded from duct tape.
That's awesome to see. It's awesome to see.
Duct tape dropped me as a sponsor.
And we've got our stations 3 and 4 pulling up now. We've got Fush, First and Fushada from Singapore on station 4, and station 3 we've got Benjamin Worry. Now Benjamin Worry, he's a character.
He is a character. Like, he seems like a quiet guy, just kind of reserved. And then you talk to him, and he's very funny.
He's hilarious.
But in a quiet, like, modest way. But he'll just crack a few jokes, and he doesn't emote much, but
No.
his humor, I do like his humor.
It's very
I
dry.
had a nice chat with him yesterday, and he's a very funny lad.
Reminds me a bit of Nathan Fielder. Just like dry, witty,
Yeah.
a little bit neurodivergent humor. It's great. It's great.
I agree. Benjamin Warrior, real legend.
And the classic call for more judges.
If you're in the venue and you're not doing anything, because we're busy.
Yeah.
We're
Look at
so
us.
busy. We can't judge.
We're chatting
But
about
you
important
guys,
stuff.
if you're in Brisbane, just come on down here. Give us a hand. You know, keep the comp running. I don't know how we're doing schedule-wise. It's currently 11:50. We're right on schedule.
Don't think we're that far behind.
Maybe one group behind. Is this group? No, this is group 4. We're right on schedule. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Right on schedule. Good work, team.
Good stuff.
Good stuff.
Tinkman declared Solving and Sail to be the best competition ever. I've never been to a Solving and Sail.
Me neither. I hope to attend next year.
Me too. I'm going to Melbourne Summer. Are you going to Melbourne Summer?
I hope so.
I would love
I
you to be
hope
there.
so.
I
I would love me to be there with you.
There's going to be so many people there. You know who else is going to be there?
Who?
I need to think. Give me a sec.
Lennon Hughes,
Lennon Hughes will most likely be there.
who's representing Vic 1 at State Champs.
Oh, I'm excited. That's going to
Not
be
State Champs, States Cup.
Wait, is he Vic 1?
He's Vic 1.
Is he
David,
filling in for
David
for
pulled
David?
out.
Oh my gosh.
So everybody else was not available. So Felix, when found out, he messaged Lennon and was like, hey, can you join Vic 1? And Lennon's like, is there nobody else?
That's an appropriate reaction, considering how stacked Victoria is.
And there's 5 Victorian teams.
Yep.
So essentially the top 15 already taken. I mean, Lennon's not that slow. He has a 6.6 official average, which was overall PB at the time.
I didn't know that until a few days ago, and I
Which
didn't
is
believe
crazy.
it. I thought it was.
But he's still like a consistent 8-second solver. Like,
He
he's
is.
quick. But
He's very pacey.
as a delegate, he chose not to join the team until Felix Zemdex, the man himself, called upon Lennon Hughes, woke him up from his slumber, was like, we need you. We need you to carry us. Anyway,
We've got Nick Paul on his first solve, a Rue user,
it's quite good.
and a 10.5, very solid. Bit of a slump back there, maybe not too happy, but we've got Jody on station 2.
See, these Rue solvers, they just make 10s look so easy. Look, Be Worry just got a 10 as well.
He's also a Rue user. And we've got a C-Fop Rue pattern going on.
And a GAN not pattern too.
True.
Brewers don't get sponsored by GAN apparently.
10.3 for Jody.
3 10s.
Believe that's the fastest solve out of those 4.
Yeah. Jody Brewster.
And the fastest solve since Elijah stopped solving in Group 2 or Group 1. Sorry,
Yeah.
no one else has gotten a sub 10.
Wow. Okay. That's embarrassing for us.
It's embarrassing for you.
Yeah.
I don't have a sub 10, so I don't need to live up to that standard. You, on the other hand, you have a little more to explain yourself for. Oh, Jody, giving me a wink. He's a beautiful man.
He is a beautiful man.
He's doing some practice under the table there. We can only see half the cube, but
I
I
think
can
he's
see his
cheating.
whole face, and I think that's more important.
So true.
I love that ZBLS. Oh, and the cancellation into OLS. Oh, and a cheeky G-perm something or other there.
I don't know what he was doing there. Alrighty. Is anybody solving? No one's solving.
No one's solving right now. Just have an interim period. First gen has a massive tripod. It's towering over him.
That's the GoPro.
Oh, it's a GoPro tripod.
That's the overhead.
GoPro tripod.
No, that's the overhead.
No.
Oh.
No, next to him,
that.
on his left.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't see that.
I think Kate Graham was also using a similar tripod for her 7x7 and 6x6 rounds yesterday.
Wow.
But
Cool. Jody Brewster's about to solve.
Jody Brewster
Yippee!
off to inspection. See if
Started
there's
with a 10.3. See if he can keep it up.
now if he did green cross, I think he'd be in for a fun
He
time.
would.
But
That's a full move green cross.
unfortunately, I think he is just white yellow.
What a boring man. He
Hey,
is far from that, actually.
He is very interesting. He's done an X cross, but unfortunately the F12 is not looking too fluid here.
Yeah, that's not going to be it for Jody Brewster. Is it going to be it for Nicholas Poole?
I hope so. On LSE,
Ooh, it is going to be
comfy.
it. Sub 9.
That's probably the fastest solve of the competition so far. Unless Elijah
No, Elijah got better than that.
What was Elijah's best single of that average?
Maybe 8.6.
8.6. Okay. I was competing during his round, so I didn't get to see his solves. I only got to see the last one, which was a great reaction to that.
Very good reaction.
Very happy for him. And I was saying to Michael earlier, I don't know if he's younger than Felix's first ever OH average. NR, which if so, that would be hilarious. And first gen solving now. And doing wide F moves in OLL is a very audacious, but I respect it. It's an interesting one. And we've got Biwari.
Also, Rue Solver started with a 10.
It's
not a great... Oh,
Wait,
what is going on? Why is this so fast yet look so slow?
because it's Rue, because it's 30 moves most of the time, and it's
Bonkers.
Yep, you only have to get a sub 10
Bonkers.
with 30 moves. You only have to do 3 turns a second.
That's insane.
It is insane.
I don't think Rue's quite that efficient, but
No, it's not 30 moves.
It's like
I'm
45.
exaggerating, but that looked like a pretty efficient solution, but with a lot of pauses.
Jody Brewster is a 10 and a 14. Wants to get closer to the 10 than a 14 on the remainder of this average.
Like a
Solves okay.
better than the last one.
Nice OLL.
F
Into an
perm.
F perm. Ooh, bit locky.
1246.
Womp womp. Unfortunate. And N-Pool.
Just into CMLL now. Looks like he messed up
into
something.
scrambled cube, actually.
Uh-oh. And a 15-12 for N-Pole. Not what we're looking for. After an 8. And first and about to go for his third solve now. He's counting a 13, so looking to improve upon the last 2 solves.
Someone asked in chat who my favourite Australian cuber is, apart from Faz. It's Jody Brewster.
Is
right there in front
is
of you.
Faz your favorite?
Probably,
Is
yeah.
Jody Brewster not your favorite?
I think as legendary as Jody Brewster is, he is not Felix Index.
10.86 for first gen. Looks fairly satisfied with that. And that is sub his PR average, so Not a bad solve.
Is B Worry. Oh, bit of a fumble at the start.
But as we've established, you don't need to have a flawless solve to get a 10-second resolve.
But
In
this
this
is
case.
not going to be a 10-second solve.
And
he
he's
did
messed
the
up
wrong
CMLL.
Whoopsie daisy.
18.44 for B-Worry. Not letting it affect him too much, although I don't know what does affect him. It's very, very, very non-reactive to a good solve and a bad solve. I've watched him get 5s on square one without reacting.
That's so true. Something I want to know is in one-handed in a comp, if the moment your right hand or your non-turning hand touch the cube, does it become a DNF? Or is there
Yes.
leniency?
I believe that's how it works.
So
There
Biwari
is
actually DNF'd that solve. Although it was an 18, if you look here, drops the cube into his right hand.
I think there is leverage. Like there's a leniency to it that if it's not intentional and doesn't give an advantage, then it doesn't count as it's like when you touch the cube after you stop the timer. Like that is,
Yeah.
I think it's delegate discretion.
Jody with a 12. It's going to be another 12. Still on pace for a solid average. Could potentially be sub 12. Bit of a good last solve since he's got that 10.3.
And Paul with a 9.7 BPA. There's chance for a good average here. Would be PR.
You know what's coming up after this? Lunch.
Oh, my favorite event.
Favorite event.
The best event.
It's been quite a short morning actually. Just 2 events.
You love watching the Tour de France in Australia until 2 a.m. I'm sorry to hear that.
My dad loves watching the Tour de France.
Mine too. My dad's a cyclist.
Same with mine.
I make fun of him for it all the time. First one with an 11.24.
Is he a mammal? Middle-aged man in lycra.
Yes. Yes, he is. Sorry, I haven't. I think I've heard that before, but I didn't. I had to think about it for a sec. Yes, he is a middle-aged man in lycra, unfortunately. he likes to get up nice and early for rides, 5 in the morning, and go ride around for 3 hours and come home and go to work. But in those 3
That's
hours,
crazy.
he is a middle-aged man in lycra. If you're watching, Dad, hello. I'm sorry I'm exposing you.
Hi, Mr. Stevens.
And we've got B-Warrior getting his cube now, and Jody Brewster.
Jody Brewster.
Love to see what Jody Brewster can do with this one. And N. Paul.
N. Paul could be getting a sub 10 average right now. So we're on PR watch for Nicholas Paul right now. Currently, he's got a 10.09 PR average. To get PR right now, he probably needs a 9.7. Good first block, moving into second block now. Onto CMLL. He's going to need a quick finish. It's not going to be quick enough. It's going to be 11.1. A good average for N. Paul, but not good enough to beat his PR average. He had a 9.7 BPA and ended up with an average of, I believe, maybe low 10, 10.3.
We'll see shortly. 10.45.
10.45.
And Jody finishes off with a 10.44 and 11.88 average of 5. And off stream, we had B-Worry with a 12.62, finishing off his average. Oh, no, he's got one more, sorry. And Firstgen has not done his last solve either. So we've still got 2 more solves to go in this round.
Firstgen's warming up for his last one now. I wonder what we've got for lunch.
I think we get the special lunch, don't we?
Yeah, as hard-working staff, hard-working crew of the Australian Nationals, they give us lunch.
They do. They give us lunch.
We're
for
treated well.
I had a lovely sandwich yesterday.
That's
Did
good.
you get a sandwich yesterday?
No, I got here after lunch,
Oh,
unfortunately.
you did. That's very
My
sad.
flight was delayed. Here's Fish. Calling him by his nickname sounds like you're a Kiwi talking about fish.
Fush. Fush and
Good job,
chips.
Fish.
Fush and chips for
Fush and
the
chips.
11 point. No, you can't really say 11 with a Kiwi accent,
leave
can
him.
you?
11.27.
7.
Version for Shada, little 11.27. It's not a bad solve, bro.
Not a
It's
bad
going to give him
solve,
an 11.85. Right, Benjamin Warrior.
He's
Last
had-
to solve in this morning of competition, although it is no longer the morning. It is 12:04 here in Brisbane, Queensland, Australia. Day 2 of the Speedcubing Australia Nationals. We've got an exciting weekend of cubing ahead. This is just the start. It's going to get so much more exciting as the weekend goes on. After lunch, we're going to have about an hour break for lunch. Then we'll be moving on to Scube. And then 3 blind later in the afternoon. We've got Charlie Eggins, the former world record holder, the world champion. Don't miss that. And don't miss the end of Benjamin Warrior's solve right now. He could be getting a decent average. It's an 11 average for him.
Yep. Hey, gave the camera a little smile there.
And then at the end of the day, we're going to be having round 2s of 4x4 one-handed Scube and 3 blind. So only actually 4 events, apart from the
5
blind
blind,
events and
yes.
stuff. But only 4 main events today. But we've got 2 rounds of all of them. So stick around. Well, you can go grab some lunch or go grab some dinner or some breakfast, depending on where you are, midnight snack. And we will see you after lunch for Scube round 1, group 1. Enjoy.
Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. We hope you had a nice break. We've got Lennon joining us,
Yo.
WCA delegate.
Hello, hello. Good to be back on. I love these streams. This is so fun.
Oh, it's the best. Can you tell us a bit about the comp so far? How's it been running?
Good, good, good. Comp looks beautiful. I mean, the production is amazing. This venue is awesome. Like, we've been talking about it all day yesterday, and yeah, like such a good find. Good lighting, good good production. Everyone on the team is amazing. Like, it's been so good so far. Everyone's been great. No major issues. We've been balling. We've been doing good.
That's great.
Looks very good. How's your comp been? Good results?
Yeah, a few like pretty okay results. Nothing too crazy so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, like PR 6x6 mean by like a second.
Okay. How much practice? How much practice were we doing for that?
Last time I solved a 6x6 was probably my last comp with 6x6. Like, yeah, I'm very washed. But,
Yeah.
you know, so PRs are just surprising nowadays.
No, 100. Same here. Like,
yeah.
people ask me about, did you get a PR in this round? I'm like, no, of course not. Like, I don't get PRs anymore. That just doesn't happen.
It doesn't actually exist anymore. Yeah.
And I use the same excuse for practice. So funny story about the koala pick. So I don't know. Probably you know that I got the koala pick for multi-blind. I suck at multi-blind. I never do it. I wasn't gonna do it in Brisbane, and then I got the koala pick. And my dad comments on the Facebook post like, come on, Lennon, like, you got to do it. And I'm like, oh, my God, now I got to do it. Brought my cubes, and then Dad asked me when I'm leaving, when was the last time you did multi? I said, last competition. Like, of course I haven't done multi. I haven't practiced anything since, yeah, and I didn't win, so sorry, Koala.
Did you podium?
No.
That's okay.
I came, I think, 7th or 8th.
That's good, though.
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah,
it was okay. For not touching an event, it's all right. It's good.
Yeah, for sure.
It's
and
good.
any other notable results so far?
Nah, nothing crazy. I mean, I did okay in clock. I think I got 30th, which is close to finals. But I mean,
Nice.
everyone's pretty good, so I was kind of happy with that.
I was gobsmacked.
What'd you get?
By, no, like not good results.
Yeah.
But because I don't really look at the rankings anymore.
Oh,
I
and
remember
how
being
final
like,
was sub 6.
yeah, like
yeah,
I remember my
unreal.
clock rankings. Like I was okay. Like,
Yeah,
with my
yeah.
7 averages, and then I looked at it the other day, like where I was on the psych sheet.
Yeah,
It was like 40th
Nah,
or something. I was
unreal.
like, bro, what has happened
it
to
is
clock?
crazy. Like
Yeah.
literally in the span of, I reckon, even 3 years ago, like I was probably less, probably 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I was
remember you were like one of the
podium
top.
all the times in clock at comps, and it's crazy, unbelievable. Like I will not make a final again. Like everyone's just insane nowadays.
It's so cooked.
Yeah, unreal.
Yeah.
So but nah, I'm just here for 3x3. I've been grinding a lot of 3x3.
Okay.
It's the only event that matters, you know. That's
Yeah.
how we roll. That's how we go.
What's PR?
It's 656. I'm not beating. Yeah.
Okay.
It's stupid good for no reason at all.
Yeah.
Like I should not have such a good time, but yeah, I will be hopefully doing good in that. Because I've been practicing it a lot.
Yeah, nice.
I made it to the 18th for Nations Cup.
Oh,
like I got my call up finally.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah,
dude.
I've got my call up.
Yeah.
I'm in a uni lecture during not even like it was like 2 days before the retro closed even. Just in a uni lecture, and then I get a random message from Felix. He's like, "Yo, Lennon, do you want to join our States Cup team?" And the first thing I said was, "You have no one else." Like
this is the short straw.
yeah, you're stooping that low to ask me to join your team. I said, yeah, hell yeah, get me in there, man. Oh my god,
bro.
I was laughing though. I couldn't stop laughing. So yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Hopefully I don't choke. Hopefully I drop some 5s.
Oh, for
yeah.
sure.
Should be
Yeah.
fun. It should be good. Do you know if
Yeah.
you're on the top half or the bottom half of the bracket? Have you looked?
I think.
Which
we're
side?
Probably lower. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, we've got a very small Tassie team this year.
Mm.
So the seating, I think it's reasonably low. But
Oh,
I'm keen
is
to
Ari
commit.
here? He's not here, is
No,
he?
Ari's
yeah,
not
yeah,
here.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
We normally would have had like either Baron or Veer. These are names that people might not know, but they're like Tassie Cubers.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got a okay team this
Yeah.
time around.
That's all right.
We'll see how we go. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
We could surprisingly get through to the second round, but I reckon we'll probably be knocked out.
You reckon the first round? Oh no.
I reckon because we're up against Vic 2. Who I think-
Phoenix, First and Zaid. Those ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna
shit.
beat that. That's okay though. It's fine.
No, you got
Like Tassie's
under control.
Tassie like one time came 4th, I think.
Really? Which
Yeah.
comp do you remember?
I think it was Nats 23 that we
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
kind of cooked.
Yeah.
And we did pretty well. and we just got out of like the podium.
That was one the Queensland one, didn't they? They beat Vic. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure they beat
Yeah,
Vic one.
that
Yeah,
one was hectic.
that's crazy. Yeah.
yeah,
I remember watching that one.
yeah.
No, oh man, you're supposed to at least get round 2. Nah, I believe. I
We'll
believe.
see
It's
how we
alright.
go. Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
alright. I believe. I believe
Yeah.
in you. But yeah, no, that'll be
Yeah.
good. I'm looking forward to Nations Cup. Like I said, I just hope I don't panic. Don't like these guys are gonna drop 5s or 6s.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get like a 9-second solve.
Hey,
It's gonna
that's
be over
okay
for me.
though.
It's alright. Should be right. As long as I don't. It's the last 2 rounds that matter. As long as we get to the semis and then I start popping off, then
It's all in good fun too.
yeah,
like,
true.
It's all just an opportunity for everyone to go crazy.
Exactly. Yeah, do whatever.
Yeah.
I compare it to, you know that 3 dragons meme? I don't know if you've seen it, but it's like the 2 scary dragons and there's one who's
Oh,
doing
yeah.
that's literally that's me. That's me in the team.
What, it's you, Riley, and Faz. Right?
Yeah. I should have like printed the shirt out or something. Just worn it.
Are you guys doing costumes?
Nah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know if anyone's doing costumes this year.
Nah, I don't think
Haven't-
so. They don't really
yeah.
advertise it anymore. There was, I think that was like an Oceanics advertised thing.
Yeah,
Um,
we did. I remember doing it for Oceanics. Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully next year. Hopefully I can dress up sometime.
Yeah, surely.
When I no, dress up is always the best part.
Yeah.
We did Mario, Luigi, and Princess Peach in
Dude,
Oceanics.
that was iconic. Like, I still, every time I think about the costume competition,
Yeah,
that's the
it's always
first thing
us.
that comes to mind.
Yeah. No, I'll never forget we're at Miles' house the night before. Div's doing his nails, getting his nails done, and putting.
Because he was Peach, wasn't he?
yeah, he was Princess Peach. Yeah, no, because it worked out well for Miles and I.
Yeah.
Like we're both the same height. We got the ML for Miles Lennon, Mario Luigi. And
Man.
the second we even thought about it, we're just like, oh, Div, you're Princess Peach, like 100%. Yeah, he's doing his makeup, doing his nails. So
That's
funny,
awesome.
so good. No, the
Yeah.
best part was that we didn't have time to dress up because we were like too busy helping out, and
Yeah.
they'd already like chaperoned everyone, and they were already calling people out. So we quickly had to walk out. And I remember I've watched this back a million times. I think Michael on the commentary, or Chris Mills on the commentary, is just like, oh, those guys haven't done anything. Like they're just dressed as normal. And then you can see like on the camera, we're just running at the back, just running to go get changed quickly, and then we all pop out like randomly out of nowhere in these
Bro, it was
crazy costumes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good
That was
times,
peak,
good
that was
times,
peak,
good
yeah.
times.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully we can do that again. That's always a good fluff. Always good stuff.
Okay, so we're in Scube now, for those that aren't aware, and we're looking pretty good. We've got Phoenix, had a 1.8 over on Station 2.
Yeah, we really were just gossiping the whole time.
Yeah, we were,
not focused on
we were
Scoop.
just cooking, yeah. We got first over on Station 1. Sorry, got a 2.6 before.
Got my hero Tyler Williams on Station 3.
Oh, the GOAT.
The hero, the absolute
GOAT.
goat.
And
The one who picked my
Station
koala pick.
4, Connor Johnson on Station 4. Is he from New Zealand? I think he might be Kiwi. Alright. Fosh has got a scramble there.
I can't tell if he looks confused.
Oh,
there you go. Yeah,
same
there you go. Yeah.
scramble,
Oh, I'm a good mind reader. That was pretty good. There we go.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got the same scramble for that one.
Oh, he's standing up. Getting their attention. Okay. I was ready for a backflip.
Or a rage quit.
Yeah.
Skew rage quit. Go Fiona, run to the action. Poor Ferstian.
That's rough. Alright, we got Connor Johnson over on Station 4. Delivered his Scube.
There we go, back in the action.
I think I saw a 3.8 from him on one of his previous solves. So we'll see what he can do over on Station 4.
Oh, and Tyler and Phoenix also lined up.
Oh,
Everyone going at once.
oh, a bit of a lock. 3.2. He's not happy with that. Then we got Tyler Williams.
Not bad as well,
3.5.
3.5.
Tyler can always just surprisingly cook on Scube. I don't know what it is.
Oh,
like,
and Phoenix with a 5.6. I think he
Oof.
got a 4 as well, which he'll be counting. Yeah, was it? I'm pretty sure Scube is his main event, or used to be at least his main event.
yeah.
Tyler. I think he focuses more on the big cubes now.
Yeah, he's been doing well on the big cube.
Yeah.
Got like a 230 something mean on 7 the other day.
Yeah, Scube is still his baby boy.
It's common progression. People just get into the sprint events.
Yeah.
And they get bored.
Literally.
Like team on spec, like Pyraminx.
Yeah.
Now he's just goat of big cubes. so-
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, when I was a kid, my first ever favorite event was Scube. Literally just how
Oh,
it
dude,
goes.
Yeah.
It's just how it goes.
And then it was all blind.
Yeah, I feel like the mature ones move on to 3x3. That's how you know we're the best. The best ones go to 3x3.
Because they give up on everything else. They only want to travel with a 3x3. Like,
Or FMC.
yeah, or FMC.
You become Jay and just do FMC.
Well,
Version's
Jay's-
still being sorted out.
Jay's world records are in FMC and Scube. Those are the only WRs he's got.
Wait, he has a Scube world record?
From years ago.
Yeah, I would
Like
imagine.
in 2014, I think.
Wow,
Yeah.
what the? God, that's the most random side quest.
Right? Like, I don't think he had it, but there's like a stat for longest gap between world records, and he's like
Yeah.
so far up there.
Really?
Because it was like almost 10 years
Wow.
or something.
Oh my god. Go Jay, what the heck?
Alright, Connor's got a cube.
Nice.
2.8.
That looked good, that looked alright.
Still don't get the finger tricks on
Oh.
Scube.
Yeah,
Alright, Tyler's got his.
very intriguing.
Ooh, lots of sledges. 3.7. Okay.
Not bad, not bad.
Phoenix and Fush ready to go.
Oh, a bit of a lock.
Uh,
Oh,
and
it
now
looked alright. It
Yeah.
looked okay. Yeah, just that little lock, I think it was.
Oh,
a bit of a slow
so
start. Oh, but what
smooth.
the 2.1?
Oh.
Wow. Very nice. I'm not sure what solve he's on compared to the others, but definitely
Mm.
found a much crazier solution than the others did.
Yeah.
Oh, that might have been his E1 actually.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Oh, lucky him.
What do we got coming up in next group? So we're going to have, Max Paris, the OCR holder, I believe. I think that 2.22 is OCR. And then Elijah Laporte, who just broke the NR for one-handed average this morning, breaking
Wow.
Faz's 16-year streak of holding the OH NR.
Oh, that's why. I remember someone mentioned it to me this morning. I was
Yeah.
wondering why they mentioned it. Oh, my 16 years.
16 years he's been number one in
Wow.
Australia for that.
Wow.
So that's
Poor Felix.
pretty insane milestone.
That's
then
huge.
Zhenyu Zhang, Station 3, and Chris Mills, the one only,
Oh, the Scube
on
goat.
Station 4.
So many just non-Scube mains doing at
Oh,
the top.
I feel like Elijah's becoming quite the all-rounder. It's like he did really well in FMC on the weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He might have actually won, actually.
Oh,
I
wow.
can't remember.
Right, two boys are back at it. What are we going to get?
Oh, he came second,
place.
yeah.
Oh, off by 0.3.
The 23 mean. That's crazy.
Oh, and Max Paris, they'll be seated together. How
Oh,
about
yeah.
that? First and second for FMC, about to be 1 and 2 for Scube next.
First
2.6.
in solutions. They're just so smooth.
Yeah.
All right, and Phoenix.
3.2?
Oh, +2.
Oh, no. Poor Phoenix. Oh, he's got like 2 counting 4s now, I think.
It's all right. There's plenty of rounds of Scube, so
Yeah,
he'll make it back.
he'll be good. I'm sure Scube is on the top of his priorities.
Yeah, so looking at one-handed rankings coming in, so we've got Elijah Laporte,
937.
number
Wow.
1, 937.
That's crazy.
It's
wow.
insane. And then
Good on him.
Nicholas Paul, second place with a 10:45, and B Worry, the one and only
1170.
11:72.
Wow.
Very close actually. So we've got B Worry
Oh, my,
11.7, Fush 11.8, Yibo 11.8.
2 same time at
and-
TAT average. Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah. On single. Oh, Jody.
Yeah, Yibo
Lost
and I
on
tied on
single.
average.
Oh,
Damn.
shame.
That's all right.
Gotta
I'll
get
get
your
it back.
singles in, yeah. Nah, it's alright. You're around too soon anyway.
Yeah, that's it.
You'll be fine. Phoenix is done. Is Furshin got one more, or is he also done? Oh, no, yeah, I think he's got one more. He looks like he's
Yeah.
got a judge there. Phoenix still practicing? He's yeah.
He's got to be ready at all times.
Yeah. He's preparing for round 2 already.
Yeah.
He's accepted his defeat. Alright, last solve for Furshin. wonder what he's sitting on at the moment, because I think we've only seen the last two solves, which are both 2.1 and 2.6. Nah, oh my, 1.7. Again, just so efficient and so smooth. Like, very little flaw in that solution.
For those that haven't noticed, we've got live feed from the actual stack mat that's going into our stream, courtesy of Mitchell Anderson. He spent most of yesterday trying to work that out, writing the code for it.
What a hero.
What a hero. What a man. What a man.
What a man. What a character.
What a mighty good man.
What a character.
Yeah. Man, I've been listening to some Silk Sonic in the car with Mitch. He's been putting it on.
Yes,
Some
that's
good
what
stuff.
I'm talking
With
about.
Henderson Pack. Yeah.
Yes.
That's brilliant.
Now you're talking my language.
Can recommend for anyone out
Yep,
there.
yep. Good album. Very good album.
Yeah.
My hero.
Are you seeing any Bruno concerts soon?
Unfortunately not, no. He's been AWOL for a while. We haven't heard from him.
All that gambling debt. It's a hoax, right?
It is a hoax, yeah.
I knew it.
Good. I'm actually very glad that you know that. A lot of people say it and they don't know it, and I just laugh it off because I can't be bothered trying to explain to you that it's like fake or not, blah, blah, blah. No, yeah. Let him pay off his debt first, and then maybe we might hear from him.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll talk. He'll
That $50 million.
reply back to my DMs. It is his birthday next week, so
Oh, really?
maybe he releases something then, but
You're getting him a birthday present?
no. He's not giving me any presents, so I'm not getting him anything. So yeah, I can just pray for now.
Yeah.
Still one more. Also, there was one more. I thought we were on that last one before. And a 2.6 for Fershin. That is a very solid average from him. We missed his first solve, but all the solves that we witnessed were below this time, I believe. So he'd guaranteed to have like a 2.4 average, I reckon. Very nice from him. And that concludes Group 1. I just combined those two words.
Group 1.
Yeah, dude. They've just called for Group 2, so everyone now will be competing then. Poor Fershin was last. Had to deal with all the extra and the match scramble. But very good average from Fershin. I wonder what he ended up getting. But yeah, definitely in the realm of mid to low 2 average.
For sure.
And I believe he's taking over me now. Is that correct? Fershin's going to take my job.
Sweet. And
I got work to do now.
Taking over for me too.
Yeah, I got work to do now.
Who's taking over? Oh, Lockie is taking over for me now.
Are the substitutes ready? Coach Subian?
All right. It's been lovely.
Yes, has been good. Good luck to other Scoob competitors.
Indeed.
Wait, try this.
First. Hello.
Yep, I think you're good.
Oh. Like that. Ooh. Oh. Hello.
Alright, guys, you'd never guess who we got on.
I can guess who we've got on.
You can, because you have eyes.
I
and
think
you can
I
see.
think I can see. I think I know who it is.
Bro, lucky you.
It's the one and the only.
Hello.
The guy who was solving up there before. We got him.
Wait, do you want to shuffle this way?
Sorry?
Let's squeeze in together like the
There
friends
we
that
go.
we are.
Beautiful.
The very
Yay.
good friends that we are. Hello, Firstian. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. It's been a fun day today, and I'm all the better for seeing you as well, Mr. Firstian. How'd
I'm
your
glad.
first round of Scube go? I
It
didn't
was
quite see. I
great.
was also competing.
I came in a bit late because of lunch, but considering that, I think it was a great round.
That's good. That's good. Times-wise, was it what you were aiming for, or not particularly?
It's right around my average, so I'm happy with it.
Yeah. And for those of us playing at home, in other words, me, what sort of times were you? Was it?
It was about a 2.3 average.
Okay, so your 2.3 is going to be in and around about the top from this round. We'll see. We'll see as the results come in. What everybody else is getting. We see on these top two stations, we've got the current oceanic record holder for Scube. That is Max Paris. Max Paris has also already won an event this Nationals. Not this weekend though. He won fewest moves last weekend. Actually
That's right.
defended his title from 2024. So we'll be going for the three-peat next year, but he's also going for a win in Scube. He's also defending his title there as well. So now he's also got the oceanic record on his side as well. He got that at the Victorian State Championships that we held in Belgrade, but also live streamed on this channel. So we'll be seeing if he can improve on that mark at all.
Looks like Max is about to start.
Elijah's got a 3.6 under his belt. And Max just getting ready for his first solve.
So Elijah's already played a pretty important role in this stream. He graced us with, in the first group of one-handed, a new Australian national record for average in one-handed.
Just
That
pretty
was
cool.
that was an
Very cool.
extremely cool round to watch, and he's a lovely guest that we had on just before as well. He's destined for big things. There's Max Paris, 4.39. A bit unfortunate there for Max. It's some way off of what he's capable of.
Did you see what happened there, Firstian? Because
Yeah.
Michael and I suck at Scube, so we have no reference for what just happened.
Yeah, I think he was trying to do an EG2, and he did an AUG, but it ended up as a H frame.
Oh, okay.
So he might have recognized a different case.
Mhm.
So that's
It
really
didn't-
unfortunate.
It didn't look like it was quite one looked, so he might have just like misrecognized it off like the solve itself. But we've got Chris going for his second solve now. He's got a 4.7 for his first solve.
Chris has a PR average of 3.21. Also has a very distinctive regripless style U-perm that you can learn how to do on his YouTube channel. We might see some of those here.
He didn't quite do it there.
I think it was the last album might have been one, or was it?
It was,
Yeah,
but
was-
it
yeah.
didn't look regripless.
It didn't look.
It
It
was-
didn't. Well,
It
maybe
was?
wasn't as fluent as the Chris Mills U-perm that we used to
That's
seeing.
right.
Maybe it's
Style
just
that
for show.
he prides himself on.
Yeah. It's him doing 3x3, which he's a little more good at.
We'll be seeing him in 3x3 tomorrow.
Excited for that.
Everyone's
For
pretty
sure.
excited for that. Obviously, it's the main event of the competition. We're going to be having some big names coming through.
The big name.
The big name himself, Felix Amdegs, obviously is the main attraction. Always has a habit of dominating the early rounds, but we're hoping to see some good form from him. We'll keep your eyes peeled for that tomorrow. There's Elijah Laporte there, 4.04. Showing that his skills extend far beyond just one-handed solving. Also got Max Paris. It started off not so great with a misrecognized EG2, it looked like. First, you were saying, yeah, EG2, it's sort of becoming a bit of a normal ALG set now. I remember when it was this kind of fringe idea that only a couple of Scubers knew, but I mean, it's becoming more and more popular all the time, building that layer with two diagonal corners swapped.
Yeah.
How do the ALGs compare to just the algorithms with the solved layer?
So I think it used. Ooh, Max with a 1.7.
Yeah, it's trending in the right direction there for Max Paris. Yeah, we saw that
Yeah.
first one there, 439, and then the sub 2 there, 1.76. He doesn't have a sub 2 average in competition yet. His oceanic record stands at 222, so that is also only 0.01 faster than the old oceanic record held by Eli Panetta, who is also at this competition. I believe we'll be seeing in the next group. Yeah, EG2 is becoming a bit more in the meta for Scube recently. I definitely see it a lot more now than I did even a few years ago. I mean, it's
Yeah, for
seemed
sure.
like this sort of fringe idea way back when, but
Yeah.
it's gaining a bit more popularity. That's Zhenyu Zhang with a 2.99, so that is under his personal record average. It looks like the first solve that we've seen there from Gen U, so hoping that good times can continue. We might see his first sub-3 average here.
Yeah, he looks pretty happy with it.
And Chris Mills with a 3.96 as well, just beside.
Yeah, EG2 has really become way better. So I think in the past, with hardware and also finger tricks not being very developed yet, yeah, it has really become more popular recently.
Yeah, and as hardware improves and better algs get found, you know, the meta changes a little bit. So maybe it's just more feasible now than it was before, and it's worth it to have more options on any given scramble. We've got Elijah Laporte on station number 2, and also Max side by side. So get a bit of a feeler on this scramble from Elijah. 3.64, so that is a counting time for him. It's just a little bit faster than. Oh, sorry, note that. That's not necessarily a counting time yet. He's counting at 3.66, so close to that time. Here goes Max Paris. So 1.76 is giving him a good range here, but obviously that 4.39 is a bit of a danger. So let's see what Max can find on this scramble first.
Oh. Is that a +2?
1.67.
Oh no.
Judging by the reaction, what can we glean from that? It looks like a +2 on our screen, I reckon. I reckon that blue corner down the bottom means that is, yeah, okay. Judging by the reaction, that's a +2.
+4?
What?
Is it a +2?
Oh, okay. A bit of a miscommunication there. Yeah, that last solve for Max was a +2.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. So it looks like that Oceanic record is going to be maybe not necessarily out of reach. We know that Max is capable of some banging singles, but it's definitely going to be extremely difficult now. He would need to count some extremely good times to get that. I think we could probably write it off. 3.67 there on the 3.67 on the third solve there. It looked like so. Just pardon us. We've got some audio issues looking to fix up.
I don't have one.
Alrighty, so we're just getting first gen into a headset. But we've got Elijah Laporte now, it looks like, on his 4th now. Alrighty, so other than Scube first gen, I know you're probably going to be making just about every final at this competition. Are there any other events that you've been putting a lot of practice into that you reckon might surprise people at home?
Well, I've been practicing a bit of 3x3 and one-handed, but mostly just trying to improve on my PRs.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a lot of opportunities to do that, given that I'm assuming that you're competing in every event at this comp, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
No, fair enough. So there'll be plenty of opportunities for good singles and good averages and thereabouts. I know I think actually not far off the Summer Ranks world record for average. I know he's 2nd in the world at the moment to Luke. So
Yeah.
Is that something that you're eyeing off at the moment as something that could happen this comp, or is that a later down the track thing?
Maybe it's more of a future thing, because Luke Garrett is very dominant in the field.
What events does he have on you in terms of Summer Ranks, like significantly better results in, besides one-handed?
He's just generally really good at every event, like all of the speed events especially.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he gains like hundreds of ranks just from those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of the really popular events, it's very beneficial to be good at those.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Maybe it's a metric that definitely rewards being really good at the popular events. And the fact that, like, out of all of the ranks that Luke Garrett has, like, the best ones are like his 3x3 ranks. Like, that I think should speak to like the level that he's at. Like, he is no slouch across all the events, but you know, you got to specialize, and he does it very well.
That's right.
Max Paris for his last solve now. Bit of a lock-up, and looks like he missed recognized 5.29.
Yeah, looks like I missed one look again,
Yeah.
but this time it was the corners because he was off by a peanut. So
Yeah, that usually means you recognize the pie case from the wrong angle, doesn't it? Or it can.
it can be, yeah.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. So it's not going to be a great average, but it's comfortably 2nd round.
Yeah, that's
So
for sure.
he'll have an opportunity later today to to pick it up and get a better result going into finals.
Yeah, I don't think Max would have any problem at all going into the next round. So
No.
I feel like even regardless of that 5-second solve and worst possible average, he's absolutely making the next round.
Yeah.
Which will be later today, actually. So we've got a couple of round 2s. After Scube finishes, we've got 2 groups of 3x3 blindfolded, and then we've got second rounds of all of the events that we had earlier today. So we'll have 4x4 and one-handed, and then Scube round 2, 3-blind round 2. So worth sticking around for those ones. But at the moment, just getting through our groups of Scube. That finishes off group number 2. And we'll move on to group number 3 after that one, which includes the aforementioned Eli Panetta. And we're also going to have the one and only Ben Wakelin, one of my absolute favourite cubers, on station number 2, along with Jody Brewster on station number 3. So we're going to be seeing some very familiar names. Make sure you stick around for those ones. But first, Fashada, thank you very much for coming on the stream today. It's been an absolute pleasure having you on.
Thank you
and we
so
wish you
much.
all the best for the rest of this competition.
Thank you for having me.
Amazing. All right, lovely days. So Scube Group 3 is going to be popping up now very, very shortly. We're just getting the announcement for it, and we'll be there shortly. Wait, what? You can head out. That's okay.
Is Chris coming on now, or do you want to stay? Yeah, yeah. No worries. I'm not in a rush to get ready for Scube. Huh? I.
Do you want to break before Scube?
No. I might not even do Scube. But no, I don't mind. Whatever.
Do whatever.
What's easier?
And back we are. The one and only Ben Wakelin. We've been hyping him up for the past couple minutes or so.
And Ben
Being told by Mr. Jeff Hobbs that this is his 100th competition.
I can't believe it.
Believe it is also Emmett's 100th competition. I could be wrong about that one, but I think it's both of their 100th competitions.
They've both been around for a very long time. Emmett's, I think he started in 2014 or something like that. And, bless you.
I feel very blessed.
And move over, so we're centered. Yep.
Yoink.
Perfect.
We need markers on the ground. We need markers on the ground.
We do.
We need proper production stuff. We just balling it. We're just winging it at the moment.
Winging it.
We're absolutely balling though.
Balling and winging. There's only 2 mics, correct? Turn on Tripodi's mic.
That's. I think it's right. I think it's good now. Please give us the updates at home if we can hear properly, or if you can hear us properly.
A few comments on your beard.
Picked up a bit of fluff on the way here.
It did.
I mean, it's what I can say though is that this competition so far, personally, like results-wise, like all across the board, has been like absolutely banging for me. Like, might be one of my best comps ever. So I think the beard just has to stay now.
It makes sense.
I don't think I have another option. I think I just have to keep it.
I mean,
It'd be awfully rude of me to take it off.
We've seen more facial hair coming in for Chris Mills as well. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
feel like it's just a growing trend. Maybe I even need to. I might just grow a goatee. I don't think I have the longevity for a full beard. But
I do think there's something about the beard buff, shall we say, that the idea's got legs. You know, it's not just a fad. I think it's here to stay, and yeah, you guys better get used to it. That's all I can say.
Taking a look at Ben Wakelin, he's got a full head of hair, full beard, everything.
I reckon he's actually growing out his beard at the moment, because he likes to keep it pretty short. But if we check out Ben Wakelin on station number 2 there, he's rocking a longer beard than I'm used to seeing him with. So he's just the kind of man I aspire to be like, really. So I think I'll try and grow one similar style to Ben Wakelin.
And he's been in the game a long time, and he's got a really interesting turning style. Like one of the most like snappy and fast turning I can like think of.
Yes, so Ben has his cube now, so we will cut to Ben on station number 2, and we'll get underway with that one. Nudge, nudge. We'll cut to Ben Wakeland on station 2.
Sorry, production's lacking a bit.
Mitchell
And-
Anderson's lacking a bit.
And Ben's had a bit of a fumble there. 5:54 for Ben on solve number 1. We've got Eli Pinetta and Jody Brewster waiting on their cubes right now.
What do you want to swap?
I don't mind.
I might swap.
Yeah, you go.
I'm going to swap. I'll give Ben Wakeland a cuddle. You'll see me very shortly.
I'm glad to hear it. And in the meantime, we're bringing on our favorite foreigner, Chris Mills. He's not really foreign. He's
Kia ora.
close enough. What's that?
It's hello.
In what?
Moldy.
Is it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I learned something today, guys.
You learned something today, guys.
Along with a few ZBLSs or ZBLSs
Yes.
from
yes.
from my favorite New
Here's
Zealander, Chris Mills.
Eli.
It's gonna
Former Cube OCR holder. Lost it to Max Paris recently. 246 to start.
Not too
too
bad.
shoddy.
He doesn't look too worried about it, but I've never seen him react
Oh,
to
look,
anything
there's,
really.
There's Michael giving Ben a hug.
He did say he would give him a hug. It's very cute.
He's a man of his word.
And Eli's pretty nonchalant about most of his solves, especially with Pyraminx. He doesn't really react to it. Sorry?
Cube up.
Do you know what
I don't know what he's on about.
Michael's talking about something neither of us know.
Jody
They-
Brewster. Oh my goodness. Solving Scube, station 3, using an Aoyan.
Ew.
Dude needs an upgrade.
That's what
Look
I'm
at
saying.
that green. It's like 2 twisted corners. I would still solve that. I'd do the 8 move green. Why is he rotating in a U-perm? He needs to learn how to do a Scube U-perm like Chris Mills.
You did. We got you on camera doing the classic Chris Mills U-perm,
Yeah.
although it did take around 2 seconds, so that was pretty embarrassing.
Allow it. Ben Wakeland has got a duplicate scramble, and we know that that is the first scramble there. That is scramble 1. Let's send it back and get him to try again. Bless you. I reckon, is that, I don't think, oh yeah, that is Eli Panata's dad. I reckon Eli and his dad look very similar.
They do.
Like, not many sons look identical to their dads, but I reckon in 40 years, 30 years, Eli is going to look just like that.
They have a very similar vibe as well. Very very just casual, not bothered. I respect it. And for a second solve here, 2.84.
He's bothered by that time though.
Yeah, it looks
Looks
like
like
he
he
had a
missed
bit of a
one load.
pause. Yeah.
Scube is the most difficult event that can be one looked that is difficult.
I do get what you're saying, but just in case anyone didn't get that, what I think he's trying to say is that of all the events that are one looked at the top level, Scube is the most difficult to do so.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, but you just said
Stop
it
gaslighting.
in a way. Ben Wakeland for his second solve because he got a duplicate just before.
It's a nice blue.
It's looking pretty good.
It's about 4 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4 into an H.
That's a pretty nice scramble then.
I guess Eli didn't find that solution.
Yeah, I guess not. He might have looked at something else on blue. Maybe there was an
Yeah.
alternate 4 mover that he was
Maybe,
more
yeah.
interested in.
Jody 3.4, I suspect he did a similar solution. Interestingly, we didn't see like an H-perm AUG from Ben. He just did like this sledge kind of thing. I actually know an H-perm AUG.
I've seen an H-perm AUG.
I'm
Jonathan
top level.
Charlesworth has showed me an H-perm AUG, and it looks a bit bad, I'll be real.
It's like bam, 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 sledge.
Sledge?
Exactly.
So
You got it.
Is it just an NS into sledge?
I have no idea, man.
Do you know NS?
No.
Okay,
I know,
don't take any advice from Chris Mills on Scube then. Don't learn his
I know
U-perm.
a case.
You know U-perm.
No, I know pure peanut H-perm.
Can't you
It's a nice one.
can't you just do like hedge Y2 sledge or something?
For pure peanut.
Oh wait, no.
No, that's pure pie.
Sorry guys, don't take advice from me either. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we don't know what we're talking about.
Eli for solve 3.
He does know what he's talking
Ooh.
about. 172.
Lovely turning there, very fluid.
Clean.
Did you catch what was going on in that solve, or did it just
Yeah,
look
yeah,
like
yeah. So he one-looked and he did an NS.
solid assessment?
Cube 101.
He's Chris
Get my
Mills.
coaching.
Plugging on the stream. Eli recently made a trip to WA for the state championships. Pulled out 2 very impressive Pyraminx averages back-to-back, both sub-2 on what most people consider to be pretty average scrambles. So
Damn. I
looking
didn't
forward-
realize he was a Pyraminxer.
Oh yeah, he's
A triangle lad.
He's
A pointy boy.
He gets overshadowed by our favorite Seb Lee, but oh,
Oof.
I thought that skipped for a second.
That
408.
turning was poor.
Yeah, big shake of the head there. For
Very
Ben,
easy
but-
solution.
Oh my gosh, look at Eli's turning.
He's so good.
He's very good. There's a reason he used to have the record, and reason to believe that he could take it back. But for now, I think Max Paris is comfortably ahead.
Nah, Dwayne's taking it back.
Dwayne's taking it back.
Dwayne's taking it back. He's going to make a generational comeback in Cube.
Hey, that's all right. Pointy boy. Yeah, it's Chris, I don't know what
Yeah.
you're on about.
Yeah, what's your favorite term for a Pyraminxer? Pyraminxer? Triangular person?
Egyptian.
Triangle boy? An Egyptian?
The
Or a pointy boy?
think about it. Think about it.
Pointy
Egyptian.
boy.
Man of the pyramid. Egyptian.
Part of the Illuminati.
Ooh. And
I like pointy boy.
pointy boy is one of the ways you can say it for sure.
But the thing is, there's actually more points on a cube than there is on a Pyraminx. It just so happens that the Pyraminx points are more pointy.
That's
Anyway,
true.
Eli Pinada solved 4. He's been doing not too bad. A couple of high ones here, and he could be on pace for an OCR. But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh.
I think I got ahead of myself. 386.
So we're looking at a BPA of 2.34, which wouldn't be PR for him, and a WPA of 305. So comfortably second round, and not a particularly bad
Yeah.
average, but
Chippity Swoose is not doing too bad. 4.2, 3.4, 2.9.
the barista himself, he's having a ponder about this one. He looks so distinguished with his glasses. I love it. Oh, and some excellent turning there at the end.
Just a bit of a long solution.
Yeah, unfortunately. Looked like a
Long solution for a long boy.
He is long. He is long.
Wakelin. +2.
Oh,
And his display is dead.
well, that's all right. We can assume that's probably his worst solve, or how did they know it was 5.4? All right.
Oh, top down.
Ah, okay. We've got some intelligent people working on production. Mitch Anderson, looking at the top down to check the time. And Eli up for his very last solve of the average. And hopefully we can see him lock in a BPA here for...
Be a pretty quick average.
But
Very
we haven't
close to
seen
his PR.
haven't seen anything crazy on this last scramble. Actually, I don't think
I
we've
don't
seen
think
this
we've
last
seen it,
scramble.
yeah.
It doesn't look too blocky, but... Oof.
Ooh, okay. That's like a mid-2 average. It's not bad.
It's like a
It's
2.5.
253 is my guess. Ah, damn.
Yeah,
I suck.
247. Love to see it from Eli.
Sub 2.5.
He's not washed. He's still got it.
Still got it. Who will be in the next group? So this is group 3. Group 4. Jono Charlesworth.
Jonathan Charlesworth in the next group.
And Riley Dixter.
Dixter.
Riley Dixter.
And we have on Station 3, Jody Brewster for his very last solve of the average. Will he get his 3.51 BPA? Surely. He
Well
solved
done.
all his corners in about 2 moves. and it's a 505, so it will be his worst average, worst possible average, unfortunately. Still comfortably makes the second round, so we will be seeing more of Jody Brewster.
What do you
later
need to
on.
make the next round?
Probably like a 5 average.
Okay,
I
we're
think
in.
it's-
We're in,
it's-
boys.
It's like top 80 or something to
Let's
make
go.
it. It's pretty comfy. Even I can make it if I decided to compete.
And you decided not to?
I'm still deciding. I am in the next group.
I reckon you should. I reckon you should give it a spin.
You reckon?
Take the old Scube for a spin around the block.
Might as well. All right.
And then I'll find somebody else to hop on in here. Oh, we got 5 groups of Scube. Wow, wait.
We do. We have one more, which I may be able to slip back in for, but I might have to hand you guys off to Michael unless he's got other plans.
Maybe Jody Brewster. I think Jody Brewster's scheduled. We want Jody Brewster is who we want.
I'll
That
stay here
man
for
right
now.
there. Let's stare at him intently until he comes
Just hit him
over
with
here.
the...
Yeah, hit him with that.
I don't think he sees us. He's walking away. You can
Come
see.
here. Come 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 here. Jody. 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 No, don't.
Oh, stop for a chat. Oh, no. The problem with being so incredibly friendly is that you are incredibly friendly. You talk to everyone. Everyone talks to you.
It's Gary Lineker.
Oh.
Sorry, just something I was talking to Mitch about earlier. Do you know football?
Like
Like real football? Do you know much about real football?
a little bit. Well,
Yeah,
what
have you
about
ever heard
it?
of Gary Lineker?
No, what team do you play for?
He's like he is more known as like a personality in football now. Like he
Right.
used to be really good, and that's him over there.
Oh,
No, it's not, but it looks like him.
he's a Premier League player or Premier League commentator.
Look, look.
Oh, yeah, that's
See? You
that's,
see it?
That's spot on. Chris Mills, master of doppelgangers.
I agree. I agree. Right, Jody Brewster, stop talking to Gary Lineker. Come over.
I'm just gonna go so I don't miss my group, but you can
Okay.
keep him entertained in the meantime.
Yeah,
Chris.
sure, sure. I can do that.
I'll be back later, guys. Peace.
How's everybody doing? Everybody having a wonderful Friday or Thursday? If you're in one of those slower parts of the world, you know. We are early on in the afternoon here, or it's 2:17 p.m. in Brisbane, Australia. We are about halfway, or nearing the end of Scube. We're about to have group 4 of 5. I believe so far Eli Panata is in first. I'm actually not entirely sure what Max Paris managed to get. I'm going to see if he's been entered yet. But we've got a few more Scube groups, and then we've got a 3 blind. Stick around for that. Charlie Eggins, crowd favourite, country favourite, world champion. He'll be up. But yeah, first in for Shada actually got a 249 Scube average as well. So he was pretty quick. But Eli Panata, I think, also got 249. No, 247. 247. So he'll be taking first seed. And then after the 3 blind, we're just repeating everything. Another round of 4x4, OH, Scube, 3 blind. And that'll be it for the day, sorry. But yeah, we've got an exciting day ahead of us. But 3x3, there's going to be 4 rounds, but that doesn't start till tomorrow. Leaving it to the weekend, 2x2 and the 3x3 first rounds will be starting tomorrow. We had a bunch of events yesterday, but we were just setting up the live stream, so we weren't live back then. Any questions in the chat? How's my day? My day's been fine. I had 4x4. In terms of cubing, 4x4, best possible average would have been PR. That was nice. Got a bit nervous on the last solve, bad scramble. Got very lucky scrambles throughout the average though, and lucky for parity. But we'll take a BPA for a lack of practice. One-handed was abysmal, very abysmal. I'm lucky there was 3 rounds because I was 21st in the first seed, so in the first round, so I wouldn't have made finals. And we just did Scube. Yeah, Scube is Scube. I don't really touch that thing anymore. But my oldest PR is Scube Single, 175 from Euros 2018. That's 7 years old. So I'm kind of just competing in Scube because I want to beat 175. One day I'll do it. One day I'll do it. But other than that, I had a great breakfast. GYG breakfast burrito. Very nice. My first time I've actually had a breakfast burrito. And it was good. I would recommend. It was a little bit small. There was a big breakfast burrito. Maybe I'll get that next time. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it very much. For lunch, we've got staff lunch. We had chicken burgers and fries, and we had a bunch of fruit, some cookies. It was nice. Shout out Speedcubing Australia for funding the staff or the crew lunch, keeping us well fed. Were my U-perms clean and Scube? No, nah, not really. Can we get Tyler Williams on commentary? You know what? I think we can probably make that happen at some point. But Tyler is delegating in this competition, so he's a busy man. So we'll try and find him when he's on a break and get him over here to do some yapping. But for now, Jody seems to be writing something down on a piece of paper on a chair. And he's supposed to be over here chatting with me. And I'm very jealous because other people get to talk to him right now. Top 10 Jody Brewster. Number 1 is Michael Tripodi, I think. Not sure about the other 9. Michael Tripodi is in the top 10 of Jody Brewster, though. Here are our top 2 seeds for Scube Group 4. Hello, Michael Tripodi. Just going to fill in for Jody.
While Jody's signing his life away, I may as well.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
Is he signing a contract?
I think he's just done an interview with someone and they're signing like a release form or whatever it is. I don't know what it is. But either way, he's supposed to be on for this group, but I'll sub in the meantime that he's signing his life away. So that's all good. Who is in this group?
We have Johnny Charlesworth.
That looks like Johnny Charlesworth.
Does look like Johnny Charlesworth.
Yes, there you go. Johnny Charlesworth and Mr. Riley Dexter as well. Oh, how beautiful.
How
lovely
beautiful.
stations 1 and 2.
I'd just like to point out to the stream that we have maybe a slightly jank setup here. We're on a low budget. We're just using sort of equipment people have, and whenever our team's trying to adjust like the microphone levels, they get a static shock. So we're putting our lives on the line for the stream right now.
That's all I'm saying. Like, I mean, realistically, like the sacrifices we make for you guys at home, like, I mean, it must be nice and comfortable while you're there sitting in, you know, pajamas, haven't gotten out of bed yet. I know you guys. Like, I mean, let's be real here. Yeah, we put our bodies on the line, our minds on the line, our ideas on the line.
Our faces on the line.
We could honestly
our faces
just
online.
Yeah, our faces are online. We could say something that could like end our career in an instant, but we toe that line.
Well, we try not to.
We try not to, and that's just for you guys, you know.
Johnny Charlesworth, Scube, first solve.
That looks like a U-perm.
I don't think it is.
It's not a U-perm.
Let's give it a squiz. Oh, good solution. Locky though.
And he seems like he's not overly pleased with that.
I can't see his eyes. Do you reckon he can see the Scube? Because I can't see his eyes. That means he can't see the Scube, right?
3 dimensions we're thinking in here. He's probably, it's almost like, you know, blindfolded, you know. It's like, can you really see under that blindfold? You know?
What do you say? Are you admitting to something here, Mike?
I'm not admitting to anything. I would never do such a thing.
Was your scramble right?
My scramble was right. I checked it while I was in the building, and then I went to check it again over at the like where they want us to check the scrambles, and then they're like, oh no, if you've checked it, it's fine. Like if it's wrong, then that's your fault. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. I already know it's right. So they didn't want to see footage or anything. I'm just like, I know it's right. No biggie.
5 blind.
5 ball.
Lot of things to think about. Lot of thonks to thonk.
There's a lot of centers to think about and a couple of wings to think about too. I mean, but anyway.
I like thinking about your wings.
Oh.
Because you're an angel.
Little chicken wings. Oh, angel wings, even better. I was thinking chicken wings. We had chicken wings last night. Oh my gosh. We went to a place like maybe 10 minutes drive away from here for dinner last night, and it was like $28 all you can eat Korean barbecue wings. Oh, not barbecue wings, just Korean like chicken wings.
KFC.
I mean, I can't lie. I'm not a big fan of their wings. That looks like a +2 from Amy, so 501. Anyway, back to the important stuff, which is chicken wings. We really...
Johnny Charlesworth, Station 1. Mitchell Anderson, Johnny Charlesworth, Station 1. 216.
262. Yeah, baby.
Anyway, that was just a distraction from chicken.
Yeah,
Back to the
chicken
chicken.
wings.
Back
I
to
mean,
the
$28 all-you-can-eat chicken wings. Like, we really tried to eat the whole restaurant, basically. I mean, like, we were trying to make sure we got our money's worth. We were trying to put that place out of business.
As you should.
I don't know
As
if we
is your
succeeded.
right.
We'll have to go back again tonight and see if they're still open, or whether they've filed for bankruptcy because
You ate
these
too
these
much.
group of Cubers
Cheap Cubas.
decided to eat many chicken wings.
I have a question for you, Michael Tripodi,
I have an answer for you, Christopher Edward Mills.
which is relevant to what I had for dinner last night.
Uh-huh.
How many grains of rice are in a kilogram?
Oh,
Have a guess. I know the rough answer.
right. Okay. Is this this is uncooked rice? This is just
Uncooked rice,
Yeah, okay.
yes.
So I've got to think. But they are both a kilogram. It's a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers. They're both a kilogram.
I don't want to know about the weight. I want to know how many grains
How
of
many
rice
grains?
are in a kilogram.
Okay. So hear me out, right?
Okay.
If I think about a bag of rice,
Yeah.
that's a lot of rice.
Yeah, a kilogram of rice. It's a lot of rice.
I feel like I have no frame of reference for this.
Yeah, I know. This is why it's a hard question.
Because, like, I don't even know how much rice is in, like, a bag of rice that I'd normally, like, buy or anything like that. Like, how many grams is that? I feel like...
This big is like a kilogram.
Yeah, okay. You can't see this, but he's doing, like, the industry super fund thing with his hands. Then in that case, if we're talking that many grains of rice, tightly packed, probably like what? Like probably 6,000 or something like that?
30,000.
30,000.
Yeah.
Did you have something with rice in it for dinner last night?
We had katsu curry with rice.
Oh yeah, baby.
Made by good friend James.
That's Charlie Eggins' favourite food.
It's good
The
food.
chicken katsu curry.
Good solve coming right up. That's a 3-move layer for Jono on green.
Is it?
Yep.
I don't...
Or maybe it's 4. He opted not to do it though. It's one of those weird ones that no one really knows. You just go like bam, 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 bam.
Yeah. I wouldn't... Yeah, I would think it's a 3-move.
Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 4.
Yeah, I was going to say it's definitely not a 3-move layer.
And Johnny's obviously annoyed because 5 is not good for him, and that was an easy scramble.
Chris doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I'm a scuba, bro. I know what's up.
We know you do a funny U-perm, and we saw that a few times.
A skilled U-perm is what I do, not
Yeah.
funny U-perm, skilled U-perm.
Funny like a clown.
Okay, apparently it's
like I
15k.
amuse
Same
you.
thing. So apparently Google says. I think it's between 15 and 30,000. I think
There's
the
a
average
few.
portion is like 3,000 grains.
Mm-hmm. I get you.
That's like half a cup of rice. It's like 3,000 grains. How crazy is that?
Half a cup is 3,000.
is 3,000 grains of
That's
rice.
quite a few.
That's a lot of grains. Many thousands.
Just absolutely wild.
So, apparently, if you eat rice, if you over like, okay, say like our age, like mid-20s, it's estimated we would have eaten around 10 million grains of rice. If we're having rice like every other day for our whole life, that's about 10 million grams.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Man. Mitch Hedberg has a bit, or had a bit, because he's dead now, had a bit where he's like, I like rice. Rice is great for if you're hungry and you want 2,000 or something.
That's good. I like that.
And 2,000 rice is, as we've discovered here, a third of a cup. That's not a lot of
What
rice.
what else can you eat at like such large quantities,
Yeah.
but not that much food?
Chicken
was a
wings.
nice solve. 250. Oh, you can eat chicken wings.
259 there for Riley Dexter.
And Jono is about to get the same scramble. It was a few moves to double sledge or pure pie. Let's see if Jono can find it right here. Not sure what color it was on. He has not found the same solution. 306. Riley Dexter beat him on that solve. Shoo.
That's bragging rights for Riley.
Yeah. I wouldn't let Johnny get away with that.
But if
I would be
you-
laughing in his face right now.
But if you go back to a few Melbourne summers ago, I was sitting next to Riley Dexter in a Scube round and beat him by 0.01 on the same solve. So,
Basically, you're better than Johnny Charlesworth's
Yeah.
cube. That's what I'm
and,
hearing.
and that's what I say all the
Conclusive.
time. but-
Conclusive evidence.
Yeah, I bring that up often, that I'm better than Johnny Charlesworth, but I don't believe it with any fibre of my being. He's better in every way. Look at him.
At least if his eyes are open.
Yeah, well, I can tell now that his eyes are in fact open. He looks like he's fixed that problem up. I think he's able to use his vision now. Benjamin Worry here, station number 4. Ooh, that was a pretty solid finish.
Wowee.
Wowee,
Wowee,
buddy.
mate. Carl Pie.
353 there for Mr. Worry. One of our top seeds for Square One. The current Oceanic record holder for Square One single as well.
I think the favourite for the competition since David Epstein is not here.
It is unfortunate, yeah. We would have liked to see David Epstein showing off his comeback arc in Square One. Set his first Oceanic record in Square One in around about 2 years and almost actually set a world record.
Oh, guess who's here? Jody Brewster's finally here.
Jody Brewster.
Jody Brewster?
Oh, that's supposed to be who's here instead of me. But because I'm here, you guys have heard all about chicken wings and grains of rice. So in that case, I'm glad that I could be here. But I think I'm gonna palm myself off to Jody now that he's back.
Okay, Jody, how's it going?
G'day, Jody Brewster, mate. How
Hello.
are you?
Hello, Jody. What have you done so far today? Have you practiced your
Oh,
ZBLL?
Chris, mate, I've had a shocker of a day. I've just been missing left, right, and centre, and
Oh, bother.
it's been a tough one.
Oh,
mate.
no.
You know, like
Oh, Squidly.
I had a great GYG breakfast, and it's kind of been downhill from there.
A brekkie burrito. I've heard they're
yeah,
great.
yeah, no,
They're
no,
simply
yeah, no,
lovely.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Jody, you sound different.
You sound different too, Chris.
You sound wrong. It's like you're not even trying.
Okay, chat. I want
Okay,
you to vote.
chat, I want you to vote.
All right, chat.
All right, chat.
I want you to vote. Whose
Better
accent
doing
was
the-
better? Yeah,
yeah.
the other person's
We
accent.
can do some more demonstrating.
Was Jody better at British, or was Chris better?
These
at
accents are a
Australian?
hate crime.
Or
that Mike?
were we both? Yeah, that's Mike. Or were we both equally abysmal and
I think my Chris impression is pretty okay.
Jody Brewster? That's my impression of Jody Brewster
what's
impersonating
next?
Chris Mills.
Scube.
Skew.
Who are our top players for Scube?
Up next, we have
Jose's was better. Who is Jose? Who knows? But Jose was better.
Jose knows.
Jose knows.
Roman Rudikov. 263 is his PR average, and he's coming up. Get off your phone.
Hey, I
Hey.
have messages to check.
Who's that?
Who is
Is that Chris Martin? I thought it was Chris
I
Martin.
don't actually know. It's someone.
He's got sideburns.
That's a good photo.
That is a good photo.
That's an alright one too.
Jody, we've got a request here. Say Scube in a Trump voice. I'm not good at Trump. I can't.
Sorry, I'm just preparing.
They come in, they say, whoa, what events are we going to have? We're going to have the best events. Everyone comes into our competition. They say, wow, what great events you've got. Scube. It's going to change lives. I'm the best at Scube.
Everybody knows it.
Everybody knows that I'm the best at Scube.
Everybody knows it. They don't want to say it, but they
come
know
here,
it.
They say, wow, what great outs you've got. I say, my outs are the best. I know full NS.
It's all about this.
It is about this. Oh, no, mate.
They just don't get it. They're just wrong.
They don't understand.
11 out of 10 impersonation. Thank you. Rock and roll. Keep her on rocking.
Amazing.
Just the best.
Wow.
Anyway.
Anyway.
What's happening in Scube? What group are we up to?
This is the last one coming up right now.
Wow.
Wow.
Just the best.
I love Scube.
Oh.
So does Roman Rudikov. He's a 2.6 official average.
He is good at everything.
He's swift.
He's the best.
I don't know how long I keep on handling this, Jody.
All around. Sum of ranks.
All right. So he has a 2.6 official average. What else have we got in this group? What else? Who else? Jaden McNeil, Station 2, former world record holder for Scube, for those that don't know.
That is the former world record right there.
Yeah. Oh, is that the...
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yet,
Oh, wow.
yet to beat his former world record.
3.1. What's the bet that he gets a PR average this round?
I would...
Which just gave me the 0.
Yeah.
Who else?
I
have we got?
will
Oh, yeah.
pay for your food for the rest of the weekend.
Oh, wow. Okay.
If Jaden McNeil gets a PR average right now.
So as I was saying, Roman Rudikov, he's the best. Everyone comes to our competition, they say, wow, who's the best?
We have the best Cubans.
We have the best. Don't like it? Nope. No.
You know what Cube needs? A wall. Everybody says it. Everybody knows it.
Too many squares. We need circles. It's gonna be the big
I started solving Scoob. I'm like, needs more walls.
Trying to do my Shane,
I think we're
Shane
losing
Gillis
it.
bit.
I think we're losing it.
Please do I don't even know how to do RFK.
Yeah, like I don't even know if I've really seen him talk before.
Yeah.
Tylenol, something. Something like that.
Yeah, it gives you something. Wings.
Like Red Bull.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Not sponsored. But
Not sponsored, but
we're open to it.
I mean, Red Bull Rubik's World Championship, it happened. It was real.
It was. I was there.
It was real.
Okay, can we get some W's in the chat for Mitch's amazing switching? Do a Michael Tripodi impersonation.
I don't know if I can do a Michael Tripodi impersonation. He's not like... He doesn't have like a unique enough accent or like talking style, in my opinion.
He's just good at commentating.
Yeah, he has a good voice.
Unlike us.
Yeah, we're just a couple of goofy boys.
We're just here.
We got 1 W in chat. 2.
Yeah, or 3.
4. Oh my goodness, we're counting.
It was the best. It is the best. Everyone knows it is the best.
Oh, we got so many W's. Okay, someone's going crazy. Someone got to stop. Who is it? Christy Curtis.
Roman Rudikov. Here we go.
Come on.
Just the best. Bang.
2.39. Very good.
Nod of the head.
Very good.
Good job, bro. It was a nice solve.
Oh, yes. 2.39.
It looks like Jaden McNeil has opted to not compete.
That's a
So-
very, very good idea from Jay.
It looks like I'm not buying all your food for the rest of the weekend.
That's okay.
Is it?
It is.
Okay, thank you.
I'm very okay with that.
I'm okay with you.
Please do the Peter Griffin laugh. I haven't practiced that in ages.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done that.
Hey, Lois. Make me a
Lois.
sandwich.
That was really good. Oh, that was really good. That was a really
Oh,
good.
thanks for the encouragement to spam comment. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daniel. Stop spamming, please.
Keep Daniel happy.
I just asked for a couple W's. That was it.
We're limiting to 1 W per person. Okay.
1 WPP.
Whoop. We're having a great time here. Often, early scoop rounds are the most entertaining
They-
to watch
yeah,
because it's
right.
when we're allowed to just let loose.
We kind of, like, we care what's going on, but also at the same time, we know these top seeds are going to make it through to the next round.
Yeah, like we'll tighten up. You know, get a bit more serious. If we start seeing some like
Yeah,
PR potentials,
we'll go
some
for it.
record potentials, and I mean Roman started pretty strong. Okay, so if he gets a couple more twos, then Peter Griffin, bye bye. Donald Trump, bye bye.
Yeah.
Jody
Bye-bye.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Daniel's sad.
I don't think I've
Daniel,
ever
don't be
seen
sad.
that face before.
Yeah,
It looks like a chicken.
that makes me sad.
Doesn't anything that looks like a chicken?
It kind of does.
Bark, 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 bark.
Buck, buck, buck.
We're a serious spot here at Speedcubing Australia. Yibo Wang
Yibo Wang,
solving this cube.
solving the cube,
Solving this cube.
solving the cube,
Solving this cube.
solving the cube.
253 for Roman Rudikov.
Yay.
Yippee!
Damn.
Good luck.
Thanks. It's called look ahead or listen ahead.
Listen ahead.
Yeah, it's the new meta. Commentating meta. Listen ahead.
3x3 is tomorrow.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah. I think we want to keep our jobs.
Yeah.
See, this is what happens when we stop doing impressions. Like, we just stop talking. Like, I'm keen to watch Roman solve, but when is Scoops getting scrambled?
Oh, darn. What are we going to do? Oh, no.
Sorry, I've been trying to do like what's his name? Joe Swanson from Family Guy.
Hey, Peter. Come here. I got something to show you.
Right? It's kind of a mix between Joe and Peter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a new character. What's
Yeah.
the new character called?
Jupiter.
Jupiter.
Joe Peter.
3.14 for Roman Rudikov.
3.14159265358979326433383279502884196177.
I think that was wrong.
I missed one number.
Yeah.
Should I try again?
yeah. Go back to the start.
Okay, 3.1415926535897932384666433832795129393512.
I think it's 9502.
Huh?
I think it's 9502.
Maybe I'm wrong. 3.141592653589793238466643383279502885.
8841 9716 93993752858.
Yeah, I'm out of my rhythm, but yeah.
Okay, so this
I
is
haven't
how long
practiced it
ago
in
I
ages.
learnt it. The last 3 digits I know are 058, and that was the 2x2 world record single at the time.
Oh. Okay.
Then I stopped
Yep.
because I
'Cause who wants to do that?
realized.
Yeah. In grade
Why?
10, I did 500 digits of pi.
Damn.
And
Yeah,
it
I knew
was,
like
it
50
was
or
like
something.
the most nerdy thing I'd ever done. And it was for
And
a
with Speedcubers.
And yeah, it was for a school competition, and on the day of on Pi Day, I got to school because I told them that I was going to attempt 500, and they sat down my entire year grade, and made me recite in front of them.
Did you get it right?
I got it right, but
Damn.
it was the most awkward thing ever, just silence accompanied by me reciting Pi,
Yeah.
standing up in my blazer, school uniform, grey socks, everything. It was horrible. And when you search me up on Google, it's one of the results is me standing with my maths teacher. Go to images.
Yeah, we're fact checking this. Oh, a 271 for Roman. Oh, look at little Jody Brewster. I mean, he's not that little. He's still crazy tall.
Yeah, it was
Good
kinda
work.
little.
Good work, Jody Brewster Jones.
Oh.
Roman Rudikov. We said we'd get a bit serious if anyone was on PR potential, and Roman Rudikov is on PR potential right now.
Potentially.
Got a 2.3,
Potentially on a
2.6,
potential for today.
2.7. I don't know.
How tall are you?
Jody Brewster is 3'8".
Yep. Oh, and a half. 3 foot 8.5 inches.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. .8. That's a respectable time.
I just want to watch Roman Rudikov's last solve. We'll hype him up. We'll give him all
Yeah.
the hype he deserves. So his BPA is 254. Let's have a look
Whoa,
at the
okay.
old calculator. We'll do a 263. 263 times 3
okay.
minus 2.53. 253 minus 271. If he got a 265, he would be tying his PR average. So to improve on it, he needs a 263. 266 ties. 263 improves.
I see it now. Stop. What does Roman need for? Oh, I thought it said what does Roman need PR for?
So to tie 266, to beat 263. BPA 254.
This
Roman
scramble-
Rudikov.
it looks
Here we
okay.
go.
It's got some blocks. I don't know what's good for Scube, but that sounds good.
It's
oh
not
no.
it.
Oh, no.
No, dude. No. What a shame. Roman Rudikov wasn't able to clutch up on that last solve there.
Still a 279. That's a very, very good average for this competition.
2.8. We've had some speedy Scube.
Yeah, how are we looking
We've
for
had
our Scube
247
rankings?
Eli Panada,
Whoa.
249 Fershon Fashada, now 279.
What did Chris Mills get?
481.
That's good.
Rapid.
Is that good for you?
No.
Oh,
I usually get low 4.
okay.
Like you.
Hey,
I just want to be like you.
I want to be like you. We
Should
can
we
be
swap?
like each other. Is this Freaky Friday? Are we Freaky Fridaying right now?
I would Freaky Friday with you any day.
We'll be right back. All right, apologies for the short intermission. I was just laughing.
Anybody got a blindfold?
Yeah, try my cube bag that's in my suitcase.
Okay.
It's underneath the second flap. Should be
Oh, okay.
I had to gather the context of why you
It's about to get real. You know who we've got on? It's the one, the only, Michael Tripodi.
Where? I'm scared of that
scared
guy.
of that guy.
I don't like this. Damn. Oh man.
Oh man.
Michael again.
Michael again.
Is it?
Oh man.
Is he there?
He's
Bing.
Leah.
Oz. Strel. Tra. Cut.
What? What? Eat. The cup. Got. Nah. Burr. Cut. The cup. Anyway,
Welcome back to Australian
welcome back to
Nationals,
Australian Nationals
2025.
where the trees are green and the cubes are greener on the green side.
Yeah, what
And
a
the
time.
the shirts are green as well.
The shirts are,
Mine is not
and
green.
the lanyards are
lanyards
green.
are yellow and green.
Green. Welcome
And
to
green
green.
on the back.
Green.
Green.
And the table runners are green.
Green.
And the green.
Technical difficulties. Finding more sane commentators. Ouch.
No.
We're just.
Why would you want sane
Why?
commentators?
Why would you
when
want
you
sane
have
when you have Jody Tripodi?
I thought I was taking your name, but I guess
Well, I'm actually married, but
Michael Brewster and Michelle Brewster are kind of too similar.
yeah, that'd get confusing.
I don't want you to think of your mum when you think of me.
What? What?
Jody Tripodi it is.
Jody Tripodi.
Sounds good. We've got 3x3 blindfolded coming up now, and
Oh yeah.
we're unfortunately absolutely bottling the commentary when the one and only former world record holder, 3-blind world champion Charlie Eggins is about to be on stream.
My days.
We are hoping to see some very, very good times from Charlie. We saw, obviously, he's the world champion, dominated every single round. He is not far off that world record mean, and given the right set of scrambles, it could be today. So let's hope that conditions are perfect, conditions are permit for some good times for the one and only Mr. Egan. I won't be able to follow it up in the next round, but we'll see how.
I believe in you. I believe you can
Well,
do it.
I believe me. I believe me too.
I can fly.
I believe I can touch the sky. I think about you every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar.
Do.
That was impressive.
Thanks.
Whoop. Whoop.
Oh,
Incredible.
oh my god.
Lachlan Stevens. All right, now I think Zach Kenny is saying, please don't make noise, boys.
PBQ. Please bring quails.
Please bring quilts. This is a
It's
knitting
going
club.
to be chilly. This is anything.
This is America.
Don't catch you slipping up.
No siree. Ain't no slipping up.
Uh-uh.
If this is America, Charlie Eggins is about to win every round by 15 seconds. I believe it. I see no evidence to the contrary. Also got Benjamin Paul on station number 2, so we've got Queenslanders 1 and 2, which should be nice to see.
Oh, they held it together for a solid 40 seconds there.
I think
Well,
that's close to
ouch.
PR.
Yeah, that's got to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, we haven't even talked about the bunning snags yet.
Oh, my.
Oh.
Bro, that's a whole rabbit hole.
Yo, I went to a new church for the first time last Sunday, and I started smelling sausages like during the service, and I'm like,
Oh,
bro,
my days.
I'm gonna go to Bunnings and get a sausage.
Wait,
and
but
then I
where,
found out.
where were the sausages coming from?
Yeah, I found out after that, like once a month they cook sausages for everybody. So that was that.
Church for life.
I didn't even need to go to Bunnings.
Dude.
I just like walked out the door and I was blessed with the smell of freshly cooked meats and
Wow.
and
Assorted
like,
goods.
dude, it was good. Yeah,
Onions?
It was great. Yeah, onions.
Oh.
Yeah, don't mind if I do. It was absolutely beautiful.
Dude, I haven't, not until grand final day, like last weekend, I hadn't had Frankfurts in years.
Oh,
Have you had a
yeah,
Frankfurt like any time lately?
I
I think
mean-
they've gotten better.
You reckon?
Yeah. Well, maybe it's just the nostalgia factor, but like, I just had one of those. It was
Are you talking about
cold.
like the tiny
Yeah,
little
the tiny
cocktail
little red
sausages?
things. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
Like bright red.
Yeah.
like-
maybe I haven't.
It was cold, and I was like, "Oh, this is going to be good. It isn't
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
be good." Put it. Oh, dude,
Skin on or
Life
skin
game.
off?
skin on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I used to have them with skin off, but I think I've grown up enough.
Because they
now.
like pop.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
When you, yeah,
That was a good one.
yeah,
That was a real
it's,
good one.
It's something beautiful. It's otherworldly, honestly. Okay, so
I have
who
to
we-
see if I
who
can
we got?
source some.
Got the mighty Cheggins, B Pole, Firstgen, and Amy Smith.
Here we go. We are just about to get started and underway now. So,
Crazy gang. It's time to go on quiet mode.
all right. So Cheggins has got first scramble here. I think we're just waiting for the crowd to quiet down a little bit. I think there's still a little bit of ruckus and also still a lot of movement because there are a lot of people here who want to see Charlie solve. Fortunately, none of them are blocking our stations, so
Yep.
should be, or our view. So
got
we should be
prime
able
time
to
view.
see some good times. All right, Charlie's about to be underway. So see what sort of memo split that we're getting here. This is looking, oh, that's really fast. Sub 5 memo from Charlie. This could be great. Okay, looks like it's onto corners. Right about. Oh yeah, this could be well under. Or oh, it's a DNF. Unfortunately, that's okay. 13.58. So yeah, unfortunately already that discounts the mean. So
That was such a crazy start, though.
that was a great start. It almost looked like the turning was quite locky. So I think especially in the later.
Why are you bringing a blocky?
I think the transition
He's, like,
was
not on stream right now.
I think the transition from like late edges to early corners was unfortunately not the cleanest turning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that PR of Charlie's, that means still sits around the 14.6 range. So that might be well, he'll have another chance later today. It's going to be one of the last events. Actually, the last event of today is going to be 3x3 blind round 2. And last time we had a nationals in Queensland, 3 blind round 2 was at the end of the day. And that was when he got the world record single of 12.10. So you never know.
Right.
It was the last scramble received on the day. So see Benjamin Paul on station number 2 shortly. But right now we turn our attention to Firstgen and Amy. Firstgen memoing at about 14. Looking like he's just going to safety himself to get through to finals. But for getting corners here, here's Amy. Amy came second in 5x5 blind earlier today and is a really, really good 3x3 blindfolded solver on her day. That was around about 7 flat memo there. That's pretty good. No nod on there, using the left-handed on. Oh, it looked like it was on really good pace. It was about 15 seconds, sub 15 to get to the corners and then just couldn't really sew it up. So
and that's a DNF for B-Paul over on station
looks
2.
like Amy has got a success, so it's a 25.8. That's not close to her best, I'm afraid. But here's Charlie Eggins. Hasn't got a success so far.
What do you reckon? Is he going to try cook? I think he's going to cook. Cook with gas.
All right, so he's underway now. It looks like just going a little bit safer on the memo, maybe. It was sub 6 though, so maybe like high 5 memo. Turning's looking a little bit better on this one, but just trying not to make any mistakes. He should still comfortably take the win in this round though. Yeah, 16.58, still extremely comfortably.
Nice.
Will probably slot himself first even after the next group has finished competing. So there's Charlie Eggins safely through to second round. We would assume comfortably taking a win as well. Don't think any of these other competitors, actually, no, my mistake. Amy has got a success on the first attempt. That first attempt actually, yeah, it looked like the scramble was pretty favourable. We saw a pretty quick memo from both Amy and Charlie. And even Amy with a pause in the transition from edges to corners still managed to knock out a 25, which is, she's got a sub 20 PR, 19.71, but it's not, it's definitely still making that second round.
First and second solve.
Alright, so we see, yes, first in for Shada. I don't know if we've seen a successful attempt from him yet. We've got that overhead camera memoing in around about 11 seconds there for first gen. And again, there's that transition from edges to corners. It just seems to be getting in a lot of people's heads first gen. Maybe feeling the nerves a little bit today, but yeah, that's a long pause for him there. It's not automatic, the process. Usually you're memoing edges and corners with a different type of memorization. So it can be hard sometimes to transition from that short-term memo to the slightly longer-term memo. I think now we've got Benjamin Paul on station number 2 also solving, and so is Charlie. Charlie's got the cube and probably will be starting shortly, but here's Amy. It's looking like a much better solve, but still, yeah, another pause there, just trying to deduce what that last pair is. It's not going to be as fast as her first attempt, unfortunately. 29.04.
Alright, we've got B-Paul solving station 2. Charlie ready for his final solve.
It looks like we are just going to turn our attention, though, to Charlie.
Yeah.
It's got a 16.5. And it is a success from Benjamin Paul, 35.64. So definitely not even close to their best. They have a 16.81. Here goes Charlie Eggins. Memo, yeah, the mid-5 memo there.
And
unfortunate DNF there from Charlie. It looks like it was a... there was 2... or maybe 4 edges, 4 corners, so it looked just like maybe one move in the middle of the solve there. Either way, I don't think you could be too disappointed with a 14.5 DNF, especially with that 16.5 success. It's probably not the quality around he would have been looking for. I know he was looking for decent times relative to scramble quality, but even still, like you've got 3 rounds at this competition, so hoping that the next 2 rounds can bring better things for Charlie and for us at home. Alright, we've got first gen Fishada on station number 3. We've just got cut over there now. Looks like first gen's started off, unfortunately, with 2 DNFs, so I would expect him to be going pretty safe. But I do think he got a success in that first. I'm not too certain, though. But it's an 11-second memo again from there. We're not seeing much on the overhead camera. It's very nice blocker placement from the judge there. And this looks like it's going to be a DNF. It looks like he's doing corner algorithms now, but that edge in the top right is just still not in the right spot. So it looks like it's going to be a DNF here, unless he somehow manages to realise that.
Yeah.
Looks like
D2 up, I'm D2 away from edges solved.
Yeah, it looks like he's just missed one move in the middle again, because it looks like there's those 3 edges around that up front right corner that are unsolved, and there's probably another one elsewhere too. So
yeah, it looks like he's got a big mental block right now, so this is almost certainly going to be a DNF.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be a DNF regardless, because I don't imagine that he thinks he's got edges unsolved right now. And in fact, there it is, 102 DNF there. I'm thinking that that is possibly first gen out of Australian nationals. We will not be seeing him in the final. Here goes Amy Smith, 10 flat memo, looked about around about that area. Had a 29.04, so that's definitely still in the ballpark for Amy. And it looks like onto corners now, pacing a lot better, just as long as she can remember everything else. Maybe just slightly better, if anything. No, it looks like it's going to be 29.7. She has not had a good day with the blinds, unfortunately, so this won't do her confidence any good, but there is still another round for redemption later on today, and she'll be in a lot of other finals as well.
Paul is doing.
We can't quite see a lot of Benjamin Paul. That looks like a DNF as well, but we have seen a success from Benjamin on that second as well, so it looked like the two Queenslanders on stations 1 and 2 just following a similar pattern where they're just DNFing the first and then looks like just safetying to get into the next round, which realistically at a major, that's all you really need to do. I don't think any of these guys are going to be at risk of getting a success that's not going to make the cut, so may as well just go slow, make sure you get at least something on the board, and then hopefully can improve on the next rounds. But yes, that is our top 4 seeds finished. As blindfolded is a pretty polarized event. These 4 will be well done or well finished before anybody else gets a look in. So we'll have to wait and see when we get our next group in. We've got in the next group we've got Michael
Tripodi. No, I got this.
Yeah, all right, go on.
Wait, we have to sound it out. So it's
Oh, where's it? Oh.
E. All right.
There you go.
Both of us have to go compete in 3 blind now. People to look out for. You've got Elias Chong, Station 2. You've also got Ping Yue Huang on Station 3. And then Felix Williams on Station 4.
Felix Williams, of course, your multi-blind national
That's
champion
right.
for 2025. So
Exactly. One to watch in the blind space.
so yes, definitely hoping that Felix is able to knock out some good times there. They are extremely capable. Current PR stands at 26. I would imagine that they're looking to get something in and around the 25s, maybe even sub 25. So keep your eyes peeled for Felix Williams. Hopefully they'll be able to get some good stuff there.
I would rather not peel my eyes, but thank you for the suggestion.
Keep your eyes unpeeled.
Yes.
And
Take care of your eyes, people.
And that's
the way it is.
Good life advice, really.
Good night. Goodbye.
What's going on, party people? Is it like quiet mode or anything? Is it quiet mode or anything? I don't have to whisper. Alright, so we're just finishing off group 1 of 3 blind for today. We do have another round later today, so that will decide who makes it into the finals. But we just had Charlie Eggins and B. Paul on stations 1 and 2. Charlie got a 16, and it didn't look like he was particularly pleased with it. The memo wasn't particularly fast for his standards. And a few lockups on the execution, but overall a 16 is still better than anyone in Australia has ever gotten or will have gotten at the end of this round. So he's very safely in first place going into round 2. And is that Lachlan Stevens? Absolutely it is. How's it going, guys? Or single person? Jody. Yeah, he's gone. He'll be back, don't worry. Eventually. Best commentary ever. That's what I'm saying. Jody and Michael can hold it down, man. They know what's going on. And, oh, you can't see him. He's just out of frame, but we actually have Jody already sitting down and prepared to do his 3 blind solves. We might catch a glimpse of him in the back since he's on station 12, which is right behind stations 1 and 2. Speaking of stations 1 and 2, let's have a look who we've got gone into this one. We've got Michael Tripodi, Elias Chong, we've got Ping Yue, I don't know if I'm saying that right, apologies, and Felix Williams. So, as we know, Michael Tripodi, my goat, who was previously commentating on here, he's going to be on station 1, going to be keeping a close eye on him. It doesn't look like anyone's sitting down just yet, because I think we are still just finishing off the last few solves. You can see station 16 is just finishing up. We've got a few on the yellow stage, which is over on the far left, off camera. And that's going to mean we're waiting another maybe 5 minutes. Me, myself, and Pi are crazy bad Cuba. Both OGs. They're both OGs. I've never met either of them personally, though. This camera shot is cool. I know, right? It's a good angle. Can't really see anything except for David McLean smack bang in the center there, looking like he's wanting his cube pretty bad. We've got Lennon Hughes just off to the left there. He's looking like he's scrolling something. What else we got? Not that I can recognize. We got station 16 just finished solving. Might be a +2, might be a DNF. Can't really tell from here. And I'm excited to see Michael Tripodi doing some. Can they delay the round until Nepal? I know, right? It's I don't know if you guys can hear it, but there's some crazy sounds coming from. It's not even the next court over, but the court after that. So there's actually an empty court between this one and the next one, where the netball's going on, and they are so loud. Luckily, Charlie timed his solves perfectly, and he literally escaped all of the significant noise, but same couldn't be said for B-Paul. Kind of sat there waiting quite a while for all of their solves, but yeah, hopefully we have a similar situation with Michael getting through all of his solves without too many E1 potential situations. Hey, Lockie, who's winning States Cup? WA1, of course. We got me, Jonathan Charlesworth, and Josh Hounslow. And hey, look, Vic 1 have taken a significant nerf because of David not making it. And I don't want to say that Lennon is a significant nerf because he is still very good. And we have just had Michael Tripodi sit down on station 1, our GOAT. So we're looking forward to some blindfolded 3x3 solves from him. He does have a weird contraption there. It's like a plus-shaped cube. I don't know what it is, but we'll see it when we pan over to him in a sec. Yeah, there we go. It's Keaton judging him. They're having a good laugh over something or other. Not really sure. Yeah, I don't know if the netball really have any idea what's going on with with our side. This is the first time we've had a quiet event, so I guess they haven't really been briefed on staying quiet for this particular round, but hopefully someone's had a word to them just about keeping it down for the next 20 minutes or so while we finish up 3 blind round 2. Michael giving me a little love heart there. I'll give him one back. Hello. Giving Zayd a hug. This is cute. This is very cute. Elias Strong will be sitting down right next to Michael on the left there. Very shortly. And we can just see Jody Brewster just chilling in the back there, looking off into the distance, looking whimsical as usual. This is low-key. Look at this frame. We got 4 goats of cubing. We got Keaton Ellis, former unofficial 3x3 world record holder, technically. And we got Michael Tripodi, one of the best blind solvers in Australia. We got Zayd Chaudhry, former clock OCR holder back in the day. And Ben Wakelin, Scube veteran. Jody Brewster, 303 OCR holder. Got a lot of big names in this frame. And I think we're just finishing up our last few souls on the yellow stage just over on the left. So should be getting into group 2 of round 1 3 blind very shortly. Looking forward to it. And I think Chris is going to be joining me shortly. I think he's just making his way back over from 3 blind. Although I might just be soloing this, which is no problem because I can talk about Michael Tripodi all day. What a beautiful man. Look at him there. And Elias Strong is pulled up for station 2. Get Keaton on comms. I mean, he's judging right now. He'll probably be on soon. And Chris Mills is joining me. Don't worry, Chris Mills is here to hold down the commentary. Jody looking at absolutely nothing. That's what I'm saying. He's still doing it. He's looking at a whole lot of nothing right now. Out yonder, you know. There we go. Elias is taking a seat. He's got a big first 2 here. We've got Michael Tripodi on station 1 there on the right with a 17.35 mean, I believe. Is that right?
Kia ora. What did Charlie get?
Charlie got a 16. I don't remember the decimals. Which, what? 16.58 is
not
what
bad.
is
Not
the
bad.
single for Charlie.
It was pretty loud.
Yes,
I was like right about to start my first solve, and then there was like a yeah from whatever's going on. Futsal, pickleball.
I think it's netball.
Netball.
Chat
Okay.
seemed to think it was netball, so a bit unfortunate. But hopefully we'll have a little bit of a quieter spell for Michael Tripodi, Elias Chong, and Felix Williams.
Yeah, it's pretty loud here. We're in a massive sports complex, and we're just in one part of it, and it's all like we've got curtains separating us, but no proper walls. So the other people utilizing this amazing venue, obviously they're not required to be quiet while we solve some Rubik's cubes blindfolded.
Yep.
So
It does make earmuffs a bit of a buff if you remember
Yeah.
to bring some stuff to cancel out the noise. It does help a lot. Michael seems to be equipped.
But a lot of blinders choose not to use earmuffs or earplugs because when they're memorizing, they kind of whisper their memo back to them, back to themselves, which kind of helps them recall their memo a bit better. Because if you're kind of speaking it and you've heard it, you know, it's another way you can try and remember it. So that's why I don't think Charlie doesn't use any sort of ear protection or anything.
No, which I was so impressed by at the World Championships, just going into that, because it wasn't particularly quiet in that venue. It was as quiet as it got all weekend, but it wasn't particularly quiet. So he held it really well with no ear protection whatsoever, or ear covering. I guess it's not protecting from anything, but yeah, especially for short-term memory, it does help to be able to audibly hear your memo, so you can play it back to yourself in your head. If you're just kind of like mentally thinking of it, it doesn't stick as well. And at the top level, everyone's just using audio memo for both corners and edges for the most part, so it does help to be able to hear your own voice. I've just had Ping Yue sit down on station 3, and I think we're just waiting on the cubes to come out. So excited to see what Michael Tripodi and Elias Chong can put out here.
So Ping in 4x4 earlier, he DNF'd his first 2 by timer starts. So he DNF'd his average and didn't make cutoff. And then I went up and solved on the same station a few groups afterwards, or maybe the next group. And I noticed the time was a bit dodgy. It didn't affect me in a solve.
Yep.
So I got the timer replaced, and then they had to go find Ping Yue and
give
be
him,
like,
and give him
yo,
E1.
give me 2 E1 and E2.
That's awesome. That's so good.
And
for
then
him.
let him do the rest of the round.
Do you know how he did on those extra solves?
No idea.
At least he would have made second round for sure.
Yeah.
Because being on station 1,
but I heard
obviously.
his Felix on first solve. But I heard a few announcements made trying to get him over to the delegate area, so I'm not actually sure if he ended up going there.
Hopefully. Felix a bit pausey here, and the turning is pretty safe. And it's a big DNF, unfortunately. Not really close at all.
I can currently hear Dancing Queen by ABBA playing from the other end of the venue, so
That to me is incredible, that we've got music playing during 3 blind. Some of you might remember the Incheon World Championship in Korea. Apparently there was some issues with the 3 blind noise level there as well. I wasn't there, but I heard many stories about it.
Somebody over the mic did a really loud shush mid-round. They were like shh over the PA system, which was extremely loud, and ironically the shush caused extras.
Well,
check
it's a bit
this out.
silly.
Oh my goodness.
See, Chris doesn't actually know any ZBLL. He just pretends to.
Wait, check this out.
Is that pure?
What?
Was that pure? Or was that...
No.
Was that the crisscross applesauce?
Yeah.
Okay.
That one.
Love that one. Or this one? Oh, no. Hold up.
I need to shuffle your way a little
Yeah.
bit. Look, we're a little bit.
Center. We should get some, we should tape some X's on the ground so we know where to sit. Right, Elias getting his first cube.
Looks like Michael Tripodi forgot his blindfold by the looks of it.
What a dingus. What's he doing?
What a dingus. He's trying to get a look at the scrambles by coming over to the stream. That's what I think.
Little does he know, all he's getting is a look at Chris Mill's beautiful face.
Maybe that's why he's here in the first place, for a look at both our beautiful faces.
Alright, Elias. Very long memo. 18 seconds.
Smart. Safety the first, then you can go all out in the next 2. You know, make sure you're in the next round. That's all that really matters at this stage.
And that strategically does make sense. I mean, even if he guarantees he's getting this solved,
because if you DNF the first 2 from going all out, then you've got nerves, which make it harder to safety on the last one. So I reckon safetying the first is smart.
It's very safe, very smart.
And he's got it at 33. Here's Michael Tripodi, rocking the beard.
Cheeky
New
fist bump.
addition to the wonderful face of Michael Tripodi.
Eight flat memo. And he's looking pretty comfy in execution here. A bit of a pause there for the start of corners. But it's looking like it's a comfy sub 20 if he can pull this last com. Oh, last 2 comms. 21-11.
Pause lost him the sub 20, but that's the first solve. Clean 21.
That's going to slot him nicely in the second place behind Charlie Eggins going into the second round.
Here's Felix with a 22.
Lovely.
Yes. He's happy with that. Nod of the head many, many times.
And just for the... 33. 33-26, I think. See how good my memory is here. And it is really loud. I can hear it through my headset, and these are pretty good at knocking down the noise level a bit, so I can't imagine this is very pleasant for the blind solvers, but
yeah.
Hey, most of these people have plenty of experience in high-stakes situations like national championships, world championships. Michael Tripodi was in Worlds Finals and cracked a 17 in front of the biggest audience in Speedcubing history.
It was kind of huge. Oh, we're running low on charge here. It's not that's not a charger. That's going there.
And Pingyue off to execution. I think his memo was about sub 10. I think he's DNFing this. I think he's missed an edge target somewhere. Yeah, I think he's done an M prime somewhere accidentally. And we're getting the butt end of Elias's solve. A much pacier solve this one. Looking to, yep, 21.56. I think this is. I think it's an SSC. Like some kind of drive. Michael Tripodi for solve 2. Now that he's got a solve, I reckon he can rush Memo a little bit more here. Yep, about a second faster than last solve, although a bit of a rough start for execution there. Onto corners now. And 2074. And it is a success.
He could be on for a pretty decent mean here.
He will, he will. I think he'll be happy with anything, especially considering how loud it is next door. I think he'll be happy with anything that's low 20s.
Yeah, but he is a blinder that doesn't mind using ear protection, so
Yeah,
it won't affect him as heavily as those who don't.
he's probably not suffering as much. No glazing tripod, please. How can you say that?
We'll glaze whoever we want to glaze.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really want to glaze tripod. And it's not really glazing, because he's just incredible.
Yeah, if you haven't met him, then you wouldn't understand. But if you've met him, then you wouldn't be saying no glazing. It's valid. That netball, yes. It's loud.
Bless you.
We've got Ping going for his second solve now. Or third, I could be wrong.
Third.
Third, okay.
I think everybody's just getting ready for their third now, or doing their third.
And that's an
Except Felix.
8-second memo there. That was pretty pacey. So we might be looking at a good time from
Oh, this is
Ping
quick.
here. Yes. Just sub 20. Just sub 20. This is the second sub 20 of the day.
And his first official sub 20 ever.
Oh, so it's a PR single.
That's
I
a
think that might be mean, actually. Doesn't Michael have a 1735 mean?
Let's find out.
Just double checking.
Do a little stalk.
Meanwhile, Elias is just finishing up his. Oh, straight twos.
Twos.
2.
No,
Taking-
that is single.
Oh, it is single.
That's an almost 4-second PR for Ping Yue.
Wow, that's an excellent solve. All right. And Elias with the 22 to finish off his mean, which will put it at around mid-20s. Michael going for his last solve. Now, since Ping did very well on this solve, we might be looking at a very good time for Michael here, depending on how hard he wants to send for memo here. And that's about mid-7 memo, so pretty good for Michael. Execution's looking pretty fluid. A little bit of
I don't know about that,
lockups.
mate.
Yeah.
It's lock-up city right here.
Yeah, it was.
Population Michael Tripodi.
22
It's a 21 mean, though.
It's pretty good. I think he's happy with that, or at least not upset with it, considering, getting a mean in the first round.
Yeah.
All right, and that'll do it for our top 4 competitors for 3 blind Group 2 round 1.
Right, I don't know who I'm swapping out for, but we've both got 4x4, right?
Not
I
really. Oh no. No. Oh, apparently they didn't think I'd make it.
Did you make it?
I did. I got a 33 average.
All right, well, let's swap out for Mike Tripodi. At least he can go on, because I want to get ready for 4x4.
Yeah, me too. See you guys later.
Yeah, see you later.
And we're back.
Whoa.
Ooh,
Mitchell
who are those guys?
Anderson. Oh, look at those handsome fellas over there. Look at the handsome fellas on your screen right now. Oh, what a pleasure it is to be back. Three blinds rotted my brain. Welcome to Australian Nationals
You
once
did it
again.
right. You did it right. You did pretty well.
Oh, we survived. We made it through the day.
Let's pull up your
Can't
results.
complain too hard. I don't know if they would have entered anything yet.
True.
Maybe they have entered stuff.
Possibly. Yeah, one.
They've entered one guy who got PR. Congrats, Zyrus Santos. We got PR.
3 blind PR.
Single
so
and mean.
we, as you can see down here, whoop, we're about to start 4x4 round 2. Boop. Yeah, right down there.
Out there.
That's the one. And then we've got one-handed after this. So the first of our round 2s. Obviously, we have had a few events that are only one round, namely in the side events room with multi-blind, 5-blind, etc. But first of the second round, so should be a bit of a speedy bunch here.
We're looking for some. We're looking at some really top quality solving here in this first group of 4x4 round 2. We're seeing the winner of the previous round, Chris Mills. Obviously not eligible for Australian national champion title, given that of the multiple countries he's represented in his cubing career, none of them are Australia. Although when we get married, he's definitely going to change to Australian citizenship then.
Interesting.
Or so I'm told.
Yep.
That's part of the prenup, actually.
Yes, the swap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. So Chris Mills, handily winning first round by about a second. He had a 26.05 average in the previous round. He has been practicing quite a bit for this comp, so doing pretty well. And then first Jim Fischada is going to be on station number 2, with 27.18 in the previous round, so about a second gap between these two. And then we're looking at Yibo Wang and Riley Dexter on stations 3 and 4. So Riley practicing a bit of one-handed there, but quite good in 4x4 as well.
So yeah, these top 4 all getting into this round with sub 28 second averages. And next round, maybe a little bit slower, but we'll have Jody Brewster, Zach Kenny, Lennon Hughes, and Thomas Smith.
Jody Brewster and Zach Kenny would be a lovely table. They are, of course, married.
Yep.
And Jody's right here to remind us how much he loves Zach Kenny.
It's their 3rd anniversary this year or something? 2nd.
Jody, you and Zach? Yeah?
3rd anniversary? Yeah.
3rd anniversary, there you go.
Wedding ceremony 3 years ago.
Oh, and there's Zach right there. He's judging.
Can we swap to
judging Yibo on station number 3? There he is.
Oh,
you can't quite see him, but you see that red shirt, trademark Zach Kenny style. Wears it all the time. Don't know what the deal is with that, but shirt might smell after a while, but that's okay. We love Zach. I'll put up with his smell once in a while. So as we're waiting for our cubes to get delivered for this 4x4 group, you would expect that most of the people here in this group would be, or at least the people on stream here would be pretty comfortably making the finals. All of the finals are, of course, top 20. So I think from this group you can probably just about take maybe the first 15 or so. This is a slightly quicker group, and then you've got Jody in the next group who also should pretty comfortably make finals. I think Zach is just about on the cusp for that one. So this group you're looking at this top 4 who will comfortably make that final round.
The 20th seed coming into this round had a 32.76 average. So anything sub 30 looks pretty comfortable getting in. And yeah, probably around that 33, 32 mark to get into the final.
And even some of our top competitors in the other events, Zaid Chowdhury, Lachlan Stevens. You've seen Lachlan Stevens quite a bit on stream today, not making the cut for top 20, so they'll be in the fight for finals in these 2 groups. They are, in fact, both in this group. Still just waiting on a couple of these cubes to be delivered. Has been quite a long day of competing today. It's been pretty arduous for a lot of these people. And then second rounds, of course. A lot of the good people are either warming up or they're competing in this group. So scramblers can be few and far between sometimes. Might be a little bit of a wait time, but no sweat. We'll be okay.
We got some cubes coming out now.
We do have some cubes coming out. We've got Riley Dexter receiving a cube here, as well as Yibo Wang on stations 3 and 4. Do you want to get rid of the comp cam? I look away for 2 seconds and he's already on it. He is the GOAT. Anup Adhikari. What a guy. What a homie. I'd give him a cuddle if Mitch Anderson wasn't in the way right now. Here's Riley Dexter in inspection. And Yibo about to begin. Riley Dexter is no slouch in 4x4. He has a lot of almost wins across nationals and continental championships. He's, I believe, still only one win at a national championship, which was one-handed last year. That put him to second in Australia with the second sub-10 average by an Australian. That was something to behold. Also got Yibo on station 3. They are side by side going right now. OLL parity there for Riley. Shouldn't be too much longer. How's the ZBLL? No parity there. 26.64. That is a lot better than what got him into this round by around about a second or so. So it looks like he is a chance here to seed himself the top Australian. I think it's going to be a
with
battle
a parity
between,
there as well. So
yeah, I think it's going to be a battle between Riley and Jody for that top Australian seed. We are a little bit sparse on this in this field at the moment. We're missing quite a few of our top players. Obviously, Felix is just coming down for the weekend, so not competing in 4x4, and also David Epstein, unfortunately, also not able to make it. So I think those two not being here is a big loss, but does open up the door for some new national champions across these big cube events. So we will see how that eventuates.
Chris here, our top seed, coming in, just teaching Fush some new ZBLLs.
As he would call them, yep. They've both got their cubes now, so it won't be too much longer before they are ready to set sail.
60 seconds.
Don't forget.
All right, here we go. We're going to get a heads-up race. Chris choosing to warm up a little bit more. Fush starting here.
All right, and now they are both. Well, Chris is in inspection, but it won't be too much longer. Quite a few rotations and a pause there for Fush. We know, obviously, if you can't find a piece, a pause is the best thing to do, but it takes some guts to actually do it in a major championship, even though you know it's the right thing to do. Here's OLL parity for Fush. It looks like he's on pretty decent pace here. This is looking good. Double parity, but it's just the adjacent swap. 25.31. For double parity, that's an extremely solid time. Here goes Chris Mills, crossing the 15-second mark now. It's like he's finishing, just finished pairing his edges now, so OLL and PLL got a parity PLL there. We saw the algorithm, 26.77, so Fush getting the better of Chris that time around.
Again, we're looking for anything really sub 30, sub 32 average-wise to get into the final, but this will affect the seeding going to the final. Whether you thrive under the pressure of being seed number 1 going in or crumble under the pressure, that's yet to be seen, but obviously all competitors still trying for personal bests here. 25.2 from Riley there. That's pretty good. Riley's had a cracking start.
26.6 and a 25.2. I've got to think that that's not far off his personal record. We'll do some quick search as to what that is. Yeah, 26.02 actually is his personal record for 4x4 average, so it's trending in the right direction, so that's looking pretty good. Both of those times hovering around that mark.
We'll keep an eye on the best possible and worst possible averages after his 4th solve and let you know what he needs to get.
It's a Yibo also there with a 29.17.
Phoenix Patterson in the background with a 25.1 as well. He seemed pretty happy with that.
So it's pretty solid for Phoenix. He came into this round with a average of 32.32, so some ways under that, and I've got to be thinking as well that that's close to a PR for him as well. One of our main players across the other events, 2x2 in particular.
Yeah, that's a huge PR from Phoenix. Old PR was 26.6, so to rip a 25.1. Great job, 1.5 seconds there.
There we go, none of our competitors solving at the moment. These cubes do have a long way to go back to the scramble table, but it shouldn't be too much longer before they're back in our vicinity. seeing some practice solves getting done now. Chris warming up some 3x3. 3x3 is not today. 3x3 will be tomorrow. One of the first things that we get started with. Very much looking forward to how our top competitors for 3x3 go. Of course, we will be patiently awaiting the arrival of Felix Mdegs. He will be around for 3x3, and I believe he may even be competing in 2x2 as well. We will wait and see what happens there.
I think he's most excited for the States Cup tomorrow night.
Oh yes, absolutely. From that first day of his competition, I think that's the one that he'll be placing the most importance on. We've got Riley Dexter, station number 4. We have highlighted that he's on pretty decent pace. PR average sitting at a 26.0, so there is potential here for him to dip that average under 26 seconds for the first time. Obviously, depending on parities, 4x4 is a pretty volatile event, but it seems like he's got a wrangle on everything. Looks like some pretty quick edge pairing here. That's looking good as well. OLL parity sub 20. Oh, this is great. 22.63. Riley Dexter, that is awesome stuff. That's really close to a PR single for him.
About half a second off his old PR single, 22.14. Really good showing there.
It's nice to see some of our top competitors getting so close to PR in a moment such as this, and that also means that he's counting that 25 that he got on the first scramble. So it's all doing very, very well for him.
Just have a look over here at Chris finishing up a solve. Still finishing edge pairing, just sub 20 there. Onto OLL.
So Chris had some D moves in that F2L there, some pseudo slotting perhaps.
Parity at 24, 29.1.
Yeah, he knew the ZBLL though. It's a tricky thing to get the handle of doing a ZBLL on a 4x4. Obviously, given that you can have PLL parity, you have to recognize first off whether you've got a valid ZBLL, and then I'm sure if it's not a valid ZBLL, there will be some consensus as to whether it's best to do PLL parity first or whether you do a ZBLL that forces PLL parity. Or there's just so much to optimize there. It is still an event where, meta for other events is sort of starting to catch up, and still not quite sure about what that means. Goes Yibo Wang.
27.9.
Finished off with the R perm, it looked like. 27.9.
That's pretty much in line with his first round showing.
Yeah, sounds about right. Riley, of course, practicing one-handed. He is the current reigning national champion. However, looked like that first round that we saw today, the national record by Elijah Laporte, that was awesome. First and only record that we've seen on the live stream. So that was yeah, absolutely exhilarating to watch. It's a reign that's finally been broken, and so I think Riley's got his back up against the wall a little bit here. Whether he can rebound after getting stomped in that first round, let's not put it lightly. I mean, he's
of course not the only record set so far this competition. As you just mentioned, that was the only one on the live stream so far, but we've had a few others. One obviously by yourself, continental record, blindfolded single, 5x5 blindfolded single, 3 minutes 10. And we also had a Chinese Taipei national record multi-blind from Pingwei, 24 out of 25. So
that was the first national record of the competition, that NR. Kind of went a bit under the radar. I think everyone was, even in that room, everyone was kind of looking more so at the Australian podium. I think that kind of slipped under the radar. Ping ended up coming third overall, or third all-comer, but obviously I think a lot of the attention, as it's an Australian Nationals, turns to Elias Chong, who came third or fourth overall, but third with 17 points. His result, 20 out of 23. His first gen has been also on pretty decent pace. I mean, can't say a whole lot about these competitors. They are showing up in this second round. Let's see, onto 3x3 stage here. As I say that, unfortunately, OLL parity, it's around about 26. It's not looking like the greatest for him, and he's got that double parity as well. And a plus 2, yeah, 33.02 there. Double parity for first gen. We did also have double parity on his first solve, though, so double parity still bringing a bit of variance. Maybe there's some luck with the edge pairing or something like that.
Stations 3 and 4, we've got Yibo and Riley solving now. Riley, another great-looking solve so far.
Yeah, Riley's been absolutely smashing this round. This is looking good too. 26.64. I would think that just about... Well, it doesn't quite lock a PR average for him, but it locks an extremely strong average for him, certainly. Worst possible average, 26.16. So it's not quite there yet, but it's not a particularly tough task for him.
So 26.02 is his personal record average. So very, very close. We'll need to see something that is just sub 26.6 to lock that in.
He's been extremely consistent this round. I mean, I suppose I'm a little bit thrown off optically by the 22.63 and the 26.64, but he's got 2 solves that are 26.64 in this average on the first and the fourth. It's locking him a pretty decent average. I'm not sure if he's done the mental maths to calculate whether that is PR, but we'd be hoping for him to improve on that one. It would be nice to see a PR sub 26 first seed going into finals for Riley. I think that's the kind of area that he's hoping he ends up in, especially off a start like that.
We've got some more music going on in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but yeah, as said previously, we're in a huge hall sharing the space with a few others. So we've got the second round of 3x3 blindfolded coming up after one-handed round 2. So hoping that the music gets turned down or turned off for that. Did you have any distractions during your 3 blind souls?
I find I'm pretty okay at tuning out audio-related distractions. So I don't think that affected me so much. Like, I was definitely aware of what was going on around me, but I don't think it slowed me down too much. I mean, that round that I had, I think all of those solves were some ways under what I average at home. So I don't think any of it really affected me too much, to be honest.
That's good. That's good to hear.
Still, obviously, you'd prefer the room to be silent. Just that's just the vibe that you're used to. So, but yeah, obviously everyone's solving under the same conditions. So, what works for one person, obviously, it's going to be distracting to someone else. But it's just about what you can do in those conditions and whether that puts you off your game too much. Yep. First in for Shada here onto 3x3 stage. Last layer here. This is looking pretty good. Yeah, he's got to solve that PLL parity 25-2-4.
Very nice. Counting his 25 from earlier. Here we go, Riley, looking for his PR average. Wants something close to 25.
Looks like he's finished pairing his edges now. Oh, this solve is looking a little strange. How's it? Yeah, there's OLL parity there. Doesn't look like, unfortunately, he's going to get it. Or I could be wrong. Nah, he's got double parity on that solve. Unfortunately, he's going to kill it.
And a +2.
Yeah, and a +2 there as well, obviously. So 30.26 there for Riley Dexter. That is going to be his worst possible average, which is unfortunate. Gave himself a really, really good chance to get close to that sub 26 mark PR average, but he should still be pretty proud with that one. I think, given that finals will be on Sunday, you know, you can have a bit of a breather for a day in terms of 4x4, and then hopefully come back a little better. So. 23 there from Yibo as well. That'll
be BPA for Yibo, 27.52.
Not quite up to the standard that we saw from Riley Dexter. Obviously, Riley had a very, very strong start.
Chris solving here on his 4th solve, we believe.
Yeah, I think these top 2 are just a little bit behind pace. 26.95, a bit nonchalant there from Chris Mills. That is close to his best so far, this average, but that is going to be another counting time, so we can expect an average around about the 27-second mark. He cannot beat Riley's PR, so I think it is more or less set that Riley's going to be top seed. Depending on what Jody can do in the next group remains to be seen, so we'll have to wait and see about that one. But Riley Dexter putting himself in a really, really good spot. Top seed for the finals, also top seed overall, not just the top Australian, so we'll have to wait and see whether he can capitalise on that in the finals. But of course, we do still have another group to go. Not quite as many top players in that second group, but we do have, of course, Jody Brewster and Zach Kenny, stations 1 and 2. So they will hopefully be bringing us some good content. Zach Kenny, of course, is Zach Kenny is, of course, one of the Western Australian delegates, one of the delegates for this competition. So hoping to deliver both behind the scenes and also on the solving stations in front of us.
4x4 is Zach's main event, self-elected main event, and I don't think he was too happy with his 31.6 average in the first round, so looking for a bit of redemption there. Should still hopefully get through to the final. .23.5 for Fush. That'll be BPA, 25.7 average, as we look into Chris's last solve before the end of the group. First center's done.
Onto centers, the rest of the centers, so cross edge is done. As he probably flips around about, 12, 13 seconds there. It's like pretty good edge pairing. Oh, that was pretty speedy, done really, really nicely and quick. So that's good. Yeah, it looks like it's probably going to be best possible. Oh, it's not. Oh yeah, no, that is best possible average for him, 26.9. So another sub 27 average. Not quite as fast as Riley's average, but I do think that puts him probably second for the round. But yeah, obviously we've still got a group to go. We'll have to wait and see what Jody can do in that group.
Jody, Zach, Lennon and Thomas hitting your screens soon.
Names that we're not maybe too familiar with seeing, but obviously Jody Brewster, a fan favourite. He'll be on station number 1, so we'll be looking forward to see what he can come up with. As he approaches station number 1 now, his domain, the king presiding over his land. He can't see us. He's in the zone.
He's locked in.
He's been warming up in the stream area the whole time, so hopefully looking to see some good times. I'd be keen to see Jody knock out a decent average here. He's definitely a contender for Osnat's podium, I would say, alongside Riley.
He has popped off in Queensland quite a few times. I was speaking to him about his one-handed performances before. All of his best solves one-handed have happened at Queensland competitions, so something in the air up here, obviously. Let's see if it can transfer over to 4x4.
One-handed will be next, so I'd be keen to see whether he can perform there as well. I might sub out just so I'm not doing this big block. Oh, I'm that one, but so I'm not doing that block. I'll give myself a bit of a breather, and I'll bring on the very lovely, we've had him on stream quite a few times today, and hopefully not for the last time right now, Keaton Ellis.
I see. Ooh, I hear myself. We must be live. I have returned from early in the morning. How are we doing, chat? Oh, I see Theo Golubov, David Epstein, wishing you were here. Hello, hello.
Howdy.
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 How are we doing, Chris? How
not
was
bad.
your average?
It was good. It was good. It was a high 26 average. I got some parities, and I got some of the scrambles weren't great, so I'm happy with a high 26. That's probably a little bit better than average. I think an average would probably get about 27. So back-to-back 26 averages.
That's pretty good.
And
really close in that first round.
Yeah.
Especially.
Yeah. And I think my round before that, in my last comp, was a 25 average. Oh, no. Never mind. I had a really bad 4x4 comp last comp.
Oh, we don't need to talk about it.
Yeah, we can forget about that one.
Those results don't count for this weekend.
Exactly. We're in the here and now. But I heard Riley got a low 26 average with a lot of potential.
12 is what Tripodi just told me before heading out.
Very nice, very nice. You know, I wish we had right above us one of those big fans. I wish we had a big fan right there. Because it's really nice when you're competing. It's a little bit hot here.
If you're judging, though, that scorecard is flying away with the
I know, yeah. You
beautiful wind.
You got to put your cube on there, your phone on there, something like that.
Yeah, we got a nice breeze.
It's like it gives Max Volk 474 vibes, you know? Flying scorecards.
Hi, Chris. How's it going?
Hi, Peter.
Good job on the three-blind.
Thank you.
We have Peter Hugosen Miller right in front of us, one of the most prolific traveling competitors for the last couple of years. Peter coming all the way from Sweden down to Australia. I've heard you're also coming to a couple of the competitions in Australia, Fiji. Yeah, so
it's going on a whole oceanic tour, hitting them all.
Oceanic Odyssey.
There we go. There we
Right.
go. Very nice.
So Crosby, Stills, and Nash getting on the boat and seeing the Southern Cross. You're delegating some of the carbs. Oh, lovely.
Legendary. Good to see you, Peter. Always a pleasure. What a lovely chap.
It was a nice chat. I suppose chat only heard us.
Yeah, probably. Maybe we'll get Peter on for a chat at some point.
That's
He's
not a bad
guy.
person to bring on.
And I believe he was the first person, or the fastest to, I don't even know.
Second fastest now to hit 200 competitions.
Second fastest to hit 200,
Yeah.
but he's on something crazy, and he started competing in like 2023?
Oh my goodness.
I think something crazy, and he's been to hundreds of competitions. One of the most competed competitors in the world. Yes. Did you know the most competed competitor in the world is Colombian? Because Bogota just has so many comps.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Forgot his name. Look it up. Look it up. It's on the statistics.
We're going to do
website.
some hardcore research here.
That was very. Sounded very like Boston.
I
Hardcore research.
Gosh.
Oh gosh. I'm walking here.
I'm walking here.
I
think
it's somewhere.
The WCA statistics page has changed quite a bit. List of interesting statistics.
Maybe it's on Jonathan Klosko or something. Let me check that. No, I don't. Who knows? Most delegated competitions as a stat. Peter might be up there.
Oh, he's definitely
He's
up
done
there.
a fair few. He's done 155. That's more than I've competed in. Wowie. There we go. That's what we want. Cubing.com. Ming Zhang no longer in the lead.
Well, in China he is.
But not in the world.
We're just waiting for the page to load.
Yeah.
I might be running the statistic in the background. That is a long query. We have a delegate call from Jody Brewster here on Station 1 while that goes on. We also have Lennon Hughes, Victoria delegates. Over on Station 3 solving right now. Number 1 is Przemysław Rogalski.
Ah, it's number 2 that's
Poland.
Colombian. Number 2 is Colombian. Eduard Esteban. But yeah, Colombia, I think Bogota is the city with the most competitions at the moment.
Wow.
Like the most regular competitions.
Impressive.
It used to be Melbourne a few years back. They used to have a lot, but a few less competitions now, and the rest of the world is caught up. But yeah.
I think this is a good thing. Back
Yeah.
in the day, it would be like, you might have one competition every month or two.
Yeah.
Right? And that would be considered fairly good. Nowadays, you can go to a competition most weekends in quite a few places.
Yeah. No, I think most of Australia is about monthly comps. If you just want to stick in your state or your city. Auckland in New Zealand, where I'm based at the moment, we have monthly comps. So every now and again, I'll travel over here or travel elsewhere in New Zealand if I want a few more comps. I could basically hit comps at least every fortnight in New Zealand if I wanted to.
That's
which
pretty
is
good.
pretty good, yeah. And sometimes even weekly. Sometimes there's even multiple comps in a weekend now in New Zealand.
I've done a couple of those in the U.S. You go from one competition, and as soon as that one-day competition is done, you get in the car and you start driving to the other one. It's intense.
Yeah.
But it means you can get
a 25 for Zach Kenny to start. Good start.
That's quite good for him.
I know he's quick. I know he gets sub-30s and stuff, but I don't know if that's PR single or not. 4 seconds better than his best solve in the last round. Close to PR single. But a great start. Zach Kenny, one of the fastest delegates we have here in Australia. He is very speedy. especially at 4x4. I think probably his fastest event. But he's an 8-second 3x3 solver as well.
That's not bad.
How many competitions have you been to now, Keaton? What are you up to?
Take a gander.
I reckon you're at like 119.
I think I'm at 146, maybe 147.
Are we on the same?
Just about, probably.
We're very close. I'm in the 140s.
I was on a very intense...
This is 144 for me.
Okay, so I'm definitely slightly past you.
Okay. Because I know you're really active back in the day, and then you kind of stopped competing for a bit as you got busy with life stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen you around a bit more recently.
I competed a lot less. Well, I mean,
You're
obviously during
146.
COVID. Yeah.
So you're 3 ahead.
This would be 147 for me. You'll probably pass me. I'll do maybe one a month or so. Jody getting Ola parity at 22. Oh my goodness.
That's pretty good.
Oh.
I think after this I'm hitting 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 5 comps out the rest of the year.
Yeah, I'll go to Melbourne Cube Days. And then we're going home for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
My thought is that, we just moved here to Australia, and we'll go to cities, and we'll use a competition to go to some of the cities, but there are lots of things that are not in cities that we want to go to.
Yeah.
Mostly the nature.
Yes.
I want to see kangaroos in the wild.
Yes.
I've not seen a kangaroo in the wild yet.
If you go to Jody Brewster's family home, you see wallabies in his garden.
Oh, that's so
That's
cute.
really cool.
That's really cool.
Really cool.
But,
we almost hit one in his car going down his
oh,
drive
no,
once.
no.
There was a bit of a skid.
Don't do that.
But no, it was all right. Kangaroo was fine. Jody's car was fine.
All good.
Or the wallaby.
Down in chat, am I based in Melbourne? Yes, I am. I've just moved from the U.S. to go hang out in Melbourne, Australia for a while.
How are you liking it?
Melbourne's fantastic. It's a big quality of life increase from the United States.
That's nice.
It's a nice job. It's a good university that I'm at.
Have you got a permanent living situation now?
More longer-term rental.
Longer-term.
So we have a one-year place we're renting, sort of in between the two campuses.
Nice. Do you work at both campuses?
So it's weird. Monash University, where I work, has like 2 different campuses, a Caulfield campus and a Clayton campus.
Yes.
And there are our department is in both. So I have an office permanently in one, and I have a temporary office in the other.
Okay.
So I'll go in between them depending on the day.
Fair
It's
enough.
a bit chaotic.
Yeah.
To be honest.
And how far apart are them?
Like 6 miles, 10 kilometers.
10 kilometers.
10 kilometers.
Okay, so that's quite far.
Yes, but it's not too bad.
Yeah. You enjoying the public transport?
I love trains, and I love Melbourne's trains and Melbourne's trams. Oh, that's fantastic.
Melburnians?
Melburnians is what I've heard.
Melburnians always hate on their public transport system. And I go there and I'm like, I love this. The trains are nice. The trams are fun. It's a good time. I enjoy it.
Auckland's getting a new train tunnel.
Yes,
that I've heard.
we have. I think it's going to improve a lot of speed and amount of trains that can pass through and stuff. It adds a few new stations, so you can kind of take trains around the city soon, which is going to be nice, like the inner city. Where I live at the moment, it doesn't really affect anything up there, but yeah, we're improving. We're getting there.
Moving in the right direction.
Yes. All right, Zach Kenny started with a 25. Next solve is up now. You should visit Canberra. I've never been to Canberra. Have you ever been to Canberra?
I've never been to Canberra.
Okay. I expect I'll end up in Canberra for a competition next year.
Eventually.
I've competed in every state, but in neither of the territories. All right, Jody Brewster started with 26.8. Zach Kenny started with 25, very close to his PR single. His PR average is a high 28, so a wonderful start for him. Just finishing up those centers, last cross edge. Okay pace.
Flipping up at 13's a little bit slower.
Could be recovered, but that was quick edge pairing onto 3x3 stage. It's going to come down to parity as to whether the solve is fast or slow. He's got the OLL parity.
And so does Jody on the right.
Still a 29.3. Very good for OLL parity, considering his PR average is a high 28. Jody a +2 on that 36. Zach back on his phone. The zoomer he is.
Probably answering some important delegate query.
I doubt it.
I see Lachlan Gibson down in chat. Congratulations. His 153 clock single.
Yes.
That was last weekend?
Last weekend.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, Lockie's just asked, we need to try and get you across the ditch to New Zealand.
Is that what you call it?
Across the ditch,
The
yeah.
ditch?
Yeah, across the ditch.
It feels demeaning.
Any plans to come over to New Zealand anytime soon?
There is a workshop, like a economics workshop that I'm contemplating going to in February.
Where's that?
Auckland.
Auckland.
University of. So
Nice.
I don't
Okay.
know if I'll be able to coincide it with the competition, but at the very least, I will try to make my way over there at some point.
Yeah, you should. You should get out of Auckland as well. Auckland's a decent city, but like for tourism, it's not that great.
Yeah.
It's not like there's not many sights to be seen. It's kind of Auckland City is very similar to Australian cities.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel much different. It's very similar to Sydney. If you've been to Sydney, you've been to Auckland.
I see.
But if you get out, you go to some of the natural beauty. Waiheke Island is very nice. That's just a short ferry from Auckland.
I see.
So if you don't have much time and you want to get out of the city, I'd recommend Waiheke Island. Very nice. Lots of wine tasting. You can. My partner and I hired e-bikes and rode around it earlier this year. It was very nice.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
It was very fun.
I'm a big e-bike guy.
And then we hit up all the wine tasting around the place. That was enjoyable. But the South Island's really where it's at. There's natural beauty in the South Island. Queenstown, beautiful. Milford Sounds, beautiful. The Alps,
I've
amazing.
got to write this down.
Yeah.
Like, oh my goodness. Yeah.
So many places.
For a short visit for this workshop, you know, probably won't be able to do that much.
Yeah,
but,
exactly.
You know, it's on our list. And now that we're here, like, we don't want to take it for granted, but we're not going to, you know, we have plenty of time to go to do all these things.
Don't rush it. Don't rush it.
We've got quite a bit of Australia. New Zealand's on our list as well.
Yeah.
And now that we're sort of in the same time zone, I've never been to China.
Ooh, yeah.
China's something I want to cross
You can
off
get
my
pretty
list.
cheap flights.
Yeah.
China Southern, you can get those to Guangzhou. Honestly, you can probably get $1,000 return pretty easily to China. I think mine was cheaper than that actually from New Zealand. So you could probably get like 600 return if you're lucky.
Not bad.
Zach Kenny on PR watch right now. Started with a 25 single, close to PR single, and then a 29 with OLL parity. Working on his centers right now. Pretty good. Last cross edge is a little bit slow, but 12 seconds for the flip. Working on the edges now. He's looking for sub 29s. Okay, 3x3 stage at sub 20. It's going to come down to parities. Oh, he's got OLL parity, but it could still be a decent solve.
He's got double parity right here, the O-perm into a Z-perm.
That 3x3 stage took him 13 seconds.
Oh, that's painful.
And see, when I get to 3x3 stage at sub 20, I'm happy. Because that's a 25 without parity, 24 without parity sometimes. But parity, if you get double parity, that adds at least 3 seconds most of the time. And yeah, Zach getting double parity, not great turning throughout those long algorithms, which is a bit unfortunate. Thomas Smith on your screen right now. Don't know much about the guy, but started with a 30. Pretty solid.
It's actually a pretty good time for him, taking a look at his first round results with a 37 average.
Might be a PR single.
Not quite.
He is a sub 30. Damn.
So I asked this to Jody earlier. I want to see if you can pass the test as well.
Okay.
Do you know who got the first sub 30 single in 4x4?
In 4x4.
And do you know what the time was?
I don't know the time. I can tell you that.
Okay.
I feel like, okay, because people, your mind goes to Felix Zemdegs or Sebastian Weyer. I think it's Mats Volk.
Correct.
Yes. I don't know what it is. Is it like I feel like it's quite substantially sub 30. Is it like 28.9?
It's a 26.77.
It was 26.7?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll take the 1 out of 2. I'll take the, yeah, because it's a bit of a deep cut there.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
No, I see Theo Golova from chat doing this, getting the question right.
Damn.
Yeah, it was, I can do the back in my day. That was a crazy result.
All right, Zach Kenny Not a great second solve. That was a really fast first 2 centers, actually. Like, pretty easy. But it looks like it's made him nervous for this. But moving through the centers now, it's going to be about similar as the last solve. Maybe a little bit slower. We're going to need no parities here for this to be good. Same toward a 20-second onto 3x3 stage, and he's locking up. No OL parity. PLL parity, though. Oh, my goodness. That Kenny, he's nervous. The fast starts got to him. Still PR potential because of the 25, but he's going to need a rapid finish.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to need another 25, essentially. To make the next round, you're looking at a 32, so I think he's probably sitting pretty for that one at this point.
Yeah, I reckon.
It'd sort of be a bubble. Right now in round 2. Yeah, from the first group, about a 32, low 32 would be what you want.
That's not everybody in there.
Yeah, because you're not in.
Yeah.
Jody right now has a 36 as his worst time. You do not want to count that.
That was a 5-second first 2 centers as well. That's not what you want. You usually want that about 3.
He's flipping at 13, which is a little slow, but not awful. So it would have, you know.
Awful.
Not, oh gosh, Ola Purdy again. This time at 25.
Not good for Ghibli Swooster.
And that is the, you know, the blowing raspberries.
What's been your highlight of Brisbane so far, Keaton Ellis?
The highlight, so 2 years ago I came to Brisbane,
Yes.
actually, and I took a selfie with a kangaroo at the Australia Zoo.
Nice.
And this time I came back, I went to Lone Pine Koala Sanctuary yesterday.
Yep.
And skipped the morning.
Yep. Smart.
And I took another excellent selfie with a kangaroo.
Wonderful.
That is the highlight of Brizzy so far.
I don't think I've ever had a selfie with a kangaroo. It's pretty risky. Kangaroos can be dangerous.
Well, I'm in a petting zoo, essentially.
Okay.
So
So
they're pretty tame.
Yeah, they're tame. I'd be impressed if you caught it in the wild.
I just told you I haven't seen one. So.
Yeah.
What else? I did a run at Kangaroo Point this morning.
I don't know what that is. I don't know Brisbane very well.
Brisbane, so like along the river, there are these cliffs, and they call it Kangaroo Point.
Okay,
and I ran along that. Oh, very pretty.
You doing parkrun tomorrow morning?
7 in the morning. It's right outside my hotel.
Oh, you have to. See, I would be doing it, but it's logistically pretty tricky for me.
It's also 7 in the morning.
Yes, 7 in the morning is tough.
It's too tough. In Melbourne, it's at 8. In the U.S., my parkrun started at 9 a.m.
Yeah, UK always starts at 9.
Yeah.
8 in New Zealand, though.
You know, you got to get adjusted to local life in that sense.
Oh, this is not a good solve for Snack Kenny.
No, it's not. He had first 2 centers at about 6. But 6 move OLL into Pila Purdy plus J Perm. I guess the finish was okay.
Yeah.
$31.82. I would be a little nervous, but not very nervous.
Yeah, there's a chance that might not make it, but I think he's probably okay.
Yeah, he's coming in at like 20th seed or something like that.
Yeah. He's beating you.
You said he's beating me?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
What's your
That's
PR
given.
4x4 average?
I have a 31 point something
From how long ago?
6 years ago.
Okay, that's not too long ago.
No, well,
It's 2019.
Yeah, well, it's pre-COVID. That's like a big divide in my head.
I only have one pre-COVID PR left.
Oh, yeah?
It's from Euros 2018. You were there.
Should I know what this PR is?
No, not really. It's
Okay.
a Scube PR single.
Oh.
175.
Okay.
It's kind of the only reason I still compete in Scube, because I want to beat that PR single.
I see.
And then, yeah. 175. I've had a few opportunities to beat it. I just kind of suck. Do you remember the escape room we did after Euros 2018?
Not really.
I remember you were very tired.
Tired is a very generous word for that one.
We did not escape that prison, did we?
It was all right. Jody right now, 30-32 average. Zach showing him something, maybe looking at the results.
Zach's nervous.
I would be a little bit, especially if this is his main event. The accent's coming along. Thank you. I am actively trying to do it, by the way. It is something I have to consciously think about.
Yeah.
You know, if I don't, then I sound like this, which is my standard American accent, right?
Yeah.
So I have to consciously think about it.
Yes.
At work, when I'm around mostly Americans and internationals, the American accent comes back.
Yeah. No, I have to tone down my Britishness sometimes, just a little bit. There's sometimes just like certain phrases slip through, or like I'll refer to McDonald's as Mackey's
Instead of Macca's.
Instead of Macca's, yeah, Mackey's. That's what they call it in the UK. And I remember, because I bounce between New Zealand and Australia and the UK a lot. Whenever I'm over here, I'll like kind of adjust to a more like Australian Kiwi version of the British accent, right?
I see.
So I kind of change some of my slang. But then when I go back to the UK, I'm back to saying like in it and stuff like that, right?
Tuesday
in it. And the World Championships in Korea in 2023 was the first time where I was in the same place with friend groups from both places.
Yeah.
So I'd be chatting to my British mates like George Scully and stuff like that, who are very, very British. Who now lives in Toronto.
In Canada.
But I'd be chatting to like him or Jason Harley, who are very like British lads, you know? And I'd be just using British slang like, you're right, in it, stuff like that. And then I'd immediately go and chat to Australians. That's mine.
Sure?
Yeah. And then and then I'd chat to Australians and I'd still be in like British mode.
Yeah.
And I'd say like in it, and then they just like laugh at me.
They make fun of you?
Yeah, like, aha, in it, bruv, Tuesday. And I'm like, oh no. Because I just never used to like switching like that, you know? So that was interesting. One of the things that I always notice is the way, okay, how would you say H-E-R-E? Well, no, well, the word H-E-R-E.
Yeah.
How would you say that?
In which accent?
In your American accent.
Yeah, here.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as a British man, I would say here.
Here.
Like
Right.
here. Like almost like hair. Like here. Right? You would go, say yours again.
Here.
Here. Like kind of nasally.
Yeah.
Here. Kiwis would go here.
Okay, but it's
like
the
here.
intonation on the last
Yeah.
syllable, right?
Here. And Australians, not all Australians, but a lot of Australians would go here. Like kind of
Here.
2 syllables. Here.
Right.
So there's like 4 different ways you can
I'm
say.
a British guy from New Zealand telling me what Australians sound like.
Yeah. So it would be like here, 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 here. You know, you got that's 4 different ways you can say one word. So you can pick up a lot just from that one word. But I think there's different ways Australians say it as well. Some say here and some say here. I don't know. It's weird. Linguistics, innit?
I got to keep practicing. I also do have to go compete in one-handed.
What is it? One-handed group
Group 1.
Is it fast group?
It's the fast group.
Oh, that's me too. Wait, actually, it might not be me. Because I did not do fast. English.
Yes, I'm in this group. I'm going to go compete.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you. Signing off on the stream.
Oh, me too. I also need to sign off. Bye-bye.
We have a change in commentary. My name is Michael Tripodi. I've been on before, and I'm on with someone who is self-described as did not ask to be on stream.
Hello, my fellow MT.
There's lots of MTs going around.
Yeah. Although to the public, I'm known as TM. Hi.
Oh, lucky then. Oh, that's all right. Well, we've got a ting man and we've got a tripod man.
I am so happy to be here with you, even though I'm also kind of sad because I didn't make second round of
Really?
one-handed.
You didn't make second round?
I got an all-time 5-year like low.
No, brother.
When it's that bad, it's actually funny, so it's okay. But the last time I got that bad an average was literally 2021.
Wow, and you didn't even really like care about one-handed.
No, I didn't care about one-handed then, and I did care about it today, and I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it.
You're gunning for WRs now. What's
Yeah,
what's going
I
on?
actually am. Yeah, not just that. It's been a really interesting comp. It's been like real highs, and then I triple DNF the blind before, which is kind of sad. And I'm now on a triple, as in like 3 comps of triples.
Oh.
So that's also kind of weird.
That is probably not a streak that you want to keep going for very long.
It's a bad streak, yeah.
I know that there is a DNF streak like stat. I wonder if they keep it for like between 2 successes or whether it's just like the first, like most amount of DNFs before your first success.
Yeah. If not for the fact that I managed to get 9 out of 11 cubes yesterday for multi, I think I would really question whether I'm cut out for blind anymore. Like, you know, like maybe but I'm like, with yesterday's result, I'm like, no, I can solve cubes blindfolded.
Exactly.
I'm just not doing it when it's 1 cube.
No, that's right. That's right. Alrighty, we've got on station number 1 a very, very special character who we unearthed earlier on the stream.
Oh my gosh.
Elijah Laporte, Queensland's very own Elijah Laporte, is here, is happening. The next big thing.
Dethrone Felix Zemdegs.
Yeah, after
in round 1.
He held Felix held that record for 16 years. That's that Australian record. So there's 9.61. So Elijah's seed from the first round was a new national record average of 9.37. He was saying on the live stream before when we got him on for just to answer a couple of questions, he's averaging about 9.1. He says at home.
At home, that's incredible.
So that is absolutely incredible, and I feel like with the nerve management that he probably is able to possess now that he's already got national record, hopefully he can turn some good times here. Got first in Fishada on station number 4 and Benjamin Worry station number 3. So I believe these will be more or less your top 4 from the previous round.
Yeah, probably. Man, seeing these 4 here, it's like, yeah, we're at Australian Nationals. This is the best of the best here. Jody with a 14-11. He likes to give himself a good challenge, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I do think it's also interesting. Where are we now? I think we're missing Nicholas Paul.
Yeah,
looks
that's
like
right.
We're supposed to have had Nicholas Paul.
Yeah,
on
no,
station number 2,
I
but
don't
we're
believe
gonna
he's
swap.
here.
He's not here.
Yeah,
right.
unfortunately.
Okay. That is unfortunate. The 2023 national champion in one-handed, I don't believe is in the building at the moment. So we've got Jody filling in the gap there, station number 2.
Yeah, Australian Nationals literally just here 2 years ago, and it doesn't feel too long ago.
No, exactly. I remember that day very, very fondly.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was
that
epic.
day, that competition very fondly.
That was epic.
That was a
that was
pretty
that.
good.
That was Jamie, Otsu getting his NR.
Don't forget Toby Soyford taking the
Toby
whole thing home.
Winning Australian Nationals that year was incredible. And you, my friend, getting some really great times. History repeated itself just this morning.
Yeah.
With your continental
Nationals,
record.
Yeah, Nationals 2023 in 4 blind. I went DNF, OCR single. And this morning I did the same thing, but in 5 blind went DNF, 310 OCR.
That is crazy. Well done.
Thank you. I'm enjoying the accolades. You know, it was worth noting that we don't have the display working on Elijah's time. However, we do have a direct feed into the stack mats. That's how we're able to get the accurate times on our screen. That's one of the advantages that you get from watching the stream at home.
That's actually so cool.
That is Mitchell Anderson.
There's the
doing
genius of Mitchell
things.
Anderson.
Yeah, he's an absolutely he's just a genius.
He is.
With all the behind the scenes stuff. Like, he knows what he's doing. He knows what goes into a good live stream, and he said he wants to do one new thing every single stream. And I think last time we had the overhead cameras for the first time, last Nationals.
Yep.
And this year we get the direct input with the stack mats.
Bro, fast forward like 10 years, the whole screen will be full of stats. You'll have their like heart rate, their like blood glucose monitoring like during the solve. That'll be amazing.
Stuff. Yeah,
yeah, blood oxygen levels.
I think heart rate would be actually a really interesting stat, especially in like 3x3 head-to-head finals. I feel like you'd get some real good info from that.
Yeah. Keen for the new head-to-head format?
Oh, that's an area I haven't thought too much about, honestly. I've thought a little bit about 3x3 blind. I think think there are some strategies that might come across as almost foul play. Like, I think if I say I'm head-to-head and I'm against Mr. Cheggins and he memos in 5 seconds, what's stopping me from just waiting to see if he DNFs his solve before I go get a 2-minute safety attempt?
That's a really good point.
Like, why would I do that when I could just go safe and guarantee myself a point?
Yeah, that's right. This is Elijah Laporte's third solve.
Just seen Elijah Laporte, 9.61 and a 10.62. So if he does want to improve on that national record average set in the first round, we'll need to pick up the pace a little bit. And unfortunately, this solve is not looking like it's going to be that. So that 10.6 is going to be counting. And a little bit of a fumble there at the end as well. 13.28 there for Elijah.
That is the risk of solving using Rue, but I mean, it seems to be the only method right now with one-handed. Although isn't the current one-handed world record average still a CFOP
It is still done with CFOPs. That is Luke Garrett. And then, in fact, also second in the world, too, is Max Park. So top two CFOP averages is also using CFOP. But I think as hardware improves and, algorithms get better, finger tricks get better with those cubes, I think there are a lot more avenues to climbing the mountain. I think a lot of people just choosing to pick a different method. Well, it's a little finger tricks are a little bit stuffy at times, but I think the fact that you're not doing any like major grip shifts or like rotations or anything like that is an allure for some people.
Yeah. Well, the current second place for senior world record is CFOP, but first place is Rue.
And who would that be?
Well, it's not me for Rue. It is a certain Tingman who has the second place for one-handed average.
Yes.
And I was speaking to Elijah before, and he was just like congratulating him on his national record. And he said, I think it's time for you to switch to Rue.
Oh, yeah.
and perhaps he's right.
Maybe he is right. We are seeing it a lot more recently across some of our more casual one-handed solvers. I know for a fact that Toby and Charlie have switched to solving Rue for one-handed.
Have they?
Yeah, and I think Zaid Chowdhury's dabbling in it a little bit as well.
Yeah.
So
there you go. The revolution is happening. It's slow, but it's happening.
It's a grassroots movement, really. It's worldwide, sure,
That's
but
right.
it starts from local comps.
Yeah. Oh, hey, can I say congratulations to you too, by the way, for the number of PRs you've gotten this comp?
Oh, I don't know how I'm managing it, to be honest.
I had a look at your profile, at your live results before, and you've PR'd in almost every single event this competition.
I don't know how it's happening, and I honestly, you know what? I reckon it's the beard. I reckon the beard's got to stay.
Yeah.
I think
that's a bit of Samson going on here. If you cut your hair, the strength is gone.
Yeah, I think that results from this competition have made it very clear that simply on even perhaps on a superstitious level, I can't get rid of it.
Maybe
for majors, the beard has to stay.
Well, if the chat wants to comment and just say whether or not Tripod's beard should stay or whether it should go.
Yeah, so Anthony brings up a point. Head-to-head, you have to start at the same time. I'm aware of this. I'm aware you have to start the head-to-head at the same time.
But you could still wait to see.
But I could still just wait and see.
Yeah, if the other person DNF'd,
Yeah, that's why I picked Charlie specifically, because if he memos in less than 5 seconds or anything like that, I know no matter what, I'm not going to beat him. So.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
But anywho. We saw Elijah there, 11.16. It looks like he probably still would potentially take the win in this round, but not as dominantly as in the previous round. we have a look and see what that was for 3x3 one-handed first round. Elijah took the win in that round by over a second over Nicholas Paul, who, as we mentioned before, is not here. So if we take out Nicholas Paul from the equation, it drops down to Benjamin Warrior 11.72. So he's winning that round by almost 2.5 seconds, Elijah Laporte.
Yeah, that's incredible.
This round is a lot closer, it has to be said. But
Yeah.
I think by the time finals rolls around...
Yeah. First Gen currently solving on the screen. I had a look at First Gen's results before, and he has ranked like like top 3. The number of top 3 rankings he's gotten in almost every single round that he's been in so far is insane.
He's an absolute freak of nature. Melbourne is very, very blessed to have First Gen here temporarily. I believe he's here for probably the next 2 years or so while he's studying in Melbourne.
Yeah.
But having Felix is great.
Yes.
Having someone with such a pedigree and resume and just a fantastic community figure is one thing. But I think having First Gen, who is just so good at literally everything, competes in everything, podiums, like takes home just about every single podium at every Melbourne competition.
Yeah.
I think we are incredibly blessed at the moment to have him as part of the community.
Well, I think someone like him makes everyone up their game.
Exactly, yeah.
Because you can't take things for granted anymore. You know, the more good competitors, good solvers there are, you just have to fight hard for those good results, and it just lifts everyone. It's fantastic.
Here goes Benjamin Warrior. As we mentioned before, he is, we believe, to be the top-seeded Australian now that Nicholas Paul is AWOL. 9.75 there for Benjamin, so that's pretty good. Looks
very
like
nice.
Elijah's going to get somewhat close to a best possible. Look, it's another counting 10.6, so it's a little bit middle of the road there. It'll be a high 10, low 11 second average there. That gets entered. We will let you know what that is.
But very likely first seed going into finals.
Yeah, they're 10.81 the average for Elijah Laporte. Does look like he's definitely making finals. I don't think there was ever any debate about that, but I think he is still pretty comfortably going to be top seed coming into the finals.
That'll be fantastic. First Gen actually is competing in the States Cup. So it turns out, you know, if you're from that state, if you're living in that state, which is what he's doing right now, so he's getting to represent Victoria later, which would be very cool.
Well, I believe that's an extension of the states podiums, as First Gen was eligible for Victorian state podiums, and rather famously at Side States took home a podium in literally every event.
Yeah.
So I feel like it makes sense that if he's eligible for Victorian state champion, then surely he should also be able to represent Victoria on the national stage.
Yeah.
I believe that is a good move on the organisers' part.
I'm hoping that if his love for Australia continues to grow, who knows? People come to Australia and they stay. It's just a great place.
I have to agree, and I'm not biased in any particular way.
Not biased at all. I mean, I'm one of those people, right? Like,
that's true.
I came from Singapore. I fell in love with the place. I also fell in love with a person, and, you know, we got married. But, you know, apart from that, fell in love with Australia, and I'm really happy to call this place home now. Australian Nationals, of course, brought to you by Tourism Australia. Come and visit.
Well, Jody Brewster, 11.08. Jody Brewster is
amazing.
That's all the tourism ad I ever need.
Yeah, that's right.
Jody Brewster. Whoa, what a man. What a guy.
There's 3 reasons to come to Australia. Jody, and Jody.
And also Jody Brewster.
And also Jody Brewster. Sorry, there's a 4th reason. Yeah, but come and visit the man, the legend himself. Yeah.
And why wouldn't you, really?
Why wouldn't you? Jody unfortunately didn't bring a saxophone to Australian Nationals this year.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I was expecting some more duets between you two today. Oh, today. This weekend, maybe.
He is an incredible musician.
Yeah. Oh, he's absolutely unbelievable. Yeah. In the break times, we've been playing jazz courtesy of Jody, and
fantastic.
And I think your ears have been blessed, and your ears should be thankful that we're able to have such quality music in the break times.
Absolutely.
Makes me wish we took more breaks, honestly.
Yeah. So yes. I was looking for his WCA profile before, Jody's profile.
Yep.
Typed in Jody Brewster into Google, and Google's autocomplete. The next word it suggested was height.
Jody is a
Jody
tall
Brewster
man.
height. People were
Jody
searching.
Is an extremely big boy.
Enough people have been searching for his height. That's the first option.
Now
Jody
I'd have to ask him, but I believe he's 6'6" or 6'8", maybe something like that.
Thanks for not saying 6'7". I do appreciate that.
6'6", I'm being told is the confirmation. So
Not 6'7".
no, it's not. It's not.
Okay, that's good.
You take that back right now.
I will take that back. I'm really sorry. This is Gen Alpha, kids.
Oh, we've got Lockie Stevens on station number 1. Look out. Could be good things about to happen. Way, he's playing it up for the camera. Show me love, baby. There we go. That's the way. That's the way. I asked him if he could commentate Group 2, and he's like, yep, I could do it. And then he comes back over and he's like, nope, I'm in
Can't do
Group
it.
2.
Can't do
Silly
it.
goose.
Yeah.
Why'd you do that for?
Hello to everyone who is watching, and hello to you in the chat. Thanks for all the hellos and all the interaction that you guys are showing there. This is day 2 Australian Nationals 2025, and I don't think it's a stretch to say that Australia is going from strength to strength. Speedcubing is growing. The times that we're seeing, just people coming out of the woodwork. It's a great place to be a speedcuber. Australia.
Glad to call it home. How cool we are. Right, amazing. I feel like it's getting to that point now where Group 2 is about to start, and I am in this group somehow, so I believe that I should
well done.
Wander off and do that. And I will sub myself out for Jody. I wonder if, do we have another sub, or is it just Jody? Not that anything is just Jody. We're talking the Jody.
I'm very happy to chat to Jody, unless I need to swap with someone as well. Welcome back, Jody. Woo! He was telling me before off camera that he prefers to be called Jode. I'm not sure why.
That's incorrect. This is fake news.
Fake news. Well done, by the way. Some really nice solves just there. We were saying before how great it is to be an Australian, how cool it is to see Australian nationals, and I think so. And I said there are 3 reasons why people should come to Australia, and they are Jody, Jody, and Jody.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that means a lot.
Yeah,
that means a lot. Have you done your one-handed yet?
It's too soon, Jody. It's too soon.
What?
I got my worst OH average in 5 years in round 1.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because no, that's okay. My fingers decided not to do anything just then. And yeah, really, what I wanted to do was let more people get into round 2.
That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
very nice of you.
Yeah.
It's a very noble thing to do.
Yeah.
A noble task.
I don't think I would have beaten any PRs.
Yeah.
And so that was what my brain wanted to do well, but my hand was like, you know what? We're gonna let someone else get in.
Not today.
Yeah, not today.
Something
We're gonna let the
Yeah.
person who was in 41th position.
1st position. Yes.
That's
exactly
get
how I'd say
40th.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. Yeah, 41th. Can we make that a thing?
Shout out for 41th place.
1th, 2th, and 3th.
Yeah.
I think if we started doing that, there would just be consistency everywhere, and it would be much easier to learn English.
Oh,
Just
right.
putting it out there.
Yeah.
1th. Let's please make that a thing. Yeah. Someone just asked, "Am I still a teacher?" Well, clearly not an English teacher.
Are you still? You're not a teacher
I
at the
actually am
moment?
not. I'm no longer a teacher. No.
Ah.
I retired from teaching. I retired. I'm just that old.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying the non-teaching life?
I am enjoying the non-teaching life. Teaching was great. Shout out to the teachers, but also sucked in. You guys who have to mark exams and write lessons.
Oh, yep.
No. It's all good. I get to do YouTube and cubing sort of semi full time because I'm also studying at Bible College and doing a little bit of work here and there. So
that's
yeah,
going well
it's good.
to study.
Yeah, it's great, and get to do a lot of like stay home dad stuff too, and that's good.
Yeah, nice.
I
really
recommend it. Yeah, kids might still be a few years in the future for you, Jody, but
Hey, you never know.
Okay. Anyway, I just want to say there are many things I regret in my life. Hound for the year. That's Tassie though.
Yeah,
that's Tasmania.
That's Tassie's
That's a
slogan.
great ad, by the way.
Yeah.
Can I say of all the states and territories in Australia, of which there are many, 7,
8.
8.
Yeah.
I meant 8.
You said 8. I
Obviously,
heard it.
I'm biased. Queensland, the state that we're currently in, is my top. But if I had to pick a second, it's Tasmania.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
hands down Tasmania. It's a great state. It's just so beautiful. It is so. I can't say enough good things about it.
Tassie is goated.
Tassie is
If
actually.
you haven't been
goated.
to Tassie, come down for the air.
Yeah, come down for the air. So even that's a great tourism line.
Come down for the vibe.
Yeah.
The vibe in Tassie is good.
It's just beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite thing about it, firstly, it's beautiful. Secondly, well, again, Jody
Yeah.
lives in Tassie. But thirdly, it's the number of Australian maps that don't have Tasmania on it.
Oh, don't even get me started.
That's my third
It's
favorite
always
thing
the
about
saddest
Tasmania.
thing ever.
It's actually hilarious.
It's a rough time.
It makes
but-
no sense. Yeah, it's like world maps that leave out New Zealand. Like there's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
But then Australia maps that leave out Tasmania.
We've been wronged.
Ah, love it. It's great. Yeah. Hey, what is this competition been like for you so far?
What has this competition been like me? Been like me?
Oh,
It hasn't
sorry.
been like me.
How
It's
has it been for you
it's
so
been,
far?
It's been good. It's been quite a relaxing time.
Yeah.
Because I've come off of a busy few months down in Tassie, so
Yep.
it's kind of nice to just come and hang out for a bit, see all of my buddies, my cubing buddies. And yeah, I haven't really cared
Shucks.
about results this whole comp. I've gotten a few that are surprisingly good, like 6x6 mean.
Yep.
I did well in 4x4 this morning, not so much this afternoon. Similar with one-handed. But like, look, that doesn't really matter to me that much. I'm
Yeah.
here for the vibe. I'm here
Yeah.
for the people.
And
yeah.
did Nats bring the vibes this year?
Nats has brought the vibes.
Yeah. And it's still we're not even halfway.
We're not even. This is only day 2 of 4.
Yeah, it's great.
So yeah, the vibes are good.
Yeah.
And it's my birthday on Sunday, so I'm turning
Mate.
21. It's gonna be good.
Mate.
Yeah.
21.
Yep.
Love it.
Big
You'll
2-1,
be an
double
adult in
digits.
some other countries.
What? I'll be
And
what?
Be an adult in some countries.
Finally.
Yeah,
I think,
finally.
I think once I'm 22, I'm an adult in every country. Because I think.
Mate, 21.
I think somewhere is 22. I can't remember where.
I got married when I was 21.
Oh wow. That shows how behind I am.
No pressure.
All the pressure. That was
Actually,
a
no,
reality
maybe
check
it was
just
22.
there.
No, I think it was like a month before 22. Like someone's gonna have to fact check that.
Yeah.
Nah, that's probably not even true. No, but it was either 21 or 22. I don't think my wife's watching the live stream, so
Yeah.
we're all a G.
Oh, apparently you got audio problems. How's our input levels?
There are audio problems, says chat.
Are these both at like 6.5? I mean 5.5.
Sorry, 6.7. Did you say?
Don't you dare. Stop. Yeah.
Are you guys hearing us? There's a few people in the chat saying that they can't hear us. Noise is going on and off. Yeah. There are 53 people watching right now, and that's cool. Can we make that number 67? If we can have 14 more people join.
I still don't get the meme. Like, oh, dude, so many of my students say it to me. They like try to get me to say it as well. I just don't get it. Like, what does it even mean?
I think
And
that
what's this? What is this?
you are truly an adult. You're not. Well, you are not Gen Alpha.
No, I'm Gen Z.
Yeah. You are Gen Z. So.
But yeah, I honestly just don't get it.
Yeah.
It's not real.
No. It's not. But yeah, I've got Gen Alpha kids, and so it's a daily occurrence for me. That's how it is. That's how it is.
I hope you're doing okay.
I'm loving it. It's good. Keeps me young. Yeah. 6, 7. Do you know that that was actually one of the ideas that that my kids suggested for this comp, because I was like, yeah, we're gonna make a vlog. You know, what's gonna be a thing, and then I was like, let's see who can get the most 6 7s in their results. You get a point every time you get a 6 7. It was considered for like approximately 6.7 seconds. And then I was just like, nah.
No. Oh. It's like a weird type of brain rot. Like, it's not brain rot,
Yeah.
but it's brain rot.
It is brain rot, but it's not. I mean, it could be worse.
See, even in the chat, someone just said 6-7.
Let's go. Oh no, it's 41-41. I'm watching. We're
Yeah.
losing him.
See, you're losing
We're
them
losing him.
6-7.
All right.
All right, it's time for the sequel,
Let's
7-8.
bring it up.
Yeah.
Let's make it a bit more intellectual. If you're just joining us, this is day 2 of Australian Nationals 2025. We're currently watching round 2 of 3x3 one-handed. This is Group 2 as well.
We've got Lachlan Stevens, Station 1.
Yep.
The GOAT. Regan Roberts, Station 2.
And then we've got round 2 of Scube right after this.
Oh, yes. Are you in round 2 of Scube?
No, I wasn't too far away, but no, I did make it. My daughter made it into round 2, so.
Oh, okay.
She popped off. Literally hasn't touched Scube since the last comp. Gets
That's
a
impressive.
Gets a 6-second average without even trying.
Ah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not fair. It's just, yeah. It's how it is. And it's fine. It's okay.
But you're better than her at most events, right? Like majority of events, you
the number's shrinking.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's okay. Most parents will be proud of their kids.
Yeah, but you have to win.
Yeah, that's right.
Parenting is about winning, right?
That's exactly right. When they say parenting win, they mean beating your kid at a game.
Yeah, at a game.
Yeah, at a game where you win and they lose. Why else would you have kids?
Just so you can always come first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, can you guys let us know in the chat what country you're from? Tell us where you're watching from, where you're joining us. Sorry, what were you saying, Jody?
I actually don't know.
Okay, great.
My train of thought is very fast moving.
Yeah. Well, you're only 20 years old, so.
Yeah. Hasn't fully developed
yeah,
yet.
no, not fully developed. How does it feel, actually, knowing that you're soon going to be 21? That's well and truly into your 20s.
It feels kind of weird because I feel like I'm older than that. In a weird way. Like,
yeah.
Majority of like my best friends are all like 5 or so years older than me.
Yeah, okay.
So like I'm hanging out with a lot of people that are like
you
know, in their late 20s or early 30s.
Yeah.
So it feels as though I'm in that same age gap bracket.
Yeah.
But then I realize, oh, I'm 20. So gotta go to reality a bit.
Yeah.
But it's good.
Yep.
I feel good about being 21 because now I can do something for me.
If I had to guess, I'd say you're older than 21 as well. Maybe 22.
Yeah. When I can eventually grow a beard, I'll look 40.
Yes.
But that day is yet to come. So I'll soon be Michael Tripodi.
You're going to be one of those guys who, like, everyone mistakes for someone who's in their 20s when they're well into their 40s. And then, like, overnight, everyone just assumes that you're, like, 60.
Yeah.
You just, like, age so quick.
Yeah. The baby face goes crazy.
Yeah, that's right. And an instant old man face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, we've got people joining us from Argentina, from New Zealand, from the UK, from, and of course from Australia. That's very cool. That's very cool.
Very nice.
Yeah. That's very cool.
Got
Thanks,
your
guys.
family
Thanks for
pack?
joining. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, lots of Cubers who are watching right now. We're going to be live streaming over the next 2 days as well. There's a lot. Tomorrow's is the big day with 3x3, 2x2, Pyraminx, and anything else?
Anything else?
States Cup, of
States
course, is
Cup.
tomorrow.
Oof.
That's going to be really good. That's going to be really exciting. It's the last event of tomorrow, so definitely want to hang around for that. Yeah. Oh, also 3x3 round 2, of course, tomorrow. 4 blind is tomorrow as well. And then, States Cup at 5 p.m. And then on
Unofficial.
Sunday, we've got, in the morning, we've got round 2 of 2x2 Pyraminx, semifinals of 3x3, and then all the finals. Yeah.
Then we're on. You'll
All
probably be
the
hearing
finals.
from Michael for a fair bit tomorrow.
Yeah, that'd be
'cause
great.
He plans his events so that he can be on for the finals. So
Yeah, nice.
he's the Max Park is your world champion guy. So
he
you're going to
is.
hear Riley Dexter is your national champion from that guy tomorrow.
Oh, is that's your pick?
Oh, 100%.
That's the Jody pick.
Yeah,
Riley
yeah.
Dexter.
Who would be your pick?
Yeah. Oh, I actually haven't thought about it yet.
Yeah.
I would. Almost anyone winning would make me happy, because
Yeah, there's no one that I'd be like, oh,
yeah.
they shouldn't.
Oh,
have
I
won.
mean,
Yeah.
there's a couple of people who I don't like, but otherwise,
yeah, like me.
yeah, this dude called Jode.
Darn that guy.
No, hey, if Toby somehow gets it again, that would be
that would go bonkers.
It'll be poetic.
Yeah.
Home ground advantage. But I mean, yeah, like who are our contenders? So Riley, of course.
Yeah, Riley.
Yeah, Felix. Who's coming tomorrow? Yeah, Felix hasn't wasn't able to join us these couple of days, but he will be here tomorrow, and we'll be doing 3 and 2, which will be really cool.
I don't know who the rest of our top players are.
First gen, of course.
Oh,
He's,
yes.
way up high there.
Do you know if he's going to be eligible for the Australian
National
title?
champion. That's a good question. That's above my pay grade.
I would
so
hope that he is.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, first seed. I mean, sorry, on the psych sheet would be Felix. Second on the psych sheet, who do we have here? Jode Brewster. Jode Brewster. Name rings a bell. Then
I know that
guy. We've got David Epstein. David isn't here, isn't he?
He is not here.
Ah, that's right.
He's not coming down. Coming up.
And then we've got Caden, Chris Mills, Phoenix, Sora, Toby Festian, Cheggins. Yeah.
Lennon Hughes.
Mate, it could be anyone. You know what? I'm going to call it, and I'm going to say the Tingman pick is Jody Brewster.
That's a horrible idea. You should pick again.
$10. $10. If you win, then you owe me $10. And if you don't, wait, I gotta think this through. I'm gonna lose $10.
No, you're not. I'm gonna give. You're
No,
gonna
but if
win
you
10
don't win, then do I have to give you $10?
No.
Oh, okay, yeah, done.
Yeah, that's
Mate,
the deal.
That's the best. The best kind of. This isn't a bet, by the way, just for the kids who are watching.
No, we wouldn't do that.
This is a.
No one would ever do that.
It's a contract that involves cash.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's binding, but you know,
We did shake
binding,
on it.
schminding.
We shook on it off camera.
Yeah.
Yes. But if you win, man,
Bet.
huh, that'll be amazing if you won.
It would be.
That
But
would be amazing.
like, I haven't properly practiced in, I would say, 3 years at this point.
Okay.
So, like, look, it's always just
Sometimes
luck
that's
of the draw.
Sometimes that's when the magic happens. Yeah.
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 Occasionally.
And of course it could be Felix as well. Yeah.
I want to see Felix win.
Who was the koala pick for 3x3? Do we know who the koala pick was?
I was. The
It was
koala
Jody.
pick.
Wow. Well, turns out that I align with the koala. There you go. So I found out that the koala pick may or may not have been Tyler Williams throwing darts.
Yeah. Throwing darts at a board.
Which I thought was just an expression, a figure of speech, and then I find out that he literally did
He
that.
literally threw darts at a board.
that was the koala. I personally think he should have gone to like a wildlife sanctuary and like actually
and koala to
gotten
like
a
point.
koala. I think for 2026.
Or a quokka. We could have done
Yeah.
quokka picks.
Yeah. So if you don't know what we're talking about, every year is it it's not the koala every year, right? It's a different animal.
No. The first one was the fish picks.
The
at
fish
Oceanics
picks.
2022.
That's right. Yeah, there is an animal that just like chooses who it thinks is gonna win.
We had Octopix one time.
Yeah. Please follow Speedcubing Australia on Instagram or where else can they see it? Facebook.
Yeah.
Yep. And you'll see like all this stuff comes out in the lead up just as they're hyping up the comp. And this year was the koala. And so for every event, the koala picks who it thinks is going to win. So far, the koala is not doing well.
It's had some very interesting choices.
Yeah.
And with that, I actually have to go and compete in Scube.
You do.
So
all right, off you go to Scube.
I don't actually have a dep for this one, so hopefully someone will stroll along. Potentially Lachlan Stevens. Who's to say? But
yeah.
I'll leave you in Ting Man's hands.
My very, very safe hands. Oh.
The camera's off.
The camera's off. We're actually holding hands right now.
Yeah,
and-
we're.
and
Oh,
you-
oh,
and
no,
you-
damn it. They got us.
Oh, no,
no.
no.
Oh, wait.
No,
we
you missed
wouldn't do
it.
that.
You missed
Yeah,
it.
we wouldn't do that.
You
no.
missed it.
Yeah,
No.
but we so were.
You guys can go back and just like stop at the single frame. Thank you, Jody. We'll see you later. I might be going as well. I think I'm not totally sure. Anyway, lots of love to everyone who's been watching. Thank you for all your really nice comments as well and all the support. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, just appreciate you guys. You know, supporting cubing in all kinds of ways. Lockie's here, and I do not need to compete, but I'm very happy to swap out. Yep. All right. I'm handing this over to Anoop. I'm sorry that I can't stay.
It's alright. I forgive you. Go crush it in Cube.
Oh, I'm not competing in Skew.
Oh, even more important.
I just don't want to talk to you. No.
That's alright.
It's because there can only ever be one goat in the action. No, it's not even
That's
true.
fair.
It's not.
That's
It's not.
fair.
It's not.
It is
Anyway,
you. It
all
is
right.
you.
Thanks, guys. Goodbye.
Alrighty.
Alright. We got.
Anoop here.
Have you commentated before?
No, not in Australian comps. No.
Mm-hmm.
First time.
It's an experience, and we got some good names to watch for Scube Round 2. What are we working with here?
Insanely fast people.
Groups. Wait, we got schedule, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, just getting the
Just
groups
there,
up to have a
yep.
look at. So on Station 1 we have Eli Pineda. On Station 2 we have Thurston Fashada, Roman Rudikov on Station 3, and Jonathan Charlesworth on Station 4. Johnny's a local from my hometown, WA,
cool.
and Roman, Thurston are both from Victoria, and I actually have no idea about Eli. He might be Queensland.
No idea. I'm new to Queensland, so yeah.
Yeah, he might be. Just throwing gang signs at Michael. Don't worry about it.
Well,
but
this is interesting. Like, top 3 is sub 3.
yeah, it was a very good first round. Roman was pretty happy with his time, so I think I don't know if he PR'd, but he definitely got an average that he was pretty happy with. Johnny, on the other hand, wasn't too happy with his souls. I know he did have a big fumble on, I think, his last solve, which cost him like a mid-2 average.
Oh, wow.
Would have been PR for him, and
Yeah.
probably would have seeded him second or first. But Eli, consistent as ever, and Firstgen, obviously just all-rounder goat. He can hold
Killing
it
it
down in any
everything.
event.
He's
I
like
know.
killing it everything.
I know. It's hard to fold him. He's just good at everything. But Eli's just been delivered his cube for a first solve. He's gone straight into it. No hesitation. He's calm as a cucumber. Cool as a cucumber. See what he can do on this one. 2.89 for Eli. No reaction, but like I said, he doesn't really give much reaction most of the time. But
I mean, he looks familiar, so he may be from Queensland. He does look familiar. Yeah.
I think if I'm remembering correctly, he is from Queensland, but I could be wrong. Chat can correct me on that if they know.
Yeah, Frishan got the cube as well.
Oh yeah, and he's just recording.
So record the thing. Station 3.
Roman Rudikov getting delivered his puzzle.
Yep.
We'll keep our eyes on Firstgen for now. Off to inspection. Get a better look at this scramble. Now, neither of us have any. Do you have much expertise in Scube?
I mean, I would not say expertise, but like, yeah, yellow looks pretty good. But like, I don't think he's doing
looks
yellow.
alright, yeah. I think he's going for red potentially.
Oh yeah,
Yep,
he is.
red and
something.
decent time. 3:42.
3:42.
Roman
And
with a 4:72. Now Johnny's the only one who hasn't gone in the first scramble yet. So we'll see if he can one-up Eli's solve.
Here, Johnny's cube now. How's your comp been?
It's been alright. Had a few ups and downs. Just finished one-handed round 2 and had a horrible average, but it's alright. It's alright.
There's still finals.
I don't think so.
Okay.
So it was. I counted a 17, so it was pretty much over.
There you go, Johnny starting solve.
Yeah.
376.
Not the best. He looks like his turning was alright, but he just struggled on the recognition
going
there.
back to Eli because he has his cube on. He's
Mm-hmm.
inspecting right now. There we go.
Oh, Eli's Victoria. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Looks like he got a duplicate. And yeah, you can see that yellow corner's on there, so I'm pretty sure that is a duplicate. So we'll be getting another, or an extra for Eli.
Roman has his cube as well.
Just scramble 2.
And the coach Frisian is teaching someone something again.
He knows too much. I was with him the other night, and he was teaching me a bunch of ZBLSs. He's so knowledgeable. It's actually insane to think about how many algs across how many different events he's competent with. It's insane. Roman off to solve number 2. And this looks like a bit of
a good scramble.
better scramble, yeah. Roman with a big pause.
423.
Looks really upset with that, so it's potentially a very, very good scramble. Might be seeing a 1 from Eli, maybe a low 2, and Firstian can probably pull out something pretty good as well. We'll have a look at Firstian here. Off for solve 2.
Yep.
Ooh, solid.
227.
227 for Firstian. So I'm excited to see what Eli gets on this, because Eli can handle his nerves very well. Just watching him do Pyrrha there, casual 1.8.
1.8.
Yeah, and that was a.
And he doesn't even flinch. He doesn't even
It's
flinch.
a normal solve for him. He's just he if he was in attendance at Worlds, he would be a very strong contender for like finals for sure, but potentially, getting into the top 10 sort of.
We have
thing.
51 people watching, which is pretty
Lots
cool.
of people.
Yeah.
And that's for Scube. Scube's not the most entertaining event. I'm sure we had.
Indeed.
I'm sure we had a lot of people tuning in for 3 blind with Charlie.
Well, now next again is 3 blind.
Yep, we do have round 2 of 3 blind coming up directly after this. Eli with solve 2 now. This is a good scramble.
First
got
scramble, hey.
a 2.2 on it, so we're hoping to see something really solid from him here.
Johnny is inspecting as well in the same time on the other table.
Big pause there. Looks like he might have misrecognized, mis-one-looked. And Johnny,
269, yeah.
I think his turning was a little bit lucky there, but I think he's
smiling.
Yeah,
He's
he's
smiling.
satisfied with
So
it.
yeah.
But he does have a good friend of the entire commentary team, Zayd Chaudhry, judging him. And he's got a good vibe at that table. Roman's there as well. Firstian's just got his cube for solve 3.
I mean, knowing a lot of algs is one thing, and then implementing those perfectly across like every event is something else.
And I can't imagine the amount of work that goes into it, because we were at one of our friends' accommodation, and just 2.23. All right, so counting a 2.2 for Firstian now.
Yep.
He's calm. He doesn't care. he's happy with that, but he probably isn't showing it. And yeah, so as I was saying, he was just casually drilling his ZBLS and ZBLL AUGs while we were over at this guy's house. He was still engaging in conversation and anything. He's a lovely guy, but I imagine that a lot of his downtime must be spent just working on AUGs and everything.
Grinding on algs and stuff.
Yeah, Roman for solve 3 now, I believe.
260.
That might have been solve 2.
I think solve 3.
Yeah. Okay,
Got
so
it.
that's...
Johnny's inspecting as well on the same table.
Solve 3.
Jody behind Johnny looked happy with a 349. If I did not miss it before he reset the timer. Oh, Johnny with a big pause, but 337.
It looks like some kind of a short layer into a swirl pound potentially. Although I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm looking at in Scube. I can confirm that the Scubes are being scrambled. Okay, Westland, Bestland, I trust you.
Oh, hello from the scrambling table.
Hello.
Eli with the 254 and a yes.
Alright, he's happy. He's getting good times. He's getting good times. Oh, he's starting to show it now. He's happy. I'm happy for him. Hopefully we see the same kind of consistency for the last 2 solves. And Firstian being delivered his 4th now. counting a 2.2, and I believe another mid 3. So hopefully doesn't do too much worse than that.
I mean, what I see and what they see will be completely different again.
Yeah.
But I think he's looking at yellow or something.
That looks like he did white. Oh,
What?
great
Wow.
turning, 203. So he's got 2.2 and 2.2 counting. And I believe he has 1 solve left. So BPA is like a 2.1, which is incredible. I think that'd be solidly PR for him.
Scramble's being skewed.
Perhaps. Good to hear. Roman for solve 4 now.
And Johnny for solve 4 as well. It's going to be head-to-head.
Love to see it. I'll get an overhead cam for Roman.
.306.
Okay. He's all right with that.
Yeah.
And Johnny with
Johnny with a big lock-up.
512. He's still gonna be comfy in finals, I reckon.
Yeah.
But he's
Should
gotta,
be through.
He's got to sort it out. Yeah, he's got to get this this last solve down. I'm really excited to see what Version can pull out on this last one.
I think this is the cube. That's for Eli. Okay.
All right. Well, Eli's just as exciting to watch. He's happy with his progress on this average as well. Like I said, he's got incredible nerve control, very consistent in comp. Oh, 255. So very consistent, just straight mid 2s. So it's going to be looking good for
He is
Eli.
happy. He's not smiling, but then he is happy.
I think any kind of emotion out of him whatsoever. You said he was like doing a little fist pump before, so I think that's a good sign from him.
I love how the judge is placing the delegate card below so that the cube does not get skewed.
That's very smart. I saw her doing that. That's awesome to see. Version for his last solve. I'm really excited for this one. Oh my gosh, that's a 2.1 average. I don't know what the decimal is, but that's a very very good
that's
average.
a 2 average.
I don't know what his PR is, but Version has just gotten a 2.1 average, which is insane. And we had him on after Ski Round 1, and
He is smiling. He is taking a photo, so that is highly possible.
It could be PR, but maybe not. He's counting
Yeah.
a 203, 222, and maybe a 224, if I'm remembering correctly, but I could be wrong. So that'd be definitely sub 2.2. Yeah, I reckon that's either very close to PR or is PR. And Johnny and Roman have both finished their last solves. 296 for Roman, 283 for Johnny, and we're still waiting on Eli's last solve.
I will have to start looking for Michael now because I have to go for the next group.
Oh, you're in
I'm in the next group. Yeah, I'm the slower one. So
Okay.
yeah.
Don't worry, I missed out by 2 spots.
Oh, okay.
I would have been joining you, but unfortunately, I think I'm stuck here.
Well, we are joining here anyways, but in different terms again.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, thank you for the people who listen to my boring voice.
No worries. You're doing wonders on production. Eli for his last solve.
Should get an overhead angle pretty soon from Mitch. There we go. Oh.
Shaky turning, 303.
303. He's not that happy from the reactions. Yeah, so that was probably, there are a few people solving still, and I think there's something happening on the
Yeah, I just like choked on
7th station as well. 7th station would be Max. There might be something happening there. I see a lot of people bunching up. It looks like a 1.98 or something. We should get info from there pretty soon. All right, Jody's here, so I will be giving the headphones to Jody pretty soon. And here comes Jody. Well, sir, thank you for coming. I'll be heading off because I gotta solve this cube now.
Oh yeah, good luck with Cube.
Thank you so much.
I'll
And
do
I'll
that.
see you a bit. All right, Lockie is coming in my place again.
Ho ho ho!
We haven't been on together yet, have we? Oh my gosh, that water. That didn't work.
Lockie is having technical difficulties right now. So I'm gonna. Oh, there goes his headphones. I'm gonna show you this 3x3. I hope you like it. It's the one that I use for solving right now. Maybe I'll solve it. So we'll count how many moves it takes. Just something fun and light while we wait for Lockie to come back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wait, Max, what station was he on?
8,
And
9,
first one
10,
got 2.1 as
11.
well. Yeah, I don't know what his average was.
Yeah, 214 Max Barrett.
17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, now we're up to 27.
You said 214?
8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35.
Oh,
Okay, now
Max,
we got this.
Max got OCR, yeah.
Whoa. 44.
Lovely.
And
You doing
then-
an FMC?
No. Oh, well, now I'll do FMC because this is the shortest U-turn. So 44, and then this will be 10 moves, so it'll be a 54. Wow. I'm ready for
Beautiful.
FMC Nationals last week.
How'd you go on that? No?
I can't talk about it.
Okay.
It was horrible.
Good to hear.
Did you do FMC Nats?
Nah.
Good.
I couldn't be bothered.
That's very fair.
It's
Like,
it's my best ranked event globally, and I.
Is it really?
Yeah, I don't know why.
What's your mean?
To it, 28 flat. What's yours? You have a better one than me.
34.
No, you're lying.
I'm not lying.
It's
bro.
not 34. And just letting you guys know, Max Paris off stream did actually get 214 average OCR, and
Let's go.
First Gen actually got a 2.1 as well. I don't know if it was a better or worse 2.1, but it was an incredibly good set of scrambles. Because
34, bro.
34. Okay, Jody's not a good cuber. I'm just gonna get this out of the way.
I'm clapped at
The OCR 2 average, OCR 1 3x3.
Cannot do FMC.
He sucks at doing it in a short amount of moves, and that's crazy considering I believe your OCR single was less than 34 moves, was it not?
Probably was.
Yeah. So
But that's okay.
Washed Cuba.
I'm very clean now because I'm so washed. That was a weird sentence.
That was a sentence for sure.
Yeah, one of the sentences of all time.
Oh, let's have a look at stations 1 and 2. We got Keaton Ellis. We got Lachlan Adams Roman. This is just another round of Scube, right? Or another group of Scube?
This is just another round of Scube.
I'm excited.
Endless possibilities.
It is, or at least there's some amount of scrambles you can get on a Scube. It's not very many. It's less than
lower amount than 3x3.
It's definitely less than 3x3. Could be less than 2x2. Actually, I don't think it is. Jody's just having a quick Google.
Oh, okay.
That
It's
is
like similar to 2x2.
It's 2x2 about 4 million, something like that. Yeah. Oh, it's very close. So it has slightly less than a 2x2, according to the AI overview that Google gives, which could be absolute.
You know, you can go
absolute rubbish.
that. Oh wait, it's not that. It's that, and then you don't get the AI overview.
I'm gonna do all my searches that way now.
Yeah. So guys, if you type -AI at the end of your Google search, you won't get the AI overview.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I'm gonna use
Someone randomly just showed me that a while ago.
That's a
Changed my
lifesaver.
life.
That's
Yeah.
that genuinely. I've never wanted to read that, and I don't think I've ever read it and not scrolled down further and like verified it with another source.
Yeah.
Because they're always just like they kind of spout rubbish sometimes.
Oh, 100%.
But that's all right.
That's okay.
It's all right. Just gotta.
It's all right.
Oh.
Okay, so station 1, we've got the man himself, Keaton Ellis. His seed result was a 5.55 average. Right next to him is tied Lachlan Adams Roman with a 5.55.
Mm-hmm.
Then we've got Aston, station 4, 5.59, and Nate Garthen on station 4, 5.61.
So all within 0.06 of each other.
This is going to be a nail biter, guys.
Can't wait to see.
We can see some crazy stuff. Lives will be changed. Yo,
Max
it's
Paris's
in.
result through. I assume scrambles checked. It's 214 OCR. So just in case anyone missed it, because we all did, because he wasn't on stream, he had a 3.5, 225, and Jody's just closed it, so I can't see anymore. 202, 216, and 196 for BPA to clutch OCR average 2.14. Absolute legend. Wait, he was on stream? Wait, maybe that's just a different round. I don't know what's going on.
All right, Lachlan with the first solve. He's just making sure that the scuba is there. 6.45. That's pretty good. Oh, and a 4.86 from Keaton. Oh,
he's pretty happy with that.
He's chuffed. Look at that. Look at that little
He's
look.
chilling.
Yeah.
Aston with an
Happy boy.
88.7.
Yeah. He's happy.
He's happy. He's a very smiley guy.
He is.
This is my first time properly meeting him. Lovely guy. Very smiley. We got Nate Garthen going for his first solve now. Get that top down. And he just turned it while he picked it up. So that's unfortunately a DNF. That's pretty tough. And if there was any doubt about it, we got him on top down in 4K, or at least like 480p. So love to see it.
360p. We ain't the judge.
Should we hold up L's for him? No, that's a bit mean,
Nah,
isn't it?
that's too far.
Nah.
Let's not do that.
Nah. Aston Cole for my one and only. Yep.
He is one of the onlys. One. What? Yeah.
It is 360p. We have confirmation from
Circular
production.
Toilet. What? Why does it say circular toilet? Oh. The camera is apparently a circular toilet.
Is that what it's called?
Oh.
Oh, that's a horrible joke. This is why we don't let him talk on stream. Keaton having a good chat with Lachlan's judge there.
All right, here he goes.
I'm excited for this next solve.
Number 2.
He has a 4.8 on his last solve. We're looking to get a crazy average here. You're going to see some good stuff.
Whoa.
356.
Oh, okay.
Lovely stuff.
Someone's out here cooking.
He's pretty happy with that. Giving us a little rock star pose. Lachlan Adams Roman.
Oh, very
Also
smooth.
finding a similar solution, I reckon. 3.86. Lovely turning.
Whoa, Keaton has a 3.9 official scuba average.
Keaton's just a go, hey.
He is the GOAT. That's crazy. All right, so might actually be able to challenge that this round if he gets some good enough scrambles.
And
But time
we've
will
got
tell. 3.9 for Nate Garthen. He doesn't look too crazy about that. It just kind of happened. Aston being a Sigma.
and first gen's average wasn't quite PR, but it was solid 2.1. Very happy. He seemed very happy with it, and clutch BPA on the last one as well. Looks like we're about to catch Aston's third solve. Maybe. Nope, I lied. Aston Cole for the 592. Can we get Max for an interview? That does sound like a good idea. But we do have our interview master, Michael Tripodi, occupied for the next round as well, because he has made 3x3 blindfolded round 2, as expected, because he is one of the best in Australia.
Okay, let's see what Keaton can pull out. 4.8 and 3.5. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh.
Can he pull it back? It doesn't look like
But
it.
he has forgotten how red works.
He remembers.
Okay.
He remembers the Z perm alg or
good,
Z perm. He's pumped.
He's
happy. It doesn't matter.
That's what we like to see here at competitions.
We do. We do. It's not about the results. It's
about the smile.
It's about the celebration.
And about winning. No, it's not about winning.
No,
it's about
never.
having fun. Remember that.
The only event that's about winning is clock. Every other event, it's just vibes.
That's so true.
It is. It is.
Right.
You know, months after Worlds, what are we talking about? We're talking about clock finals.
Yeah.
We're talking about 3x3 finals? No. No. We're talking about clock finals.
Here
Lachlan
goes
Adams
Lachlan.
Roman.
Oh, a bit of trouble. Oh, no, but he knows this case. Yes. It's a 5.52. Very nice for Lachlan.
He stayed perfectly still. I don't think I've seen him move since he stopped that timer.
Bro,
He's
locked.
He's ice.
And the ice cream truck is here. Aston's having a bit of trouble. He doesn't even care. Look, he's so chill. He doesn't even care.
Having a lot of trouble over on stations 3 and 4, with Nate getting a 12.75, Aston with a 21.73.
Look how nonchalant that guy is, though.
I know.
He doesn't even care.
None of them care.
Just throw it away.
That's what we're talking about.
Wow.
This is why results don't matter.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, it's all about vibes.
That
Keaton
guy,
Ellis.
Aston is vibes.
And speaking of vibes, what's Keaton up to? He looked a bit suspicious there.
Ooh. All right.
Oh, and we have absolutely 0 pieces connected to the centers here. That's what we love to see on a scoop scramble.
Come on, Keaton. You can cook.
Oh. Excellent EG2 setup. And a 7.47. Love to see it, Keaton. He's always a laugh.
He's a giddy little guy.
He is. He is.
All right. Who's up? I've got Lachlan for either 4th or 5th solve.
I've lost count at this point. Like I said, it's vibes.
I can't count.
Vibes over. Oh, you know what? You know what? Me too. That's why I could never do square one. Because you have to count.
You have to count, dude.
And I couldn't count.
It's horrible.
It saved my life. Let's see what Lachlan Adams Roman can pull off here. 4.76. Love to see that. Huh? Is that him? What's he doing on stream, bro? Are you sure that's him? Huh? Yeah, I'm sure. All right, we've seen 2 solves from stations 3 and 4. Nate with a 6.52. Aston with a 5.14. I can't read.
All right, it's time for Keaton to cook.
Keaton Ellis giving us a little smile. He's ready. He's locked in. We're seeing a 2 right here, right now. And if we don't, then it doesn't matter because it's all about vibes. And I love his tripod, by the way. It is actually just a weird cube thing. I don't know what it is. But Keaton's turning. Excellent. 4.29.
That's what we like to see.
Excellent. Excellent turning. From an excellent man.
Yes. How many yeses does that solve get?
I reckon that's 5 big yeses.
5 big dude. That's it.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Loss.
Alright. Alright. We got Lachlan going for his last solve.
Time for blind.
We're almost ready for blind.
They solve the cube without looking at it. I go, what? They say, wow. You can solve that cube without looking at it. I go, what?
3.86.
3.86.
For
Not the
Lachlan.
fastest, not the slowest.
I'm the fastest. No
I'm
one's as
the
fast as
best.
me.
I'm the best. I'm a scuber.
Oh, we got Abhijit in the chat. This guy, I've never seen him say anything except yo anywhere.
I love that guy.
I wonder if he has like another word in his vocabulary. I'd love to. No, that's fair.
Yo, 5-star.
5-star.
I think. Wait, is Abhijit the 5-star guy?
Maybe. I don't know.
So.
I don't know ball like
Abhijit,
that.
if you're listening, I love you too, Cookie Robber.
Cookie Robber. Oh, that's where they went.
Yeah, Abhijit. Are you the 5-star person? I'm trying to remember. I thought that was you.
He's just gonna respond yo. You're not gonna get an answer.
Yeah. Yo.
Yo with 3 O's if it's yes, and yo with 2 O's if it's no. All right. I'm excited. We got 3 blind coming up. 3 blind.
Your boy is gonna have to go for 3 blind, unfortunately.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
You sure?
I'm unfortunately sure.
Aw.
But maybe Keaton can come and take over my post.
Hey, maybe.
Tell you about his
maybe.
scoop round.
Oh, I'm excited to hear about his scoop round. He's
supposed to do blinds.
Oh, I might be solo commentating.
Never mind. He might. Lachlan might be on his own, unfortunately.
You know what? Fair enough.
All right, and with that, I'm gonna leave you all to it. Good luck, Lachlan.
Thank you. I'll hold it down. We have a very, very exciting 3 blind round 2 coming up. We've got seed 1, Charlie Eggins. Last round, he got a 16.58. And then we have Ping, who got his PR single of 1993. Daniel Wang next with 2011. And then, Michael Tripodi. Speaking of which, we got this man, 4th seed for
4th seed, bro.
For 3 blind.
I love 3 blind being in different groups.
Yes, excellent. Wait. Is it? Oh no, there's only 1 group. Yeah, but that is a bit of a an unfortunate side effect of having multiple groups in such a luck-based event. Is you're gonna get people who get crazy overperforming. Don't worry, Keaton's just playing a little prank on me. But I'm looking forward to seeing everyone pull up for 3 blind. So like I said, Station 1, Charlie, Station 2, Ping, Station 3, Daniel, and Station 4, Michael. And hopefully we're going to get a little less noise from the volleyball courts that are 2 courts over, because that was extremely disturbing, or disrupting last time. But no worries. Abhijit is the 5-star guy. Yes. Okay, good to hear. Good to hear. Stay hydrated. We've got our 3 blind round 2 competitors coming out. This is the all for all round. We don't have any multiple groups. It's 1 group with everyone who made it. And this means that we're going to see a very exciting round. I'll try to keep track of everything that's going on. 3 blind does happen very quick. It's only 3 solves across 4 people, so there's 12 solves to keep track of, and they're usually rapid fire, so I'll do the best I can. But we should see some good stuff here. And I'm thinking that most of the top people will just be wanting to get safe times that guarantee them entry into finals. So we'll probably see a safety solve or 2 across the top 4, but we know that there's such a big gap between the top blind solvers and the people who are kind of scraping into finals, maybe at 11th or 12th place, they can safety 20s and they can make it comfortably into the round. So we'll see that for sure, I think. But Charlie Egan's the one to watch, number 2 in the world for average and single. Oh, no. I was going to do it solo, but if you're here with me, that's even better.
We're doing a duo.
Let's go. Were you on stream during your round?
No.
You weren't in the comments?
No. But there was probably someone else from Nepal, though.
Yeah, there was
because there are people from Nepal watching as well.
Yeah, there was a Jody thought that there was a guy in chat that was you.
His name was ANU.
Yeah,
Just,
but not a noob. Okay.
The P was not there.
Yeah,
that's Anubhav.
That's what I thought. Yeah, He was very excited to get you on camera. Here he is.
Yeah.
Sure.
Anukube, yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
He is, I think, the one-handed national record holder for Nepal.
Oh right. What's his PR?
No idea. I'll have to look it up. But these guys are doing so good now.
Mm-hmm.
Because back when I was there, I never used to practice.
Right.
But then now if I go there, I'll not even be in the finals. So good. So yeah.
It's good to hear. Good to hear that the outreach is strong with events like that. Because one hand is not a particularly it's not a main event. No. I wouldn't say. It's like a really interesting one. Good to watch.
Right,
and it's at most.
Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie's getting ready. This guy is a little legend. He's the loveliest kid, and he is insanely good.
Indeed.
Sub 5 memo is not something that is easily come by, and we see it on occasion from him. It's very rare. I know at Oceanics when I was commentating last time, we did see a mid-4 memo from him on a tragic. It was like a 14 or something, which won in the competition. But we're looking for anything around mid-5. Memo is I believe a pretty good split for him.
Yep. Fun fact. On his first world record video, I'm behind him. Like Jody and me, I was judging Jody, and then he was just in front of us.
Right, I think I've seen the video. You're kind of just poking out with your phone.
Oh yeah, I'm like, what's that?
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
My first ever world record that I witnessed.
I was in the foreground of a video of Timon's his first ER single.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, at Warm Up Sydney 2019. So that's my little claim to fame.
Yeah.
But I
missed. Anubhav is actually he is the 3x3 NR single and average.
Right.
And then one-handed single average and single as well.
So Charlie just doing a bit of warm up here, using the timer, which
he's killing it.
Yeah, not even the best starting for corners, but it's still it's a comfy 15. Safety. Like this guy's insane. And it does seem to have quieted down a little bit. We can still hear a little bit of the volleyball, but hopefully it's not going to be too loud during the top competitor's solves. Like I said, it's going to be over in a flash. Only 3 solves each competitor. So
and they don't even take like a minute for one.
Exactly.
So a minute would be too long for them.
And 14.4 for Charlie.
Do you have a blind solve?
Not a natural solve. Wait, sorry?
Do you have like an official blind?
Yeah, I do. I have a few. I had like a very long, like a 2-year streak of not getting a single success. But I actually do have a 3-blind mean from a long time ago, back in 2020. So yeah, I have a few solves under my belt. But yeah, how about you?
I've got 1 single, I think, and that's from like 2017.
All right.
So yeah.
Wow. How long have you been kicking?
I started in 2016, January 2016. But like, been solving since 2010.
Yep, Danny Wang. We got a lot of stuff going on. No one's gotten their cubes yet. I think they're giving it a little time. Rooting for Chegan's WR, aren't we all?
Indeed, it would be so good.
Just double checking what the world records actually are. I think it's 12 flat single. No, oops. 12 flat single and I think a 14 point.
Lockie is top of the numbers.
12 flat and 14.05. Yep. So that's what we're looking for. And Charlie just got a 12.6 in practice. I don't know if that was DNF or not, but wouldn't be surprised if he's pulling that out. Like I said, anything around like
a
that kind of
4-second
memo
yeah.
is good pace for him. I think under 5 seconds is a pretty good solve. This will be like a 13 or something.
Oh.
Yeah, a bit of a lock up there, but still
Yeah.
comfy. Just reminding you guys, this is just warm up. He's not gone
not
yet.
solving
Will
yet.
be a lot more anticipatory, if that's a word, when he does get delivered his cube.
He hates the noise from his reaction.
Yeah, and he we were saying before, he's one of the blind solvers who absolutely like just can't like cover his ears, because a lot of the like memo is just down to being able to whisper to himself.
Oh.
So yeah, it just helps with like audio memo, and hopefully this is not going to throw him off too much, because we are getting a bit of noise from the volleyball a couple courts over.
Like just now, what happened there?
Yeah, it looks like he's a bit thrown off, but I'm sure
And
we'll see some good stuff from
For
him.
his age, he's like insanely good under pressure.
He is.
Like just the chat. What's the chat saying? It's like
the world's crowd watching him get the world championship title. That was not a particularly quiet crowd. I was in there. There's only so much you can tell people to be quiet when there's 1,000 people watching. There's still going to be a lot of background noise. Still people cubing and everything.
1,000 people just doing would
Yeah,
be so
exactly.
loud.
And it could have been even more than that in the crowd. Like I think it was a lot of people. But
We are still waiting on the cubes.
David Epstein. Hello. How you going, bro?
We miss you here.
Who's the other commentator?
This is Anoop. I am Anoop. I'm the guy that was behind the streaming side of things, the production side of things with Mitch, but I just put on the headphones because they were free.
Yep. And we had a lot of our commentary team in blind. I decided not to compete in it because I was just not bothered to.
Okay.
And
well, he just like chose to commentate over the.
exactly.
over
I'd rather watch this.
Oh yeah, that was like 13:03.
All right.
Charlie on practice. I think here's the cube. Yep.
Yep. First solve for Charlie.
Charlie's first solve. I can see Michael's cubes there as well, on station 4.
Charlie getting ready, practicing the nod on.
Now we whisper.
Okay, Charlie off to memorization. Sub 5 memo, good pace. Some shaky turning, just starting corners at about 11. 12.95. Very, very good solve. Great pace.
He's happy.
Now it looked to me like the edges were a little bit locky there, so that solve could have had better potential, but a 12.95 is still an incredible solve. Still good for him.
Really close to Doppler as well.
And we've got Michael going into memorization here. And Michael, I think good pace for him is around 7 seconds memo. And
Yep,
8 seconds, but like I said, we could be looking at some safety solves here. We've got Danny Wayne next to him, getting ready to solve. Michael just finishing off corners now, and looking like he's going to get a success. Yep, 20.58. We've got both Danny and Ping getting ready for their first solves. Danny just memoing now. Now he does hold the cube pretty low.
8-second memo for Danny.
Pretty good
and
pace.
Ping has 9-second memo.
Okay, Danny's had a bit of a pause, but I think it's safe. It's safe to just get a good single here, and not worry too much about the actual time.
Oh,
Ping with a DNF, and
Danny looks like he's almost done.
Danny's
done.
Yeah, so that'll comfortably make finals, regardless of the fact that it's well over his average. It's still a very good solve, like comparatively to the rest of the people competing here.
Right, here we have Charlie's second solve coming in, second scramble. Swami behind.
We're at a 12.95 on Charlie's first solve, so we'll be looking for anything really. An average solve for him is still looking to be world record mean pace.
Here we go.
Sub 5 memo once again. This is very good.
And he's flying through the pieces.
Finishing up corners now.
Oh.
And 14.67. Okay, definitely good pace. This is his mean of 2 solves is well under the WR mean.
What was the mean again for WR?
It was 14.05.
Out of the 12, even a mid 12.
Yep, that'd be.
Pull it in.
That'd be a very solid win for it. Ping, starting memo now. Michael just about to start, but we'll keep an eye on Ping. Unfortunately, we just had a massive noise of some kind of an alarm, but Ping is looking like he's pretty locked in. Oh, very bursty turning from him.
Michael's starting his memo as well.
And does anyone know what we need for WR mean for Charlie? I think Ping just DNF'd that one. And Michael's just finishing off his corners now. It's DNF, unfortunately. Michael does have a success, so he's shouldn't be too worried. Danny off to inspection. Sorry, memorization. Okay, 14:53 or better for Charlie will tie the record. Sorry, 14:53 will tie, and anything better will beat it. Lockie's dialed in right now. I know, bro. Okay, Danny having a bit of a pause there, but he does have a success under his belt, and I think it's more than enough to make finals. So he can afford to just chill out here, not worry too much.
All right, here we go. Charlie's cube is here. He should be inspecting, memoing in a few.
Yeah, we'll pan over to Charlie, have a look at what he's up to.
All right, my heart's racing.
Okay, 14:50 or better is world record average. Show me something, Charlie. Sub 5 memo, comfortably sub 5.
Oh wow, look at that, look at that.
Oh no, he's plus 2. He's plus 2 out of WR mean.
He's plus 2 out of WR.
So that's a 15.7. So it's not WR. He's plus 2 out of it. Wow. That's unbelievable. Oh, Charlie. He's so he's laughing it off, but that's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
That's really gotta hurt.
On there.
Oh, Charlie. That's so unfortunate. He's smiling. I'm sure he's not too happy about it, but he's smiling it off. He's still got another round left of the competition.
That's literally how he is.
Yeah.
He will take everything with a smile.
I'm glad he's smiling at least.
Yeah.
He's not taking it too harshly. He knows he's one of the best in the world. He knows he's capable of it. So it's not over for him.
All right. On the side, Ping looks like almost ending his solves, and there is a success, I think.
It is a success. Yes, 21.49. So that's his first success. So that'll guarantee him finals, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
That's just his best single. Yeah, that's just his placement for finals.
All right.
And I don't know if Michael knows what just happened, but he's looking around.
He doesn't know.
Yeah.
That's not his reaction if he knew what happened.
Yeah. He's looking a bit
Michael would be
concerned.
tripping.
I can't believe it. Can't believe Charlie's plus 2 out of WR mean.
Yeah.
Okay, Michael getting ready for his last solve.
All right, there. Michael gets the information there, I think. And I hope in the finals.
The average is still OCR. That is true. But unfortunately, yeah, I'm sure he was chasing that world record. He's already got the OCR, so yeah, it's a bit tough for him. But well done to Charlie regardless. Michael off to memo. About 8.5 memo. Pretty safe turning here. But it's looking like it'll be a comfy success. Yeah, 21.49. So our top 4, all doing very well. Each getting a pretty good time individually, but Charlie especially with a 12.95 single, and unfortunately a plus 2 out of the WR mean. And I'm sure we'll get Charlie on for a quick interview. Yeah, but I'm sure I'll get Michael to do that because they have a lot more to chat about. They know about the scrambles, both of them, so they can have a decent in-depth chat. 1444 was the mean for Charlie with the +2. Without a +2, I have no idea. Yeah, 13.77. So comfortably about a quarter of a second under the current WR. Yeah, I'm sure he's not too happy, but he was smiling it off. So I'm happy for him that he's keeping a positive mentality.
Yep. Well, stick with us because he will come here pretty soon.
I'm sure he will.
What I'll do is I'll head off Lucky.
Yep.
I'll get those guys ready so that we can have Charlie as soon as we can.
Yep, absolutely.
Right. Well, Lucky's still here with you guys.
Not a table +2. Yeah, from what I saw, it wasn't a table +2. It looked like it was kind of like a little lock up at the very end. But yeah. Yeah, we'll get Cheggins on for an interview. I think if he's happy for it, he might not want to talk about it, but we'll see. I'll get Michael to have a chat to him on stream if he's willing to. But yeah, what an exciting round for anyone just joining. Cheggins, Charlie Eggins, just +2'd out of the WR mean for 3 blind. Very unfortunate, but Michael's coming in to join me now to chat a bit about the scrambles and hopefully give him a quick interview, seeing if he's ready. I'll just have a chat to Michael real quick. Do you want to bring Charlie on? Is he? Do you know where he is? Did you chat to him? He was smiling. I think he's okay. Got Michael back with me.
I'm Charlie Eggins.
He is Charlie Eggins. He's grown a beard and aged about 20 years.
Yeah, something like that. Pretty crazy. Charlie Eggins, 5 years old. 4 years old. What am I? I'm not 25. I'm not a quarter century old. I'm in denial is what I am.
Aren't we all? Man, talk to me about those scrambles. What was going on there?
First scramble was pretty juicy.
That was a 12.95 for Charlie on that one.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. It was I don't know how much I can talk about scrambles. I'll talk about the scrambles. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't think anyone can watch. I mean, we can discuss scrambles anyway.
We can discuss.
Yeah.
First scramble was an 8 alga. So
wow.
It was,
okay. Understandably a 12.95 then.
So yeah. So it was 4 corner algs, 4 edge algs, and the corner algs.
4 edge algs.
Yeah,
that's really good.
So
right?
it was 2 different buffers. So Charlie would have used 2 from his main buffer and 2 from some secondary buffer. So that's not bad. Like his WR single, he used all of his algs from his secondary buffer. So
that's impressive.
He's very, very good at using secondary buffers. So he would have been good with that. What was the second one? I think the second one, I don't know, I didn't have to 22 or something like that. It had a 1 flipped edge, which I think might have been good for that particular scramble, maybe? Maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping. I'm trying to think about parity stuff, whether it would have been flipped, but I think that scramble had no parity, so I think that just doesn't apply. Last scramble... Oh, gee, I don't really remember much about that, to be honest. I don't remember tons about it. I think had a twisted corner, but I think otherwise it was something. It was definitely a WR-able scramble set for sure.
Fair enough. Do you want to, jump in between us? Yeah, between us.
Hop in. Charlie Eggins has dropped in.
Here's the man, the myth, the legend himself.
He has entered the chat.
Hi guys.
Now, Cheggins.
Hey.
I wanted to talk to you, but I was competing and I saw a +2 on your cube or something. So what actually happened there?
So first solve, 12.95.
Yep, I got told about that.
Second solve, 14 point, was it 6 or 14.7?
I think it was 14.67.
14.6.
Unfortunately.
World record average of 3 solves, so just like the average of the 3, is currently 14.05. So on the last,
pace.
I need like 14.3 or something like that. I knew I needed like a pretty good solve, but not anything crazy.
Yep.
Did it. Pretty good scramble. Went as fast as I could. 13.7. I stopped the timer, but cube 1 turn off, +2.
Very unfortunate.
That is absolutely tragic. I mean, we know that you're capable, and we know it's going to happen. We had a bit of a lackluster round earlier today while we were still trying to figure out conditions and stuff. So, so I think we've adapted, we've overcome.
We're ready now.
We just need one good day. I've been told that for Sunday they have booked out the venue for 3 blinds. So
Oh, yeah.
I'm really
we
glad
we will
because
have a quiet room, thankfully, for
Yeah.
3x3 blind. Not that it matters anyway. You've basically got W. I mean, like,
Yeah.
who does anyone care? That's basically W. I mean,
Yeah.
we don't
one
care.
move is close enough. Counts
Yeah,
for multi-blind.
Yeah, it counts for
Yeah,
multis.
exactly.
I like that. No, that's fair enough. But dude, like that sucks. I don't even
Quite
know what else to say. That kind of just sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll get a why not? got parents taking pictures.
It would have been really cool too, because like Australian Nationals last time it was in my city in 2023, literally that third solve that I just +2'd out of world record mean, that was my first world record single.
Yeah, exactly.
And I ate a mandarin before, just like I did last time. Everything was lined up, but
all the
the conditions were perfect.
Absolutely.
No, that's it. I do like thinking about that. You know, it was like 2 years ago. Another Queensland Nationals.
Yeah.
We had the classic 12.10 WR single,
Mm-hmm.
and then we almost had the the sequel that everyone was waiting for.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
In 2025, would have been nice. Same exact thing, like 3 blind round 2, last event of the day.
Last event of the day.
Also second round, so it's like all the conditions were perfect. Something about second rounds at major championships just has a habit of being a bit interesting lately. Especially now that you're on the scene.
Yeah.
Think back to like Oceanics 2022. That second round was glorious. we both nearly triple DNF'd.
Right. Yeah.
Had to like safety hardcore.
Yeah,
and
second
then
round
like
always swings one way or the other.
Yeah, exactly. And then like Nats the next year, WR, Worlds that year, you nearly triple DNF'd second round.
Yep.
What was next? Oceanics round 2, kind of unremarkable.
Yeah. But I mean, this World's just gone. I almost got world record mean then as well.
It nearly destroyed
not
world
not
record
as
mean.
close as this time, but I got basically 13 flat on each of the first 2, and then messed up the last one as well.
So I think you need a lot like high 15 or something like that on the.
Yeah, high 15, 16, something like that.
That would have been nice.
That's all right. I'm in with a shot now, still
We
each
ball.
round. So.
Yeah, no, that's good.
all
12.9
good.
on the first scramble sounds about right. That was an 8 Elgar.
Maybe, I don't know. It was a nice scramble set, definitely.
It was that's what I was thinking. It is a very WRable scramble set for you. Like, I mean,
Absolutely.
you've got the skill to do it on like that set of 3. Like, I mean, honestly.
What'd you get?
I did 20 on the first.
20 on the first,
I kind of
okay.
bottled it a little bit. Like it was very hesitant-y and not very good.
But finals.
But hopefully finals.
Exactly.
Finals.
Exactly.
I mean,
Finals is
be
another
nice.
chance as well.
Yeah.
We
all we
ball in
need
finals.
is
I
another
reckon.
set of juices, and we're on.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
I've been told. I mean, like.
You've been told their juices.
I've been told that the scramblers, not the scramblers, the delegates have gen good scrambles for us. So
I'll see what I can do, boys.
Yeah.
I'll pull some strings.
Yeah, just make sure that the distractions are there and we get E1s on the right scrambles and
Exactly.
all that sort of stuff. Yeah, awesome. I like it.
I do
love
not
collusion.
condone cheating. We do not like cheating here.
I love collusion. It's my favorite pastime. So absolutely beautiful. Oh, thank you very much, Checkers. I'm fortunate about the WR, but we do still have another round on Sunday, and
That's right.
yes, conditions should be a lot better for it. So hopefully, not to put pressure on or anything, but like, I mean, it would be nice. It would be nice to come away. We've had national records, we've had OCRs.
Yeah.
We would like to have a WR. I think that would be pretty nice.
We'll see.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you very much, Mr. Charlie.
Awesome.
It's been
Thank
a
you so
pleasure
much
to
for
chat.
having me.
And thank you all for tuning in on this lovely first day of the live stream, but day 2 of Australian Nationals. We hope that you have enjoyed the content so far. And we'll love you and leave you and see you in the morning for some red hot action. 3x3, 2x2 Pyraminx. You don't want to miss it. You want to see all the big names. They
That's
will
right.
be there. I guess. Bye, I guess.
Bye.